really nice as well. They're like the ones on here are different materials, but the one I have on is like the linen type material. The other ones that are like iridescent and shiny, that's a whole nother material that's more stretchy. Yeah, I have one like that too. It's really cute. It's giving bougie. Anyway, how are y'all? Your husband makes you sleep where? With him, and I feel like he don't do nothing. What should I do? Stop sleeping with him. Duh. Tell him no. Get you a onesie that zips up from the front and zip it on up and go to sleep. There you go. Get you a good old onesie that kind of zips up all the way to the top of your neck and go ahead and sleep in that. All right, y'all. So I'm on my hair journey. I'm trying to grow my hair all thick and luxurious again. And I got this pumpkin seed oil, cold pressed with saw pimento. Okay, you got the saw pimento and the pumpkin seed oil. Those are two of the DHT blockers that prevent your hair from falling out. Okay. So you get this whole bag for less than $25. Let me show y'all how much you get. You're supposed to take 3 a day. This is my second day on it. So I'm trying to do a little something. You get, this is not even the full amount. I already transferred half of it to here. So y'all can see, I'm gonna shine the light up in here. Can y'all see? Okay, so you get a lot. And then I filled this up with them. This is what they look like. Thank y'all. They're supposed to block that DHT, which keeps your hair from falling out. Like when you get your hair and you get stuff falling out, just keep it from falling out. And they're these gel caps, cold pressed pumpkin seed oil with saw pimento, and this is to block the DHT that causes your hair to fall out. So if y'all are on that, that weight loss stuff, and your hair is falling, you definitely need to get you some of this. Pumpkin seed oil by Micro Ingredients. So you get also it has the saw pimento in there. So you get 2 forms of the DHT blocker. So what happens is the pumpkin seed oil prevents the hair from falling out. And then the saw pimento, it like enforces the hair follicle to stay in there and get strong and like, not fall out. I don't know. So definitely we're going to see together because this is what I've been using. And I guess we'll find out soon. I'll let y'all know. It's my second day on them, but I want to be bougie, so I got me a little cute little container to put mine in, to put on my vanity so I don't forget to take them. So I just have them sitting up here every day. So when I'm doing my makeup, I'm sipping on my water or my coffee or my tea, I will pop one of these. You're supposed to take 3 a day. You can take 1 in the morning, 1 in the afternoon, 1 in the evening, or take them all at once. But it's cute to keep on your vanity so you don't forget. You don't have those ugly containers or packages everywhere. Get you the package, pour you some in a little cute container, and keep it on your vanity and pop these when you're getting dressed, when you're doing your hair. It's self-care from the inside out. Okay, so y'all need to go ahead and put that in your cart if you are on a GLP-1. If you are just experiencing hair loss from being old, okay, y'all going through that change, go ahead and stick that in the pot, in the cart, stick it in your purse, keep them on you at all times, okay? Cause you're gonna need them. I'm trying to put this light here. Guess I'll just have to do it like this. Yeah, you're gonna need them. Okay. Can you consume it on an empty stomach? I did. Let me read what it say, girl. Discover the power of high concentrated cold pressed virgin pumpkin seed oil, A2 in 1, enhanced formula that combines natural herbal benefits and saw pimento, delivering a rich source of essential omega fatty acids and antioxidants. Suggested use as a dietary supplement. Adults take 3 soft gels daily. For best results, please consult your physician. It doesn't say you can't take it on an empty stomach. It just says keep out of reach of them children. Keep in a cool, dry place. It's dairy-free, soy-free, and gluten-free, and it does not have tree nuts. Okay. There you go. All right. Let me see. Let me read what this is. But yeah. Doesn't say anything about an empty stomach. So I took it. It's fine. It's just pumpkin seed oil. It's oil and saw pimento. Shera, I'm a nosy. What had you for dinner? I had hibachi, vegetable hibachi. Okay. Went out to eat because I'm lazy. I don't want to cook. Plus, I haven't unpacked my pots. Plus, I don't really cook anyway, girl. I don't care about them pots. I only have my coffee maker unpacked and my air fryer unpacked for now. So, if y'all are going to get these, go ahead and put them in the cart. And remember, ladies, put them in a cute container too, so that you can keep them on your vanity or in your bathroom counter and they can be pretty. So you don't have to just have like random packages everywhere. This is what we're taking, the micro ingredients, pumpkin seed oil. Even though, you know, they come in this package, you can repackage them. Okay, and I like this one because you get so much. This is like a huge amount. I don't even. This is a huge amount. You're supposed to take 3 of them daily. So it's 300 soft gels. You're going to get 300. That is a good deal. It's less than $25. And it's supposed to keep your hair from falling out or shedding or thinning. Especially if you're on a GLP-1 or if you're just getting older. Definitely put this in your arsenal to keep your hair game strong. You heard? It doesn't have biotin in it, but you can go get some biotin. That's not what keeps your hair from falling out. It just strengthens the hair you got. I take biotin as well. I take collagen. I take biotin. Now I'm taking the pumpkin seed oil. I take DHT. Ashwagandha. Ashwagandha wanda, as I call it. You said somebody said, what? What? I am drinking tea. Okay. So fabulous. All right, y'all got it? Y'all got it? I'm going to leave it up for a few more minutes because I definitely think that more people need to put this in their cart. Definitely. Now, I got something from my daughter, but I have to review it because I know like she doesn't want to get up here and do it. So what I'm about to review next is for my daughter. And y'all are going to laugh, but hey, whatever. Y'all got the pumpkin seed oil? I'll put it back up here later if y'all are curious. What? Let me read something. You said he's still thinking about his first love. Girl, who cares? You can't make a man love you. You're a place filler, a rebound, and you need to be getting your money. Do you understand? You can't make somebody love you, but you can make them pay you. Okay? Think about it. One lasts longer anyway. All right, so y'all gonna learn one day. What? You asked him for money and he said he feel like giving it to says he has to feel like giving it to me, and then talk to the next one, baby. Don't be faithful to someone who doesn't appreciate you or someone who is unbeneficial. It's like, well, I'll talk to you when I feel like it. Do you understand? Tell him you'll answer his text when you feel like it. All right, I'm gonna show you the next product. That's for my daughter. But I mean, I can use it too. I mean, I'm still young, kind of. Not this young though. So my daughter Sasha, she begged me to get this. Mom, please get this Bratz Sasha, because her name is Sasha. Okay, my daughter's name is Sasha, and she wanted the Bratz Sasha because she looked like this brat on here named Sasha. Okay, so she wanted me to pick this up and give it to her. But first, I have to review it. It's by Glam Light, and it's has liner, high shine gloss, and a little lipstick. It's called Going Out. Okay, it's so cute. Look at the packaging. And I heard these about to sell out. So if you ain't got one, they have different ones, the different Brat dolls. So Sasha wanted Sasha. So this is for my daughter. I got this for her. How do I get this out? Oh my gosh. I have to open it from the bottom. So it comes in this interesting container. Look, there's a little charm on it. This is Bratz. Okay. I'm gonna do the influencer nail tap. All right. Did I do it right? Okay. So it has this liner. See if I can get it all out to review it. It's stuck in there. Oh my God. I'll crop it out with my spoon. It's in there tight. Okay. That's good. It didn't move around. So let's see what this is all about. Oh, the packaging is cute. Look at this, y'all. If y'all have daughters, or if y'all are young yourselves, or you just love Bratz, y'all need to pick this up. It's a lip liner, gloss, and lipstick. Look at this little gloss keychain. Oh my gosh, this look. Bunny Boo, it says, and this is Sasha. And here's the liner. And there's even a picture of Sasha on the liner. This is too cute. I know she's ready for this, so I'm going to lightly use it since I have to review it for her first. And then I'm going to put it back in the package and give it to my daughter. So let's see what this liner do. Oh, it's a pretty it's a pretty brown, light brown, almost like a reddish brown. Okay. Gotta do it right first. It's so sharp. I'm not used to lining with something this sharp. You know, like a brand new liner is so sharp. Okay. That's the liner color. It's like a brick brown, brick red. Liner color. Now let's check out this lipstick. Oh my gosh. She bet not expect me to put this on my lips. What the heck is this? Okay, this look a little too pale. Hold on, but it's supposed to be for Sasha. Okay. Oh, it's not that. Okay. It's giving that brat effects. Like heavy liner, light lip. And it's a good formula. Like it glides on really smooth. Okay. Okay. I think I'm supposed to overline to look like a brat or something. So let me go ahead and go back in with this liner. Let me overline like I'm a brat for real. Let me draw this extra. Yeah. Since I'm gonna got this brat makeup, I'm gonna brat it up. Okay. Ooh, brats. Now let's try the lip liner. So Sasha's gonna be so happy to get this. Okay, so it's just a clear. That's cute. I might keep this, Sasha. I might get another one, but I'm gonna keep this one because no, I'm gonna give it to her. I'm not that evil. I'm gonna wipe this off though because I don't want her having like the lipstick stain on it before she gets to review it, because I know she's gonna try to review it on her little account. All right. So this is what Sasha's looking like. You get a liner, this cute little lipstick. The color of the lipstick is called Sasha lipstick. And it's this color. Look how pretty. It's more of a creamy like light nude versus a pink. See, if I hold it back here, it's more, this is the color that it really is. Y'all see that color? All right. So yeah, you get 3 items. You get the liner, and they all have the picture of Sasha on it. That's so cute. You get the little cute lipstick with the stars. It says Bratz, and then it has Sasha on there. And you can pick from the different Bratz too. You don't have to pick Sasha. This is the one that I got, and it has a little charm that says Bratz. And so I'm gonna put it back in the packaging for Sasha. Let me clean up the liner so it doesn't look used for her. She knows I'm reviewing it. I just want her to have it like look a little bit better when she gets it. Okay. All right, baby. So this is for my daughter. She's 17. So she's been waiting to get this. Putting this back in the package. Isn't the packaging cute? That holographic box. And I heard these are selling out and they're not going to be restocked. So if you guys want to get your hands on a Bratz like lip kit before they sell out, go ahead and click the cart. Get one for your daughter, or get one for your niece, your granddaughter. I don't know how old y'all are. Yourselves, if you are, you know, into Bratz. But yeah, so that's for Sasha. I'm gonna put it there. Sasha, hope you like it, Sasha. Isn't it cute? That's what I have on. All right, I'm gonna leave the lip kit up for y'all, and I'm gonna answer some questions. What? Does it have a scent? No. Doesn't smell like anything. It's like, it's scent free. Fragrance free. I tried to sniff my lip. Thank you. He hasn't texted the gym in 4 days after talking for several months daily. Any advice? Yeah. He's trying to make you break up with him. He doesn't want to be the bad guy. He wants you to go all crazy. Why did you come in? He's like, I think we need to take a break. It's time. He doesn't want to be the bad guy and break up with you, so he's going to make you break up with him. Or he's in jail, or he's married. So if he ain't in jail, if he ain't married, he's trying to make you break up with him. Yes, I am. I moved in, y'all. I'm here. I'm in my new place. See? We're here finally. So, gotta turn down this light. It's too bright. I need to get my ring lights from the other place though, because I don't have my ring lights. I'm using this light right here. I'm just putting it where I can. It's really bright. It's hurting my eyes actually. Just gonna put it right here for now. Anyway. How are y'all? I'm trying to put this back up here where it was. Just for a second. Bear with me, y'all. I'm trying to angle this light. Here we go. Yes, this is my goddess attire. Thank you. Cheers. Actually, let me drink it from this side since my lips are already on this side. Your boyfriend's grossing you out. Saying I'm poor because I don't fly out to him to see him. Girl, he's poor. Because he can't. I wouldn't even call that man my boyfriend if he ain't paying bills. Y'all be claiming dust left and right and then letting him call you broke. Does he pay any bills? Why are you flying out to him? What's his benefit? He can't benefit you. He can't buy you no ticket. He can't do nothing for you, girl. What you flying to? Dust? Somebody that don't even like you? Do you remember when I tell y'all a man must like you times 10? He don't like you times 1. Okay? Learn to read between the lines. That man just told you he don't like you and you're not listening. Okay? Find somebody that lives where you live and that can afford to do stuff for you, like pay some bills, give you some shopping money, take you on a date in real life. Stop Stop meeting these fools online that don't even like y'all and seeing how stupid and dumb y'all are. Who gonna get on a plane to come see somebody that don't even like them? Let's stop doing that because y'all look real, real dumb. Okay? Stop doing that. Let him come to you. Tell him he's too broke to get on a plane. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. You are in talking stage, moving towards relationship, girl. Move towards some bills. You know, people can transfer money. They got all these ways to do it online. Transfer money. Get you some bills paid. Stop talking to people and get them to start paying. Y'all deserve what y'all get because y'all ain't listening. You're not in the talking phase. He's in the manipulation phase. Where's your money? Okay? When I hear, y'all got to read between the lines. Talking phase means manipulation phase. Either you're manipulating him for some money or he's manipulating you for something for free. Do you understand? Who's winning? You ain't. Where's your money? Exactly. Y'all are in the manipulation phase, not the talking phase. Listen to what I'm telling you. You're in the manipulation phase. And he's winning. Okay? He's trying to get you on a plane. He's calling you broke. He don't even like you enough to pay for a ticket or come to you. He's already winning the manipulation game by making you feel less than, unworthy, telling you that you're basically worthless and that you got to come see him. Is he the king of some country or something? Exactly. Y'all need to wise up. Can't do this. Okay? Be smarter. Be smarter. Don't let him get you, girl. Don't let him get you. He said, you work from home. He wants you to do all the housework. Is that bad? No, hire a maid. If you don't want to do it, hire somebody to do it. Y'all be doing too much. You know how much a maid costs? Not that much, girl. Have him pay for it. Get his credit card. Tell him you're going to the grocery store. Go buy you a nice gift card. And then hire a maid service. Or put it on his credit card. You'll never know. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said he left because you got a child, but he got 2 kids. Do he live with his kids or did he leave them too? Is he a part-time parent or a full-time parent? Because if he left his kids, he dang sure gonna leave you if you got kids because he left the first woman with kids. You don't see the pattern? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Or maybe he can't be around them kids. Duh. Some people can't be around kids. You know what I mean? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Better double check and get his background done. All right. If somebody breaking up with you because they found out you had kids, you better not have told them. But if they find out somehow, some way, and they start saying, well, I got to break up with you because you got kids. This is what you tell them. Well, I'm so sorry. I didn't know you couldn't be around kids. My bad. I need to do a background check on you. Maybe I should have. Get them. Bruise that ego. Then say, you don't have to explain. I do not even want to know. And leave it right there. Do you understand? That's how you get rid of that problem. It's like, I don't even want to know. Don't even explain, baby. You can't be around kids. You can't be around kids. No love lost. I'm glad that we didn't introduce you to them. Then be out. All right? You showed your therapist one of my videos today. And I hope that they liked it. So this is the lip combo I have on. It's the Bratz Glam Light Lip Kit and the Sasha. Where is it? The Sasha box. Okay, so I got this for my daughter. Low key, I got this for my daughter. And I have to review it first, and then I'm going to give it to her. But this is what it looks like. Isn't it cute? It's very pretty. I might get me another one. Or I might try to find this lip combo with other products. But this is cute. I know she's going to look good in it too. Because this color would look really good on her. My daughter. Her name is also Sasha. That's why she wanted it. Okay. Thank you. The therapist just nodded, then went home to tune in and study tonight. Oh my gosh. He said, it's his house, which I am not doing. He wants to go to a bar or ice cream. Girl, next. Any man that doesn't like you enough to plan a real date and just wants to take you to eat ice cream or get you some cheap drinks to get you drunk, to try to get you back to his house anyway, he don't like you. You're a piece of meat. Okay? He can't afford to date for real, so he's dating that's how you know he's dating a lot of women, when he can only afford some ice cream or a few drinks. That means he can't go all out. He's not going to treat you special because there's too many to take to eat some dang ice cream. Do you understand? He has to budget out his money for all them chicks on the date now. You not understand? That's why I keep telling y'all, stop dating men online. All they got a small budget. Okay? They got to take this one out, this one out, this one out, see which one is the stupidest and who gonna fall for the okie doke. And the one that falls for the okie doke, they get, rolled around on the mattress and then dismissed and ghosted. So just understand that. Whenever somebody's trying to take you out to eat some dang ice cream or some drinks, they don't like you. They're not trying to even impress you. They're not even trying to impress you. What? I'm not impressed by ice cream, fool. I'm not impressed by no dang 2 drinks I can get for free everywhere I go. Impress me. They don't like y'all, and y'all won't wake up. Okay? Anywhere I go, I can walk in this Captain right now. I can walk in a moo and still get 2 drinks bought for me. Plus more. Looking like this. That's not impressive. Come on, I can go out in a whole moo and get 2 drinks and some ice cream. But from anybody. Stop it. Do better. Love yourself. Okay? If they can't impress you, it's a no. I'm telling you this for your own good. So you don't go around bragging. Now, if you in high school, that's fine. You in high school, you're in college, they're a college student, fine. But if these are grown, able-bodied men with careers, jobs, apartments, cars, houses, it's an absolute no. We said 26-year-old? Nuh-uh, that's too old to be taking somebody out for ice cream. He's stunted in his mental growth and his pockets, obviously. He got to save up or do something. We said that's fake. But the money is real, darling, okay? And if you take someone for ice cream and drinks, I don't want to know you because you don't want to impress me. So therefore, I know we ain't going to get along. So we might as well not even start. Okay? All right? We're not going to get along if you're not trying to impress me. So don't even start none. There won't be none. You're teaching women to be tricks, and you're teaching them to roll around on the mattress for free food. Okay? What if you have a daughter? You gonna tell her to roll around on the mattress after the 3rd date of eating at Applebee's? No, you're gonna direct her right to my channel. That's what you gonna do. You know it's true. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's why I don't be blocking y'all, because I know as soon as y'all have a daughter, y'all better go watch Secret 7. She know what she's talking about. Don't you roll around on that mattress for 3 free meals at Applebee's. Or some ice cream. I'll be here for your daughter. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It might be too late for your mama, but I'm here for your daughters, your nieces. Sprinkle, sprinkle. When I get real, saucy, I say sprinkle, sprinkle with an A. When I'm bougie, I say sprinkle, sprinkle. So you know I was a little upset. If I'm saying sprinkle, sprinkle, or I'm a little saucy, you know. It must be this Bratz lip kit making me like that. I don't want to give this to Sasha now. This is so cute. She's going to come take it anyway. Anyway, let's move on to the next product, darling. You know what else I got? Okay, y'all been asking me about these nails. Now, you're going to get different ones. I don't know, they're just going to send you some randoms. They're going to send you this little cute notebook. And it's going to have some cute little random nails with little designs on it. Just get you one because it's cute. Okay. Let me do this to my phone again. Yeah, hold on. I'm trying. Y'all, I don't have my good lighting yet. I'm trying to. Y'all get you some cute little nails, okay? You said the Dusty's in here mad? Of course they mad. Would you be mad if stuff costs money and you ain't got money? They know all women cost money. They just need to find their budget and stick to it. And Pick Misha over there free. Okay? She like the little. You go to the mall, you pass by the food court, and they got the chicken on a toothpick. A toothpick. Like a good old Pick Misha. It's free. Y'all know where to go get some free food at. Your mama house, the mall food court, when you pass by, or Pick Misha. Okay? That's where. Not over here, though. I'm not saying that you don't deserve free love and free whatever and free access to women when you don't do nothing for them. I'm not saying you don't deserve that, but we ain't about that over here, okay? If you think you deserve a woman to do everything for you, hold you down, build you up, roll around the mattress with you, and you ain't doing nothing for her, well, you know what? That's wonderful. But good luck finding it. And when you do, stick with her. Don't cheat on her, or don't leave her for somebody else who don't even like you that much, okay? Stay with your baby mama. All right. Thank you. So these are press-ons. They sent you this little cute, I wish I had it with me right now, but they sent you this little cute binder with 4 sets of cute little handmade nails. And it's like a little page you can turn, and you can add all your other ones to it if you want as storage. But look, I feel ethereal in these nails. I feel like, and I like these because like nothing is popping off and it's going to get caught in my hair or nothing because they're pretty smooth. Like all the jewels on it is pretty smooth. Nothing is like sticking out. Look at this. So yes, I'm in my maximalist stage right now. Thank you. So if y'all are interested in the nails, go ahead and click. Appreciate you. A woman with 2 kids, is she dateable? If she don't tell nobody she got no kids, she is dateable. She's dateable with them kids, but y'all don't need to be telling every man out there that you got some kids because the world is too dangerous for y'all to be announcing everything. So, shh, they're dating you, not your kids, okay? Get their money, ma'am. Get them to pay some bills. Are they even going to make it to date 2 and 3? Why do you have to tell them your life story? You know? Why? Don't even make no sense if they ain't making it to date 3. They might not even be a bill payer. Why are you going to tell them all your stuff? Okay? They don't need to know that. And chances are they ain't telling you everything. Don't bring your kids around no men. Especially ones you meeting online, girl. What the heck? They don't have to know everything. Stop telling them the truth. Stop playing fair in an unfair world. Get your money. Because y'all are doing too much. That's why y'all ain't making it. So y'all have the nails? Okay, I do have some different nail glues if y'all are interested. Let me pull some out. Where's that? My junk drawer over here. Oh, it's not over here. I do have. I don't have them with me, but I can link them in a second. I'll link them when I link all the stuff. Just stop telling people around about your kids. That's stupid in this day and age, okay? You're literally setting yourself up if you do that. Don't do that. Men are so terrible. You can't even tell them you have kids anymore if you have kids, and you shouldn't anyway because they're not going to treat you the same. And they could be dangerous. So don't tell nobody you got kids, baby. A lot of men target women with kids. So be smart about that, please. Don't be dumb. And if they find out you got kids later, tell them exactly why you didn't tell them why. Like, oh, I don't trust people. So you're not going to. And you can literally use that as an excuse as to why you don't tell people you got kids. Because of the state of the world. And the type of people that you see every day, you know? So don't tell them. You don't have to tell them you got no kids. All right. If this man wants a joint bank account, is he scheming? Is he your husband? And yes, he is scheming. Even if he is your husband, don't join bank accounts. He could get your credit, girl. Don't do it. You can have him directly deposit you into an account. What if he uses that account to create some illegal things and your name is attached to it? Don't ever share an account with a man. Okay, he can give you money in your account. He can Cash App you. He can Zelle you. He can Venmo. But don't be stupid, man. Right? If he's trying so hard to get a joint bank account, why? Why? Ask yourself why. And how would you feel if you got a credit card statement saying he took some other woman shopping with your joint bank account? You know, don't do it. Sprinkle, don't be dumb, baby. Be smart. And never, even if you do get a joint account, if you're stupid enough to get a joint bank account, never put deposits in, only withdrawals. You hear me? Only withdrawals, never deposits. If you get a joint bank account because you're stupid, never put in any money, only take some out. Okay? There you go. Now, I don't mean to call y'all the S word, but y'all gotta wake up. It's just common sense these days, man. You can have his credit card, ain't no problem. As long as he don't have yours. Keep your own bank account. Keep your own money. Get his credit card and get his money. That's how. You'll thank me later. What? Do you have another page for ladies that have leveled up? No, because there's too many that keep leveling down, keep dating dust and repeating the same thing over and over. We still got to help them get out of the trenches. Now, if you're smart and you're leveled up past that, you got common sense. You know what to do. You know how to look. You know where to go. It's pretty much play it by ear after that. You know what I mean? Not everyone's the same. You're not going to get the same advice. I don't know where you live. I don't know what you look like. I don't know what your targets are. Just use your common sense and get your money, baby. Start a business as well. Would I ever date again? That all depends. If someone very spectacular who wants to impress me tries to impress me. I'll only deal with people that are spectacular who want to impress me on a grand level. Other than that, I don't have time. Okay. Okay. You got to ask for permission first. Girl, ask them, say, hey, can I spend this much money? Don't ask. If he says for what, just say, oh, I'm just buying something for my Aunt Ethel. I don't know, lie. Buy you some inventory and start a business. All right. So y'all got the nails? Aren't these cute? All right, it's only $15.99. You get 4 pairs and this little cute binder. All right, so I think they just send you random ones, so you might not get these. The cat, y'all hear the cat? Okay, so the nail glue that I use to put these on, 2nd generation Stronghold nail glue, at less than $7. This is really good glue, so y'all go ahead and get it. It can last you up to 2 weeks if you prep your nails correctly. And it's small enough to keep in your purse in case you have a little accident and you gotta glue it back on. So I have it in my purse, but I rarely have to use it. I might have to use it maybe once in a week. I might be doing something very tedious and one may pop off. But if you prep your nails really good and you're very careful, I'm very hands-on with stuff. I know I'm rough because my nails barely pop off, but if they do, I have the glue to glue it right back on. They literally are supposed to last about 2 weeks. So that's how much they usually last. But if I'm doing something really one may pop off, but no big deal. Yeah. Like, I don't do none of that. I do the same thing. Like, I don't wear gloves when I wash or do anything. And I use a lot of like different products and stuff and oils and lotions. So that also could be part of it. So definitely dehydrate, like get you some alcohol, wipes, prep your nails by filing them, make sure your nails are dry, put the nail on press for 12 seconds, wear gloves when you wash dishes. Don't like try to open boxes like I do and with your fingernails, and they should last you about 2 weeks with this glue. And plus you can take it in your purse as well, and just in case there is an accident. Okay. All right, hold on 1 second. Are y'all got the glue? All right. Okay, let's move on. Okay, so I just recently got some jewelry. Okay, this is really pretty. I haven't worn it yet. It's by Etika. So this is the company. This is a pearl necklace, but it's not the kind you think. It's like a drop. I think it's called a lariat, like a lariat style. Ooh, look at it. It's called a lariat style. Ooh, look at this. This is really good quality. It's a lariat style. Oh, like mother of pearl. Look at this necklace. So it's gonna like, I don't know, TikTok will let me show this, but like if I put it on, it's gonna be dangling in between, you know what I mean? So this is perfect to wear out and about. You want some extra attention, you get you a lariat necklace, and it's gonna be dangling in between, you know what I'm saying? Get your little push up, get you a lariat. Girl, get all the attention. See, it's the little details like this that will make men cross a room for you versus just wearing a regular necklace. You got to get you a lariat with the thing hanging. Look at that. You're good to go. I'm going to put it on. I know they have different jewelry as well, but this is the one I chose. It's pretty. Now, what the heck? It's double layered, so you don't have to mess with two. Oh, it is. You got to put on two. Oh, no. I'm going to have to stick this over my head. Pray it fits. No. Okay, so I have on nails. This might be harder than I thought. You literally have to undo two clasps and put it on. Or if your head is this big, you can squeeze it through, which I don't think mine is. I would have to get some assistance because I do have these nails, but let's try anyway. Let's try anyway. We're going to attempt. We're going to attempt. Y'all cross your fingers. Let me put this back together and untangle it first because I don't want this little part that hangs down to be like whipped over. All right. There we go. So it's really pretty. Like, I feel like this is an attention getter when you wear like a low cut V-neck. This is perfect for like freestyling, date night, or just wearing out. This would be cute with a swimsuit too. Oh, I dropped it. It'll be cute with a swimsuit as well. And a bikini top. But hold on. Let me get this right before I put this on for you guys. There we go. Okay. Oh, it's two pieces. Okay. Okay, I'm so sorry. It was two whole pieces. It was just together. Okay. No wonder. All right, I'm just going to put this one on. So they give you two necklaces. Wow, that's a good deal. All right, so just going to, for purposes, for entertainment purposes, I'm going to like, you can adjust this. So it's just going way down there. You can adjust this. So I'm just going to show you what it looks like. But you can imagine what it's going to do. You know what I'm saying? You got the girl sitting up nice. And your little push up. You stick this on. You can imagine. Okay. And then it comes with another little necklace that you can layer. Okay. Let me read some of these questions while I put this necklace on, darling. I'm glitching. Oh, shoot. You know, we got that storm out in the Gulf, Bertha. It's like a tropical storm or a hurricane or something, y'all. Okay, so here it is. You can make it shorter or you can adjust it. I just put it on whatever class. I didn't even look or try to adjust it to a smaller size, but you can adjust it and this is what it's looking like. Isn't that pretty? It's very goddess-like. This is really pretty and it goes down even further. I just can't show it on TikTok, but look, it's going, like it goes down all the way, like it sits pretty in between. So like this, it sits like, but you see, if you get like one of those good bras that you separate, this would be perfect, or your bikini or something like that. Or you can adjust it to make it even shorter and have it up here. So either way, it's sexy. Okay. This is not a blouse, it's a caftan that I got on TikTok Shop too. I showed it earlier when I first got on. I'll link all the products after. I'll link all of it together. Like everything that I've been showing you, I'll link it all at the end. Thank you. What if he ghosts you for 2 weeks? Girl, I don't understand this. I do not understand this. Back in my day, if a man didn't call you in 3 days, y'all were broke up. Y'all didn't talk no more. You was on to the next, baby. Back in my day, you snooze, you lose. And if you come back around, you better have some money and some gifts. Do you understand? We don't call. Y'all are so nice. Y'all are so nice. Because if you got 3 days to show up, and you better have an excuse. You better have a hospital bracelet on, or you better have some, like, you know, you got arrested or something because you didn't pay some tickets. You better have an excuse. And if you ain't got that excuse, too bad for you. We didn't play back in the day. Y'all really over here playing. We liked ourselves a lot more than y'all do. You understand? We was already on to the next. By day 4, if we don't hear from you, we on a date. Y'all too nice. That's why y'all don't get nowhere. Okay. By date 2, we already talking to by 2 more of them. Okay. You don't call back on day 3, you're bad. Snooze, you lose. Got to start all over. All right. That's it. Y'all too nice. 2 weeks. Girl, that man is gone with a whole nother woman. Probably got her pregnant by now. All right. Y'all are silly. My ex has pressured our mutual friends to choose between me. Girl, I don't want none of them friends. Goodbye. I'm starting all over with richer people. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Toodaloo. All they gonna do is go back and tell them what you're doing and vice versa. Girl, let them all go. Start fresh. Okay, go get you some richer friends. Then they're gonna be trying to call you, hey girl, I saw you on TikTok, on Instagram. Who both that is? Now they're gonna be trying to be your friends. You understand? Dismiss, start new. Do I think it's good to cheat back? Honestly, I think it's good to cheat before they cheat on you. Because you know they're gonna do it anyway. Might as well be prepared for that unpleasant surprise emotionally. How do you find a provider at the gym just looking pretty? They don't approach. They all approach if you look good enough, ma'am. Or maybe they have a rule. Did you check the rules at your gym? Maybe they don't want to make you feel uncomfortable. I don't know. They're more likely to approach before the workout or after the workout. So make sure you end your workouts the same time as they do and walk in the same direction. Sometimes the gyms have a little cafe, or you can catch it in the parking lot. You know, whatever. Try to figure out what time they get there, what time they leave, and start to end your workout at the same time. Walk around, walk outside. They'll more likely approach you when you're not working out. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Should your man pay for your maintenance? If he wants you to look good, yes. If you want to pay for your own maintenance, he should pay for something else so that you can afford to pay for your maintenance. So for example, he should pay for all your bills. If you have a source of income, you can pay for whatever you want to for your own maintenance. But if he wants you to do something to look good for him, he needs to definitely pay for that. And he needs to contribute to it a little bit, yes, because technically, if you already got a man, do you really need to keep up your maintenance? Or is that a luxury? You know what I mean? So, you know how some women let themselves go after they get in a relationship? Because their man is not paying for their maintenance, or they don't feel like they have to do maintenance anymore. Just let him know, if you want me to stay looking good and looking cute and representing, you need to definitely contribute to that maintenance. If y'all are in a relationship, yeah. They should want to. Okay. They should be proud to. You said husband thinks paying half the rent is enough. Girl, your husband is not your husband. He is your roommate, and I wouldn't claim that man if you paid me to. Okay? No, I'm not claiming. You shouldn't even call him your husband. You should just call him your roommate. If you're going 50-50 with your husband, that's not your husband. That's a roommate. Because if you weren't there, he'd be paying 100% of the bills anyway. Before you got there, he was paying 100%. After you leave, he's going to be paying 100%. You basically helping him save money. You paying to live there. Do you understand? It's a no for me. I would quit paying rent. He would never see no money from me again. And if he wants to divorce you, let him save up his little money. He been saving. He been paying only half the rent. He got enough money to divorce you, man. You got enough money to spend on other women too, because you're helping him with bills. If you were taking all his money, he wouldn't be able to afford nothing. No divorce, no other women, no savings. So when he's good and sick and tired of you, he can move forward. Girl, don't pay no bills in that house. If you living with a 50-50 man, he don't even like you, girl. Because if you stop paying, he's gone. You know that too. You know, if you said tomorrow, I'm not paying any more bills. If you're my husband and you love me, then you'll take care of it. You know he's gone. Because he don't love you and he don't like you. And he's allowing you to pay rent in the house you live in, claiming to be your husband. That's your roommate. And if your rent ain't on time, you get kicked to the curb. Listen. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You always attract men that hate spending money on you. Are they old? Okay? Are they over 50? That's your problem. Aim higher in age. You said he got plans for Friday. On Monday, it's Thursday, and nothing confirmed. Girl, make a plan with somebody else. If you met this man online, just make a plan with somebody else and stand him up. All right. He's not excited. He's not prepped. He's not telling you, oh my gosh, I made reservations. I'm so excited for our date. Da-da-da. Here's the dress code. Here's where we're going. Or it's a surprise. Dress nice. He ain't doing none of that. He's not excited to date you. He's not, excited to let you know that he's looking forward to the date, because he probably met you online. You probably met him online. He probably got 5 more dates lined up. You know what I'm saying? Y'all need to do better. If he doesn't call you by tomorrow to confirm, have a date already. Okay? Because y'all just be sitting over there waiting, making 0 plans, and they got a date every night of the week because they online. Sash, is that you?
Yeah.
Come here. You're not going to be on camera. Here, because it's facing me. Do you like it?
Yeah.
You're going to look good in it. I cleaned it up real good so it doesn't look like I used it.
Okay. Thank you.
I hope you like it.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I gave her that Bratz lip kit. So you are against online dating? Ma'am, do you want to be number 25 to get texted that day and confused with all the other chicks that he's texting and get told that you're going to go on a date on Friday and don't get called until Saturday? You keep going. Go ahead and hit the Ross clearance rack of men out there who are desperate enough to be online, looking for whoever will pick them. And the same for, whoever will pick you. Online dating is not, in my opinion, it's not classy. And it shows your availability to any and everybody who has a profile. You need to be more exclusive, selective. You need to show up to places and have men put in effort and cross the room to get your attention. Okay. That's how you get that money long term. Okay. You ever heard of love at first sight? Well, usually it's not really love. It's called lust at first sight. And a man will break their neck when you walk in the room. Oh my gosh, who is that? They don't have a bunch of women to scroll through. It's just you. You're going to get all that attention. They're going to spend on you. They're going to try to impress you. They're going to want to see you again. You have real chemistry in real life. They can smell your perfume. They can see how beautiful your skin is with no filters, no fake profile pictures from long time ago. Doesn't it? Go outside. Stop meeting men online. Okay. I know why most people meet people online, because they're lazy. All right. Back in the old days, we made time. We weren't lazy. We got up, got dressed, put something on, and went outside and collected. You understand? Y'all are so lazy. Y'all want to sit on your couch and scroll through a bunch of people that's doing the same thing. That's not exciting. And then when they realize they got to get off their couch and spend money, they're like, nah, never mind. It was just fun talking and getting attention and instant gratification online between the DMs. Man, make that man, work for you in real life. Make them cross the room. Y'all got a bunch of people sitting over there on the couch, in the bed, scrolling in hoodies and sweatpants, no money in their account, acting like they got something. Same thing. You over there with a profile pic on your profile from 5 years ago. No, you don't look like that. All filtered up. These men are afraid to take y'all anywhere because y'all know y'all don't be looking like that. But in real life, what you get, what you see is what you get. So be bad enough to pull in real life. Okay? Met him at work, even worse. You're a hostess. He's a lawyer, girl. You think he takes you seriously? Did y'all, was he drunk when he talked to you? I don't know, man. Meet people outside, not at work, if you can, okay? He might have just been feeling some type of way, Meet people outside, not at work. Hopefully he calls you. I'm glad you didn't meet him online, but hopefully he calls you, okay? If he don't call you, you're not valuable to him. Your time is not valuable to him, and it's next. You said outside where? Rich side of town. Restaurant, bar, shopping centers, gyms on the rich side of town. Exclusive places where they don't just let any dusties in. The car wash. If you're in the hotel lobby, you're going to get clocked as an escort. Don't go to hotel lobbies. I don't know who keep telling y'all to go to hell. Look, if you live in a small town and you don't have no restaurants or no bars, and the only place that has a restaurant and a bar in the same building is a hotel, then I'm sorry, you need to move. Okay? Now listen. Stop going to hotels. Whoever telling y'all to go to hotels, they already know what you're trying to do. Okay? Restaurant bars. You know what a restaurant is? It doesn't have rooms attached to it. It's just a place where they cook food, have waiters, cooks, hostesses, sommeliers. You know that place? And they also have a bar. There's no rooms attached to it at all. It's where lots of men that are rich and single go to eat dinner or lunch because they don't want to cook and they don't want to order DoorDash. But they want to go to a nice place with ambiance, have a nice drink, and have a good meal because they can afford it. Okay? So go to restaurant bars on the rich side of town. I don't know how many times I got to tell y'all this. And sit there and look pretty. Yes, go by yourself. Sit at the bar, not a table. I know this is not common sense, but I got to explain it because some of y'all don't understand. When I say restaurant bar, I mean go to a restaurant that has a bar and sit yourself at the bar. Order some food or order a drink or both or whatever. I know I got to explain this to y'all like y'all are 2 years old, but go to a restaurant bar. Even if you're underage, you can still go to the restaurant bar. You don't have to sit right up at the bar and you don't have to order an alcoholic beverage. Do you understand? Okay, because see, I think common sense is common, but it sure ain't. I shouldn't have to explain this to y'all. What kind of restaurant? A nice one on the rich side of town. Preferably with valet parking if you want someone with more money. Okay? Invest in yourself. Come on. Just sit there and do what? Enjoy life like they are. Why can't you enjoy life? Why can't you sit there and enjoy your drink and enjoy your meal? Why do you always have to sit there and be doing something? Oh, hi. Every time someone walks through the door, I'm going to look like a desperate pick-me-shit. Enjoy yourself, okay? Whenever you see wealthy women, they don't look like they're trying to do something all the time. They just look like they're at peace and enjoying life. Y'all need to understand how to act, okay? I'm sick and tired of y'all. What do I do? What do I do? Sit there, shut up, and act like you got something. That's what you do. Enjoy the ambiance. Enjoy the atmosphere. Enjoy the food. Enjoy the drinks. Act like you know how you are the main character of your own life. Do you understand? Stop acting like you don't deserve nothing. You don't know what to do when you get somewhere. Act like you got some common sense. If you don't know how to act like that, go people watch until you figure it out. Okay? You're not supposed to be doing anything but enjoying life. And when a man sees you happy and enjoying life without having to be constantly coddled or pacified by a phone, by other people, that's when they approach. Because you're complete. I'm sorry, I'm echoing. I still need to... This room is big and I need to fill it with more stuff. That's why it's echoing. I'm still unpacking, y'all. I haven't gotten everything out. You said, what are you doing? Women hate on you for no reason. Don't care. I don't worry about what other people are doing. If they're not paying me, I ain't worried about it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You like the necklace? You can get it, girl. Click. This is Dreamin' Freshwater Pearl Lariat necklace. This will bring them over, baby. You get you a low cut shirt. Put this thing on. It comes with 2 necklaces. So you're going to get this one and this one. It's a lariat necklace set. And you know, you get your little push-up bra, your little V-neck. Make sure your legs are covered if you're going to show cleavage, though, because you don't want to be showing too much. Okay, you can even wear this with a swimsuit. It's pearls on it, so it's really cute for, you know, vacation and stuff. It's called a lariat, and you can adjust the length of it in the back, so it can be shorter if you like, you know. But definitely click on the link, the little orange cart. It should be there. It has 3 cute little, actually, what is that? 1, 2, 3. And then it has one at the end, a little mother pearl, like pearl looking. Actually, it's just a pearl. It's really pretty and it's gold. It's so pretty. Let's see. The name of this is Etika, and they specialize in like really pretty jewelry. So you can go check them out on TikTok. They sent me this, and it's 2 necklaces. You get 2. It's 2 pieces. This one and this one. It's a lariat. Really pretty. He said, do my daughters watch my videos? They can hear everything I say. They're usually out there on the other side of the door, or they see me when they scroll on TikTok. And they already know what I teach. They've been knowing for years, since they were little kids. Yes. Okay. What? Is it waterproof? I think it is. I mean, for that price, it better be, right? Let me read what it says, Jolly. I'm pretty sure it is. They're making these. Let me read what it says on here. Hold on. They're making this jewelry now almost like to last forever, honestly. I can't read what it says, but I think it is. Okay. Yeah. Don't take my word for it, though, but at that price, it probably is, darling. How do I keep them? My personality is the issue. Then work on it, ma'am. Talk to everybody until your personality is good, okay? You can't develop a personality if you don't practice, okay? Develop it. Talk to people. Be more outgoing. Do things. Get into different activities, okay? Work on yourself. All right? Work on yourself. Fake it till you make it. I don't care. Just act. Lie. Do better. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What do I do if a provider becomes kind of scary, obsessed 4 days, and I'm the one? Well, make sure he's paying the one's bills, okay? If he's kind of scary, then make sure he's scary enough to pay them bills. Go ahead and say, you know what? If I'm the one, pay my car note for 6 months. Let me see how serious you are. Because chances are it's called love bombing, and he's lying. Okay? See if you're the one when you break out them bills. Okay? Because if you were the one, he would not hesitate. Remember that. Have you gotten anything out of him? Then you ain't the one. He's lying. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Should you break up with your broke fiance? Girl, you should have never got engaged if he's broke. What you doing? Why y'all keep moving backwards? Okay. You should have never been engaged in the first place if he's broke, man. What you doing? You engaged to dust? You know the answer. Do what's best for you and your future generations. That's the answer. Do what's best for you and your future generations. That's the answer. Can you attract a good, wealthy man when you are currently experiencing? No, you can attract it at any time because they don't need to know your financial situations. You understand? It's none of their business. You can make up some fake ones to get some money, but they're not supposed to know nothing, darling. In fact, men are providers. If they're not there to benefit you and help you, they shouldn't be there. You understand? We live in a patriarchal society, in a patriarchal world where men are supposed to be superior, even though they're not. But they're acting like and they want to pretend like they are, so let them pay. Okay? If they got all this patriarchy going on, let them figure out how to get some money and help you. Okay? Your financial situation does not matter. If a man is a provider, he's going to provide. If he ain't, dismissed. What if you're only 17? Then you can ask your mom for some money or your dad. Or you can go get a job if you're 17, darling. No one at 17 is supposed to have money unless you're working for it or your mama got money or your daddy got money. Okay. What to do if he take you shopping, but he don't want to carry this stuff? Feels wrong. Then keep dropping it. Let some other man come help you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, we're moving on from the necklace. Isn't it pretty? Y'all click it because I'm getting ready to show y'all something else. If y'all really want this, it's 2 necklaces. You're going to get 1, 2, 1, 2. And this one is pretty by itself too. You don't have to pair them, but this one is pretty by itself. And this one also, if you want to layer them, they're adjustable. So you can make one shorter than the other one or longer. Okay? And the pearls are really pretty. Like, I wish you could see them in the light. They're really pretty. They're like really reflective. And so there's a lot of like, it's very goddess-like, you know. I said, what about earrings? Girl, these earrings are so old. I found them when I was moving. So I don't know if they're on TikTok. They're not from TikTok. They're so old, ma'am. These are like from the early 2000, like 2010s. I was moving and I was going through some old stuff that I was going to give away, and I found them. Yeah, I moved in. I'm in my new place, y'all. You said, where do you go if you live in a Muslim country? Go to the hookah bar. I don't know, man. Wherever they be congregating. Go to the dealership. Sit in the, walk around the cars. I don't know. Your dad taught you to never ask men for money. Now it's awkward. Well, does your dad have money? Can you ask him? Does your dad pay your mom's bills? Was he a full provider? I'm just asking. Because, you know what? If you're not doing it, somebody else will. If your daddy can't give you no money, somebody else can, baby. You can get your own money too, but you could ask someone for anything. They like you, they're going to give it to you. Uh-oh, Russell in the house. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How are you? Russell in the house. Russell Hartley in the house. Y'all go check him out. He's live on TikTok and YouTube and Instagram a lot of times on Tuesdays and Thursdays. You can't find a provider you feel men don't want to spend anymore. That's because you're not looking like you're not looking the part. You're not looking the part. Okay, let me help you. Look like you only date men who are providers. Okay, let me help you. Look like you only date providers. Start there. Okay? Don't come out your house looking like you ain't never dated no provider. Go back in your house. Do not leave unless when you walk out that door, it looks like you only date providers. Get back in the house. Do some work on yourself until when you walk out, everybody knows when they look at you, or somebody providing for her. Somebody don't play about her. Do you understand? There you go. And if you can do that, you're going to attract providers. If you go to the rich side of town where the providers are, they already know when they see you, you're the type of woman that a man provides for. Work on that. You can't just go out like you ain't never been provided for before. Like, oh, I want to see what it's like to be provided for. Let me change nothing. No, you got to change everything. You got to change how you walk, how you talk, how you wear your hair, how you dress, how you feel about yourself. Your confidence level needs to go up. You need to value yourself. You need to understand who you are. You need to have some main character energy. You understand? You can't just go out after dating a Dusty and not work on yourself. You understand? You can't just go out after you done pay for some Dusty's meal for every single date and got no birthday gifts. And you can't just go out to the rich side of town and think you're going to be right mentally, that you're going to have the confidence of a woman who is being provided for. You're not. You got to work on it. You got to hype yourself up. You got to glam yourself up. You got to glow up mentally and physically. You got to go people watch. You got to work on yourself. And then you got to go over there. You understand? Because if you go over there after last week, oh my gosh, I paid for a Dusty's meal. Now you're over there on the rich side of town. It's not going to work. Okay? You got to do the mental work. You got to glow up inside as well with confidence, self-esteem, understanding your value and your worth, hiring your standards, cutting off all dust, blocking all dust, not acknowledging any dust, raising yourself up to the level where dust can't even approach you. Do you understand? Dusty should look at you and say, that's not for me. Do you understand? There you go. Dusty should take one look at you and say, that's not for me. There you go. If Dusty's look at you and say, that's for you or that's for them, that's where you messed up, baby. Y'all know the type of women that a Dusty will say, that's for me. And a type of woman, a Dusty say that ain't for me. Be the one that they say that ain't for me. Y'all know what y'all need to start looking like? For Dust to reject you. For Dust never to approach. For Dust to step back and say, that's not for me. Okay? Do what you gotta do. All right. You said some Dusties be having the audacity. Well, have the same audacity to ask for some money as soon as they approach you. You know they can't afford it. Okay? Have the audacity to order you a bottle of champagne on them. Have the audacity to test them to see if they're supposed to be in your face. Do you understand? Because if you're approaching me and I know you Dusty, I'm like, oh, I saw you're buying me a drink. Sure, get whatever you want. Order something expensive. See if they Dusty, but run. Okay? Now, I'm not talking about a little bit expensive. I'm talking about extremely expensive. Okay, let me tell y'all what to ask for. If y'all don't know nothing. If y'all can't remember nothing, don't know nothing, blah, blah, blah. If y'all have any drink names that are expensive by the glass or the shot or whatever champagne that you like, ask for that. Or when you get to the bar, if you see that little blue and white bottle that's like shaped like some kind of sculpture, ask for that. Someone said 1942. No, higher. Girl, it need to cost hundreds. Yeah. That needs to be in the hundreds. Like the tab need to be like 200 up just for a couple of drinks. Yeah. Thank you, Angel Azul. Okay. Casa Azul. Ask for that. See what he do. I play dumb with it though. You know, I'm like, oh, that bottle is so pretty. What is that? I already know what it is and I know how much it costs, but I'm playing dumb. Oh my gosh, the bartender will come over there and tell you, oh my gosh, that's this much money a shot. You sure you still want it? Then you look at the dust. Then he starts scratching and like moving real fast like he ain't got it. And he's like, well, I'm gonna have to go. I gotta go to the bathroom. Or why is it that much? Get something cheaper. Dismiss. It's like, oh, well, you know, that's okay. Then turn around like this. Then get on your phone. Hey, Aunt Ethel, how are you? Someone said ask for double shots too. Exactly, girl. Yeah, look. Them Dusties will dismiss themselves. They can't afford you. So, all right. So y'all got the necklace. Okay, let's move on to the next thing. Okay, the next part of my haul. Oh my gosh, I was sent a new eyeshadow palette. Y'all know I love me some flower nose eyeshadow. So they sent me the unicorn. Okay, the Night Unicorn collection. Ooh. Let's see what the packaging looks like. Because y'all know Flower Nose always has the cutest packaging. It's going to go perfect in my new bedroom because of the colors. Oh, sorry. I'm just throwing stuff. Look at this. Oh my gosh. Let me get closer. Let me get just closer to some light. Look at this, y'all. Look how pretty. I'm going to put it up to the screen so y'all can see this detail. This is just the packaging. Okay, it looks like my nails. So this is just the packaging. Look at this. This is an eyeshadow palette by Flower Nose. It's the Unicorn Nose Night Unicorn Collection. The back, it's like a rose gold color. Okay, so here are the colors. So pretty. Look at this. I'm gonna hold them up close so y'all can like see the embossing on it. These are beautiful. Look. Oh my gosh. I don't even want to mess it up. It's so pretty. So these are satin. Ooh, this is really pretty. Look at this. These are satin. Look. Look how shiny. Hold on, I'm trying to get some light. That's pretty. And these are like matte. Look how pretty. Oh my gosh. I'm going to swatch them on my fingers so y'all can see the color payoff. Yep, that's pretty good. So they're pigmented. Let me get this one. They're pigmented, so pretty good. And I love the sheen and the shimmer of these. They're so pretty. Look at the inside. There's even detail in here. Look at that. It's so Baroque. Look at this little, oh my gosh, look how pretty. See this little heart right here? And look at the detailing around the mirror. This is like art. So I love having flower nose packaging sitting on my vanity. I have so many. I don't want to advertise like a whole nother one, but look, this is another one of their packaging. It's like little angels. This is the unicorn collection though. So I have a lot of these sitting up on my vanity because it's like very whimsical and Baroque looking. It's like very ethereal, royal, like just very extra. And it's like enamel. It's like smooth. It's so pretty. Anyway, I love like a good neutral palette. They have other colors to choose from. If you don't want a neutral palette, they have more colorful palettes with different colors in it. But you know, I like a good neutral palette. And so I've already swatched this palette. And let me put some on while I'm sitting here. Where's my makeup brush? Where's that? Okay, so I'm gonna go in with this color. This is really pretty. Ooh. Okay, it's nice. So if you guys are looking for a cute palette, definitely pick this up by Flower Nose. All right, let's talk some more. Shera, you don't have a small version of your perfume? No, you got to get the full size, baby. It will last you forever. It's 100 milliliters. Yeah. Should female move in with a man? I don't like when women call themselves body parts or birthing creatures. The reason why is when you refer to yourself as a female, you're reducing yourself to your reproductive organs. So should your reproductive organs move in with a man? It's called woman. Okay? Increase your vocabulary. Refer to yourself with respect, darling. You said saying female is a red flag. Yes, it's very ghetto. Okay. It's ghetto to refer to yourself as female, and it's ghetto for a man to refer to you as a female. So understand that. It's very disrespectful as well. Don't do that. If you're going to move in with a man, he needs to be paying all bills. Okay. And you need to have some source of income, and he need to be giving you some money too, ma'am. Okay. What? It's so gross when guys say it. It's even grosser when women say it. Because you should know better. Look at this. This is so pretty. I'm just trying to help y'all sound more intelligent in the long run. Like if you're around rich people, or if you're around a man that's a provider, and you use the word female to refer to women, they're going to clock you as ghetto quickly. Okay? Low class ghetto. So stop using that. I promise you, it's not something that you should be saying. What? Is this why my ex always called me his female? Yeah, because he was ghetto. Sorry. Y'all know y'all got some ghetto exes out there. Hold on, I gotta charge my little light. I got this cute little light. I gotta charge it. Oh, hold on a second. Okay. Let that charge up. But I'm gonna put on some of this glitter. This little sheen glitter. as well. Let me try a little brush. Let's see what y'all talking. How to heal from abusive ex by getting one with more money that's not abusive. Y'all don't ask me about healing. Ask me about learning your lesson. Okay? Because that's how you heal. Whenever I hear people talking about healing, I know they're not over it. You need to have been over it, bam. Before you even started it. Before you even left, you should have been over it. You know why? Because you know he's wrong. There's nothing to heal from. Wrong is wrong, right is right. Correct? There's nothing to heal from. What do you need to heal from? That you were stupid enough to be with somebody that did that to you? I'm not blaming you, but you should know better and not to repeat, right? You need to love yourself 10 times more. He need to love you 10 times more before you ever be with another man again, okay? Men don't define you. You birthed them. Remember that. Men don't define you. You birthed them. Without you, there is no them. Remember who you are. That's how you heal. By remembering who you are. Anything that they told you was a lie. Do you understand? Anything that they did to you was out of, probably because they're on the DL. Or can't live up to meet your standards because they're sorry. Even in a world created for patriarchy to thrive, they still can't make it. So they mad. They mad at you. They mad at themselves. They mad at the system that lied to them, telling them that they were superior. You need to know who you are before you can do anything. And a lot of y'all don't realize that. Y'all just go around taking everybody's, opinion of you as fact. What's your opinion of you? That's how you heal. By having a sense of identity and that no one can break. Okay? You need to be the main character of your life. That's how you heal. So you never have to heal again, darling. If you're the main character of your life, can't nobody break you. You're going to break them first. Understand that. Okay, so stop trying to heal and repeat the cycle. Why don't you realize who you are so it can never happen again? Okay? That's how you heal, by learning who you are. Okay, I'm putting this color right here in the corners of my eyes, and it's brightening it up, like really nice. Okay. I'm going in with this color right here on top of the brow bone. Ooh, look at that little highlight it's giving. I love this. Look how pretty this is. It's so ethereal. Let's just light back on. My little light. I'm gonna get my ring light from the other place. But yeah, I love this. It's very ethereal. The colors. Okay, I'm gonna put a little bit of this in the little darker color, my crease, to see what this is gonna look like. Just gonna have to use a different brush. Hold on. Where's my other brush? This will do. Get this little darker color and put some in my crease. Oh, wow. You can even like smoke your eye out with this. Ooh, it's getting sultry up in here. So I'm going to do this eye and go in the other. I'm going to go at the bottom and do a little liner with it. This is nice. Ooh. That's nice. Go back in there. This color. Do the other side. Whoa. Yo, you did everything you say, but all my friends say I'm a hoe. Okay, do your friends work and clock in and have dusties? Okay. Are they going to be bailing their dusty out of prison? Are they going to be with men who don't have anything to contribute? Are they going to lower their standards just to say they have a man? Where are they going to be in 5 years from now, man? Do you understand? We don't care what they think. Are you going to know them in 5 years, or are they going to be paying your bills? Exactly. We don't care what people think. It's about our life, what we're trying to accomplish, and how we're going to get there. Their opinions do not matter. Because when you get there, they're going to be mad how you got there because they still going to be over there with their dust. Okay? Then they're going to come ask you how you did it. All right? Believe me. They're going to be like, how'd she do that? How'd she get this life? I'm still over here in an efficiency paying half the rent with a dusty. How'd she get that nice house? How'd she get that nice car? Because she didn't listen to people that didn't have her best interest in mind. She listened to herself and she listened to Shera 7. That's how. Now, what do y'all think about this? It's a little cute, smoky look. Don't listen to what your friends say. Them ain't your friends anyway, girl. They're all your competition. Once you get out of elementary, you ain't got no friends. You got competition, baby. Y'all gonna realize it. Once you get out of elementary, you no longer have friends. You have competition. Do it what you want. You might have acquaintances, hangout buddies, peers, but you no longer have friends after junior high. You got peers, acquaintances, associates, hangout buddies, but you ain't got no friends after elementary, baby. Y'all need to understand that. Thank you, ma'am. Okay, so this is what the palette's giving. This is nice. You could even darken your eyebrows with this if you really wanted to. You see an eyebrow brush up in here? Oh, this is nice. Yeah. Thank you so much. Okay, so thank you so much. You like the little musical one? Okay, so even if you look, you can even get your eyebrows, ladies. Look, let me show you. Period. This is like an all-in-one. I'm gonna get my eyebrows snatched up in here. I'm just having fun with this palette. Oh. Okay. So it could be a little darker over here. So anyway, I'm using the darkest color as a little eyebrow enhancer. It's dark enough for that, yeah. Oh, I'm looking. Anyway, y'all go ahead and get this Flower Nose palette. This is in the, I can't read what it says. It's the, I need my magnifying glass. It's so small. But it's the neutral palette, whichever one this is. All right. Y'all got it? It's looking cute, right? All right. Okay, so y'all got it? Okay. Now I'm going to switch out because I have one more thing to review for Flower Nose. And I think they're having a sale. They have like some percentage off or something. So the next thing they sent me was this Angel Embossed highlighter. So we're getting ready to put some highlighter on there. Look at this. Oh my gosh. Look at the detail in this. This is giving ethereal, baroque, luxury packaging, and it's in a rose gold container. And look at this. The little cherubs. Look at the detail on this. Okay, so I'm gonna get this brush. This one is, hold on. I know I feel you even when you're not with me. You can't forget that chemistry. Thank you. Thank you for the gift. It's really the gift. It's so sweet. All right, so look at the highlight. Very nice. Okay, so I'll put this on right here. Right here. Look at that. Look at that glow. Very cute. This one is in Paradise Lost. They have different colors. The different colors are going to give you the different packaging, like the color. So this was like the pinky one. And this was in Lost Paradise. And it's like a bronzy highlighter. More of a, like a light bronze highlighter. It's a little bit more color to it than the screen is showing. But like it's really pretty on your skin like that. See? So I'm just sitting at my vanity, putting on my flower nose makeup. These are so cute. I'm decorating my vanity with all flower nose products. Like, because they're so ethereal. I'm making my bedroom like very goddess-like, very like ethereal. Golds, pinks, white, rose gold, like all the different types of like precious metals. So this is what I'm decorating with. All their packaging on my vanity. Absolutely beautiful to display. This is part of the same collection, the Angels collection. This is an eyeshadow palette, but this is the highlighter palette that comes with the Angels collection. You can get different colors. Comes in really pretty girly packaging. Flower Nose Little Angels collection embossed highlights. And this is Paradise Lost color that I got. So y'all pick this up if y'all are really into cute packaging and makeup. It's also really good quality makeup. Okay, highly pigmented, very pretty, very functional, of course. All right, let me answer some questions. My battery's about to go out. So can I move my phone up a little? You mean up here, close? There you go. Ooh. I'm gonna put a little bit on my nose. You said, what age do women age out? Well, you know, I would say like when you're tired of men, that's when you age out. Oh, you tired of them because they ain't never gonna be tired of you. Somewhere, somehow, somebody always gonna be coming at you if you look good. Okay. Oh, I'm glowing in the darkness. As long as you look good, you'll never age out. Okay. Because somebody always gonna be trying to get at you. Believe me. They might even be younger. They might be older, they might be younger. But if you look good, they're gonna be at you. They're trying to get at you at any age, man. You can't escape. If you look good. You can't escape if you look good. You ugly, you age out as soon as you know, let yourself go. That's when you age out. But if you look good, you always gonna have some attention. When you stop looking good, that's when you age out. Okay, now listen to me very carefully. We got all these products and tools and highlighters and beauty products and ways to look beautiful forever. It's up to you whether you want to look good or not forever. You understand? It's up to you. How you take care of yourself and how good you choose to look forever. There are older ladies out here who wake up every day, put on an outfit, do their hair, make sure they got some lipstick, powder on, and some mascara and some eyeliner. I don't care how old they are. They still putting themselves together on a daily basis. And some old man is breaking his arthritic neck to slowly turn and look. Okay? Or some young man is looking. So, you never age out. You only get better. And somebody always gonna be looking. Somebody grandpa, somebody uncle, somebody nephew. You understand? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, old men got to turn slower because they can't break their neck like this. They got the, you know, the weather bad, so they got to turn slow. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said, we need to hang out, Shera. Girl, where we going? Where we hanging out at? Sprinkle, sprinkle. My daughters are upstairs unpacking and it's quite loud. Should you date an older man if you want children? How old, ma'am? It depends on how old. Are they old enough? Do their stuff still work? Do you need them to be around for a long time? Like, how long do you want them around? It just depends, baby. Like, honestly, I married an older man. I'm widowed right now. I still had children. And I think by the time he passed, they were like 17 and 18 when he passed. So they were practically out of high school. So that's up to you. Okay. Why does it hurt me that the truth of men that they don't want always love you forever? Because men are not as evolved as women, and they're not as emotional when it comes to like love, nurturing, and stuff like that. They don't see life that way. It's more of a woman's thing, you know. They only want to roll around on the mattress and get something from you. A lot of men, there's some good ones out there, but most of the ones that y'all are running into, not so good. Okay, if they're not investing in you for the long term, not so good. If they're trying to rush you into anything, not good. Do you understand? That means you're disposable. Okay. He pays all your bills, don't text. Good, text other people and get your bills paid by him. Win-win, baby. What do you expect a married man to do? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Or maybe he's too old, he don't know how to text and he can't see. You know, sometimes people, they don't text because they can't see. I learned this. Like, old people, how old is he? Is he old? Because some of them old people can't see them little letters. They don't know how to use a little microphone thing. You got to teach them. How old is he? You say, yep, that's fine. It's annoying, girl. They don't know how to text. They old fashioned. You got to call them on the phone. They got to call you on the phone. They can't see them little letters. Oh, he's 28? Okay, he's definitely got somebody else, ma'am. He's definitely entertaining others if he's 28. All right. You said, how will a man invest in you? Hopefully he'll invest in me by paying a bunch of stuff that I asked him to pay for. I don't know, child. Whatever I need him to do, that's what he got to do. Okay. You got a rich man, you can't keep your mouth shut. Why not, ma'am? Why you can't keep your mouth shut? You need to get this highlighter and distract him with flashes of light. You know, get right in the light and blind him with this highlighter. Oh, you look so glowy. What is it that you have on? I got that flower nose. I'm going to get us a better light because, well, what is that? Ooh. What is that? All right, look. I look like an angel with my wings. All right, I'm going to link all the products now, including my perfume. And so I'm pinning all the product lists. It's my Kaftan. You can get this or another color. I'm just giving Goddess Era. It's the eyeshadow palette, the Angel Nose eyeshadow palette. It's giving me this beautiful ethereal look. The Bratz lip kit in Sasha. I gave it to my daughter. See, I have like the theme going on. It looks like it matches my fit. I need to plug up my phone, y'all. Even have this little cute little charger thingy. So I'm like matching my room, my decor, and all that. So I'm gonna get under the light right there. Okay. How do you detach emotionally? Is this man paying bills, baby? Is this man giving you money? Does he even like you enough for you to emotionally attach to him? Because y'all be emotionally attaching to men that don't even like you that much. Which Brat lip kit? Sasha. Sasha Brat Lip Kit. This is the one because my daughter's name is Sasha and she wanted this lip kit. So I got it for me to review and then I gave it to her. She literally just took it away. But it's the Sasha one. This is what I have on my lips. This lariat necklace, this is also linked. It's really pretty. It comes with two necklaces. It comes with this one and then another like smaller, not this star one. That's, y'all know that's mine forever. You know, this is how people recognize me, my star necklace. They'll be like, oh, is this? They're not sure if it's me or not in public. And then they see this star necklace and they say, are you Shera 7? Girl, yeah. So the caftan, yeah, I'm going to try to, yeah, let's try to show y'all. It has angel wings and it's gold. Y'all, I have like mood lighting in my room. Like I don't have super bright lights because I can't do that. I don't like super bright lights. Because when I go live, I'm surrounded by ring lights, those camera lights, and my eyes, you know, have to like sit there for hours and endure that. So I have like a low lighting in my bedroom. Plus it makes me look better. It's like candlelight. Yes, y'all want to see my little vanity? Isn't it cute? Well, not my nightstand. So cute, right? Your man that, why a man that have cheat brag being a husband now? Girl, all men cheat. They're gonna brag either way. Why do y'all think that they're supposed to have a higher moral ground and you're supposed to play fair in an unfair world? All men cheat. They all lie. There's some good ones out there, but that's very far few and in between. Why the surprise? See, when I say all men cheat, I'm not downing men. I'm just accepting that they're not perfect and neither am I. You know, just understand what I'm telling you. I'm not perfect. They're not perfect. Let's come to this reality. I'm not perfect. They're not perfect. Nobody's perfect, darling. They've been telling y'all that. All right. Listen to me what I'm telling you. No one is perfect. Women aren't perfect. Men aren't perfect. Do with that information what you will. Okay, read between the lines, get you some common sense, understand who you are, understand that you actually have free will. Can you see my nails? Hey girl. I also have some nails listed as well. If you click the orange cart, there's like this little cute pink binder full of like, you get 4 sets of nails that are handmade. But these are cute. They're going to be random. So I don't know. Maybe you can pick if you like, look, you might have options or whatever. But I'm in my maximalist nail era. I kind of got like the jewel tone and ethereal look to go with my outfit that I had on earlier. I need some inspo because I'm decorating my room in my house. Do I support what? I support doing what's best for you and your future offspring. That's what I support. Okay. I support doing what's best for you and your future generations. In the long run. Because you got to live your life. Nobody else. Nobody's going to live your life for you. You live your own life. Do what's best for you and your future. What type of interior decor? I'm going for like this little extra fancy look with the gold and the white and the pinks. I'll show you. I'll show you what I have so far. Like, see this little cute, like, stuff like that? I still need a candle to put in here. Or see this like ornate Baroque style. I have like satin curtains. I need to do a little better with this. You know, just it's a mess right here, but like stuff like this. Can y'all see? I don't know. I need to get some stuff for my walls. And like over here, I have like this going on. I don't know if y'all can see. Roses. And then in my bathroom, I'm not done unpacking, y'all. I still got a bunch of like boxes and perfumes. It's crazy in there. Oh, I have a lot of organizing to do. Do I believe in love? I believe that if a man loves you, he will provide. Yes, I do. If a man doesn't love you, he'll have you paying his bills and paying half the rent. I know that's for a fact. Okay? If a man don't love you, he'll have you 9 months pregnant clocked in somewhere. Do you believe in love? Okay? Because it's always one-sided love with women. Do you believe that you can fall in love? Okay. Did you fall in love with a man that sent you out 9 months pregnant to work and bring him half the rent? Because I know he ain't in love. Do you understand? Think. This necklace is listed, this lariat. It's this really pretty mother pearl. It sits between the girls. You can wear this with a bikini, a V-neck, low cut top. You can adjust it to be shorter if you don't want to hang it and dangling in there in the middle. But it's going to hang. This is an attention getter. Okay, this might get him to cross that room, baby. Okay. Ooh. You can even hypnotize them with it. Like, you're getting sleepy and want to give me your wallet. What? He asked you to roll around on a mattress with him. You told him to buy you some heels and give you a 1K. Oh, that are 1K and he hasn't, but we still hang out. Okay, I wouldn't be hanging out with nobody that couldn't give me no money. Not no grown, able-bodied man. Okay, y'all are wasting each other's time. All right. I mean, if he's just free food Freddy, or the man that just sees you at the bar and pays for your tab every time, that's fine. You don't go nowhere with him after that outside the restaurant, baby. Free food Freddy, he's just there to buy you food. Or you see some dude at the bar all the time or the restaurant bar and he'll pay your tab every time he see you, but that's as far as it goes. That's fine. But we ain't gonna see each other outside of that, baby. Everybody need them a free food Freddy. You got you one? You eat for free? Yeah, you can shower in this necklace, girl. For this price, you better. Period. They're making this jewelry really good these days. You can shower in it. You can do whatever you need to do in it, You got Love Potion number 7 and you've been using it around all the providers and they keep providing. I know that's right, man. Thank you so much for getting Love Potion number 7. I definitely appreciate that. Speaking of that, let me go show y'all my perfume. Let me go ahead and link it while I'm talking about it. Yes. So if you guys like Love Potion number 7 by yours truly, Shera 7. That's why it's called Love Potion number 7, because it's by Dust Free Limited. This is my perfume. It's vanilla, praline, tonka bean, coffee, ginger, cinnamon, white floral, skin musk. It's very nice. Definitely put this in your cart. You get 100 milliliters. It will last you forever. I've had the same bottle since I started selling this perfume, and it's still not even halfway done. Okay, y'all know I've been spraying this so much. It's long lasting, it's oil based, and it's very, very nice. Okay, you're gonna soon see this on other platforms and places, so y'all better get it now. Sprinkle. All right, girl, my earrings, they're from a whole nother decade. I was moving, I don't know where I got these, somewhere online in the early 2010s. How when you're moving and you find stuff that you hadn't seen in years? That's where I got these earrings from. I almost gave them away. I had them in the giveaway pile, and then I needed some earrings to wear because I haven't unpacked the rest of my jewelry. So I took them back out of the giveaway pile because they almost got given away. But thank you. I think I'm going to keep them if y'all like them so much. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Oh my gosh. Y'all have bought out the nails. It looks as they're sold out. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Okay, I'm going to put back up the lariat necklace. You guys, if y'all want this. It comes with 2 necklaces. You get one regular chain and one lariat chain. Okay. I'm probably just going to wear this one by itself. I don't really need to layer a bunch because I already wear a bunch of necklaces. Okay, a guy you're interested in is just stares at me but never approaches. Okay, listen to what you said, baby. Let's go over what you said. A guy that I'm interested in. That means the guy interested in you. It means you're interested in him. Okay, is just stares but never approaches. Why don't you think he approaches? Because he's not interested in you. You're interested in him. You just answered your own question. All right. The young ladies need to understand just because you're interested in someone does not mean that they're interested in you. This could work better if he was interested in you more. Just because you're interested in him does not mean that he will be interested in you. Y'all need to learn this. And most of the time, whoever you're interested in is not going to be interested in you. That's why you got to be interested in money. Okay, does this man have some money? Because I didn't hear the magic word. Listen to what I'm telling you. Does this man even got some money? What you interested in exactly? All right. Hopefully he got some money. Okay. Give him a little eye contact if he don't approach after that. If you give him a little eye contact and smile, if he don't come over to you, he don't like you. He's not interested. Move on. Yes. Do you like Beyonce? Of course I do. Well, who don't like Beyonce? Sprinkle. I don't trust people that don't like Beyonce. Something wrong with them. Okay. If you got a problem with Beyonce, then you got more problems than that. What do I say to a rich man that wants to hook up on the first date? Give him the number to the escort service, ma'am, and tell him that you sorry that he mistaked you for that. Act offended. I am so offended. You know what? I am not. Then text him the website to what he's looking for, baby. He's going to feel real stupid and try to apologize. Or he's going to go call that number. Okay. Mm-hmm. What if you ask a man to pay your bills and he says you're only using me for money? Tell him you could be using someone else, baby. And you better be glad you chose him because you could be using somebody else and they would be gladly paid. So aren't you even a little bit thrilled that I choose you to pay my bills? Because I could go choose another one. Okay, because somebody will. Okay, you lucky I chose you. You want to be paying somebody else's bills or sitting there by yourself? Because the type of woman that you're attracted to, sir, likes bills paid. Okay? So if you can't understand that, you don't need to be with me. There you go. You want me to go get another man to pay my bills and sit here and look at you stupid? Even though I can pay my own bills, if you're going to be in my presence, you got to do something. You got to pay some bills, baby. If you want to claim me as your own, if you want me to be exclusive to you, if you want to even say that we're even dating seriously, you got to come up off some money. Why? Because I don't need you if you're not beneficial to me. What part of you do I need? What part of you is interesting enough to keep you around if you're not paying no bills. You know? Most men are underdeveloped emotionally and mentally. So what do I need you for besides you paying some bills, baby? You can't impress me on a daily basis. You're not extravagant. You're not doing the most. Because if you were doing all that, you wouldn't mind paying bills because you would be that extra and you would have probably a lot of money, you know? The type of person that you are attracted to as a woman who has high standards should automatically come with money. All right? It's no question. Y'all need to start being attracted to actual providers, not men you have to convince. Some of y'all are dating men that have money, but they are not providers. Have money, but they are not providers. Okay? When I say the word provider, that's an action word. That means they are actively providing. They are a provider. That's what they do. That's who they are. That's part of who they are. Provider. Not someone you got the big and hope is a provider, but someone who is already a provider. Okay? It's like saying you have main character, like you are the main character of your life. If you don't act like the main character of your life and you're insecure and you ask everyone for their opinions and you don't value your own opinion above anybody else, you can't say that you're a main character. So if you can say that you're a main character and you truly believe in yourself, have high confidence and lead your life as a main character, and you got a provider who is a provider because he's providing, that's a provider. Some of y'all are dating men who don't provide, but you think that they do because they have money. That's not the same thing. So just dismiss as soon as they let you know that they are not providers. Okay? As soon as they let you know that they are not providers, dismiss. It's like, oh, I'm so sorry. I thought you were a provider type. I'm so sorry. Apologize that they're not a provider. Apologize to them for them being unable to provide. Like, I am so sorry. Like, nice, nasty with it. Like, I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I just mistook you as a provider. I'm sorry. Laugh at yourself. Don't laugh at them. Laugh at yourself. I didn't read the signs right. Then walk away. I mean, what are you going to leave them with? A bruised ego? Wonderful. And if they want to correct that, they will provide. If they want to redeem themselves, they will provide. If they don't, they'll let you go. Okay? Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He let his wife work while pregnant 3 times, but makes me stay at home at girlfriend. Well, his wife was Barbara the Builder Pygmisha. Some women are willing to do too much and get nothing in return. You know? All right, y'all like that necklace? Y'all go ahead and get it. I'm going to put all the products up there now so y'all can scroll through. Caftan that I'm wearing, perfume, hair supplements, eyeshadow palette, highlighter, necklaces, lip kit, and Sasha. Nail glue. I think the nails are sold out here. But y'all go find nails anywhere. Okay. Should you tell him I'm unemployed or employed? You shouldn't tell him nothing, ma'am. Tell him you're a volunteer or you're a part-time receptionist. Either way, you ain't getting no money. And he got to pay for everything. And you might need his help. It's not about how much money you make. It's about how much they can impress you at the moment. Okay? But if you seem like a loser, they think you're desperate, so they'll treat you that way. Okay? You don't want to be treated as a desperate person, but you also don't want to be treated as someone that makes them feel intimidated, even though you probably will make them feel intimidated when they find out the truth. Mm-hmm. But for now, get your paper. I was on YouTube earlier today. Y'all missed it. I'll probably be on there tomorrow again sometime in the afternoon or early evening. But I already went to YouTube today. I also uploaded a little mini vlog over there too. He keeps cursing and insulting you, but he never stops giving me money. Girl, cuss and talk to him back. That's just his love language. Make it yours too. Learn how to talk trash back. How do we attract high-end providers while not intimidating them? By lying and acting stupid and dumb and believing what they say, but making sure you collect before you treat them nicely. You know what I'm saying? So for example, they promise you something, it's like they never said anything at all until it's in your hand. Okay. If they love bomb you, you're not impressed with anything unless it's what you done asked for. Okay. Done. If they love you so much and you're the one, they can pay them bills, you know? Call them out on their BS and nicely. Oh, you just met me and you're already talking about marriage? I'm the one? Well, you can become one with these bills then, since we're going to be together forever. You know? Oh, you only provide for your wife? Or you would only provide if we were married? Okay, well, I don't know how much you're able to provide. I don't know your budget. So I don't even know if you can afford to marry someone like me. Or I don't even know if what you can provide will be enough for me. Bruise that ego. Because a lot of men are trying to use that line right now where I'm only going to provide for my wife. Well, I don't know what your definition of providing is, because it might be just the bare minimum for me. That might be my lunch money for a week, what you trying to give me for a month. You know? So these men, a lot of the times when they're trying to deter from spending on you, they can't even afford a wife. That's why they ain't got one. You understand? So spell it out to them. It's like, well, I don't know if you can afford me as a wife. If you can't afford me as a girlfriend, I know you can't afford me as no wife. Because as a girlfriend, what you want? Trips, bills paid, maintenance, shopping. As a wife, what you want? Houses, cars, travel, properties, maintenance, trips. Then you're going to have some kids. He can't afford a wife, man. So don't fall for that okie doke. Make sure you understand that they ain't just broke, okay? Most men can't afford marriage. All right? Most women just want marriage, and they'll marry anybody. Don't even care if they dusty just to say they married. Because men have made it seem like if you're not married, you're not worthy. But their pockets aren't worthy of you. You're going to struggle the entire time if you marry a dusty just to say you got a man. You know? You better make sure that man come with some money to spend. Do you understand? It's not a flex to say you're married to a dusty. It ain't a flex to say you engaged to somebody that can't spend no money or pay no bills with you, okay? For you. It's not a flex. Nobody cares about your little fake engagement ring from Walmart. Do you understand? Where's the money? Where's the future generations that's going to thrive? How are your kids going to react when they find out y'all is struggling because you chose to be with a dusty daddy? Come on. Gotta do better. I'm glowing. Yes, that's that highlighter. That's that Flower Nose Angels highlighter, y'all. That's this. It's linked. This is in the color Lost Paradise. Look at that. I told y'all. After it set for a few minutes, look how it just started gleaming. I am glowing. I'll link it. Let me see. Where did it go? And they're doing 15% off right now. And look at this packaging, you guys. So pretty. If you like Baroque and fancy packaging, Flower Nose is so beautiful. And look at the embossed highlighter. This is what I'm wearing on my face. So pretty. Love Flower Nose. I'm trying to get the whole collection. They have so much. I think I'm just going to try to get some every couple of weeks. I know I love the Angel collection. This is my second favorite collection. They also have a mermaid collection as well that I also want to get. I have some of the stuff from the mermaid collection. Now I have something from the unicorn collection. Like I'm just getting all the ethereal makeup to decorate my vanity with, because my room is going to be really like Baroque, angel, goddessy, ethereal vibes. How do you know if he's not all talk? When he starts paying bills, baby. When he starts putting his money literally where his mouth is. Okay? When they talk, they're not doing. When they talk, that's no action. When they start acting and doing, that's when you believe it. Okay? Stop acting impressed by words. Act impressed by action. So if this is like, oh, I'm going to pay your bills, so I'm going to take you shopping. It's like, oh, okay. Act like it's no big deal. Oh, okay. Anyway, I'll just let you know when the bills are due. And, you know, I have a cart right now filled up on my phone. You can literally take me shopping if you just bust out your credit card. I already have a cart filled up, or you can help me fill a cart up. Let's go shopping online. What's stopping us? If he says he got to wait to get some money together, next. He's not financially stable. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, I gotta wait till I get paid. Never mind. I don't want to take from you. I don't want you risking your rent for my shopping. You know? Either you got it or you don't. Next. See, it's not a flex to get money from men who have to make decisions at the gas pump, okay? Whether they want a full tank of gas or if they want to eat, that's not a financially stable person, okay? So stop taking money from Dusties. Y'all need to get money from men with several streams of income that don't have to wait for their paychecks, okay? Because they got several streams of income and ways to make money. Most of them don't got money for real. Exactly. That's why y'all got to have several. Think about this. If you're trying to date one man who's lying to you about what kind of money he got versus about 3 or 4, somebody going to be telling the truth. You know what I'm saying? The chances of you finding a man that really got some money, if you're dating more than one, is going to be higher than just dating one liar. So that's why I keep telling y'all, it's a numbers game. The more guys you date, that doesn't mean you have to sleep with them. Because I know y'all think dating means sleeping with them, because they make y'all think that after they take you out to chew food across the table from them 3 times in a row, that you got to roll around on the mattress with them. That's just not true. Okay? So when you out there getting your free food on, we can call that dating. You getting dressed up to go sit across the table and get some free food by 3 different guys. One of them is going to want to take it past the free food. Do you understand? They're going to impress you another way besides nice restaurants. They're going to start talking about other stuff. And then you're not going to act impressed until it's done. You know? And somebody going to come through, because somebody got to have some money. If you're dating several, somebody going to be telling the truth. At least partial truth about the money. So, date more than one instead of trying to date one that's sitting there where they're lying to you about their income, okay? All right, so let me link all the other links. Y'all definitely need to get my perfume, okay? This scent is so good. I'm going to spray it on right now. This is so good. It smells like vanilla, praline, coffee, tonka bean, white floral, ginger, cinnamon, and skin musk. Now, skin musk smells like skin, like you just got out of the shower. So it's like ginger and cinnamon. Gives you a little spice, but it's a sweet spice. And it's very subtle. So you don't know quite what it is. The vanilla and the coffee and the praline is what hits the gourmand notes. And then that white floral just ties it all together in a feminine, sexy way. Okay. This is very unique. You're going to love it. You can wear it daytime or night. It's oil-based, so therefore it's going to last a long, long time. You get 100 milliliters. It's by Dust Free Limited, so it's natural dust repellent. It smells expensive. So y'all need to pick this up. And the bottle is beautiful. It even comes in a beautiful box that says sprinkle, sprinkle on the mirror. And there's even a number 7 at the top for Shera 7. Okay, the bottle sparkles in the light. If you put it in the light, you can see the little bottle sparkling. It's literal dust repellent. And it's perfect. Like, even when the bottle is empty, it's beautiful decor. You could put it on your vanity. And it's heavy too. Don't drop this on your foot. The top is also heavy. It's not plastic. It's like metal. Y'all hear that? It's a high quality packaging. The bottle is heavy. Look. This is a high quality. Okay, made by the same people that do a lot of the stuff you see in Sephora. The same perfumers that are on high-end, companies also made this. So y'all pick it up. Didn't cut any corners on making this. Okay, how do I feel about nose rings on women? I don't know. I'm not from that generation, baby. I'm from the generation where before you did all of that, you got some money. If you got your own money, do whatever you want to do. You be who you are. But if you're trying to attract a certain type of man, you got to remember that he has to introduce you to people. Okay? After you get the ring, after you get the money, after you get all the prenups and, all the stuff you want in your bank account and pocket, then stick whatever you want. Get as many tattoos as you want. Get as many piercings as you want. But get the money first. All right? I didn't get any tattoos until I was married for over a decade. Do you understand? I got these as a birthday gift from my husband. He paid for them. I was not tattooed when I married or when I met him. Do you understand? I have no tattoos, no nothing. These were gifts after we had been married with 2 children for over a decade. So remember, whatever type of man that you're trying to get or settle down with, you got to represent in some form or fashion. If you're out there living your best life for you, now listen very carefully, then stop asking other people's opinions about what do I think of this and what do I think of that. If you got the confidence and the main character energy to pull any man with any type of piercings on your body or face and tattoos everywhere, then go do it. But I'm trying to give you some interesting information. Men who want you around long term, they got to introduce you to certain people. Their mothers, their grandmothers, their coworkers, their employees if they have some, their bosses if they have a boss, their children if they're older and got kids. You got to be introduced to people and they have to look at you and say, approved. Or they're going to look at you and be like, what's wrong with her? Why does she got all this crazy stuff? Is this a phase he's going through? You need to understand your power as a woman and how you represent yourself also determines the type of man you can pull because they look at you as a representative. Okay? A representative. So think about that. If you already went crazy and got a bunch of tattoos and piercings and all this kind of stuff, that stuff is reversible. If you just have a little nose ring and it's cultural and you can remove it, then who cares? You can take it out. You can put it back in. How can I ask him for the 1K heels again after he says they're expensive? Say, oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know you were going through financial problems. Oh my gosh, I feel so bad now. I should have asked. I didn't even think to ask if you were going through financial issues. Bruise their ego. Don't bury it and don't kill it. Bruise it so that they can come back from it, so they can prove themselves. Okay? Just apologize. I'm just calling to apologize. For what? I feel so bad asking you to buy me those shoes. I didn't even ask if you were doing okay financially. I mean, I know it's bad out there. I know the economy is terrible. I was so insensitive. I mean, you could literally be going through financial hardship and I didn't even think to ask. Oh my, you just come off like you have everything together. I'm so sorry. Don't even worry about the shoes. We can be friends. No worries. And then stop communicating with him and only say like 2 words if he texts you. Hi, what's up? Nothing. Sleep. Friend zone him hard. Apologize for him being broke and move along. Okay. He will then come back if he really likes you and he wants to redeem himself from the poverty that you put him in. He's gonna buy you them shoes. And you're like, what are the shoes? Where are they? I can get them now. Okay, because you just put him in a position, you just put him in a category that he has to escape from if he wants your respect. See, you didn't disrespect him. You apologized. It's called nice nasty. It's called reverse psychology. You apologized for him not being able to afford what you asked for. You still nice to him. You put him in his place. You bruise his ego. If he wants to prove himself, he's going to come buy you them shoes. Do you understand? If not, he's going to tuck his tail and go away and say, ooh, I dodged a gold digger. But if he likes you, he's going to come up with the money. All right? You said you did this and it works. I know it worked. Y'all are so busy trying to destroy a man's ego when all you need to do is bruise it. Because if they can redeem themselves by doing what you need to do, that's how you get it. You always leave the room for them to redeem themselves. Because that's what their ego is going to make them do if they want your respect or don't want to lose your respect or look like a loser. Okay? Especially if they got money and they're a little older. This works. They're always going to try to redeem themselves. Because they spent a lot of their lives being rejected, not having what they really want, not having the type of woman that they really want. So they're going to redeem themselves. They're going to go open a credit card or something, child. Mm-hmm. Thank you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said you were homeless on a bench. How do you sprinkle, sprinkle? Girl, you better go get in that gas station bathroom. Slick your hair back. Suck your cheekbones in. I know your waist should be snatched. Tie your shirt up in a knot. Show you some midriff. You clean girl aesthetic. There you go. Sprinkle, sprinkle. But you gotta you gotta get in that gas station bathroom and clean up first to be a clean girl. And when they say, what are you doing outside on a bench? Tell them you're grounding. I'm just sitting in the park and I'm trying to ground myself. Tell them you're really in touch with nature. Okay? And make sure you wake up in time and get to the park bench on the rich side of town. Okay? That's how. Get to the park bench on the rich side of town. Get to that gas station bathroom before anybody wakes up in the morning. You slick back hairstyle. Okay? You can use that hand sanitizer for gel. Wash your hair at the same time. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What? I mean, that's what I would do. Stay away from Walmart parking lots, though. All right? Get the Whole Food Market parking lots, okay? There you go. Because I be seeing y'all in that Walmart parking lot. Y'all need to get to the Whole Foods parking lot, okay? Y'all on the wrong side of town. Why are y'all laughing? I'm helping her. She asked me the question. She said she was homeless and then, can she sprinkle? And I said, yes, you can. Get from the Walmart parking lot, get to the Whole Foods parking lot. Get from the city park bench and get to the suburb park bench, okay? Get to the rich side of town. Use that hand sanitizer as gel. Do your little slick back. Tie your shirt up. Show your little midriff. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Let me tell you where to meet. If you go to Whole Foods early in the morning or like around lunchtime, go to the section where they have like the prepared food, the little where you can buy food at that's already prepared. A lot of guys that are single or, they go in there and they buy like the home cooked meals and they eat, or they're standing in line. If you want to dilly dally in the daytime, go to Whole Foods. Go stand in the wine section, the cigar section. Yeah, the little buffet. There's a wine section, a champagne section, a cheese section. They got some of them have a cigar section where you can buy cigars. You can go to the nice one. You said coffee shops? No. On the rich side of town, coffee shops? Only people at coffee shops are people with no Wi-Fi. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, people that's trying to work. Every time I think about going into a coffee shop, I cringe and just go through the drive-thru. Would you rather emotionally detach in a narcissistic marriage or divorce? Which one is giving me more money? That's what I'm doing. Because I got my own plans with my money. You know what I'm saying? Which one is giving me more money? Because no matter if I'm married or divorced, I'm still going to follow through with my plans. So what's happening? I don't live for them. They live for me. So, or I'm ignoring them and I'm still living for me. So what we doing? How much money we getting either way? Self-obsessed people don't have to answer that question. They going with the money. Because they're going to do what they want to do anyway, whether they're married or divorced. Do you understand? I will never remarry, darling. I don't need to. The moo looks very rich. You could get it too, girl. They got different. Oh, I have to show y'all the other moo. It's called a caftan. But, we call it moo-moos over here. We from the South. It's a moo. Don't you feel guilty that you married older and now your daughter don't? They had a father until they were 17 and 18. And I already prepared them mentally and told them, look, he might not make it to y'all graduation, baby, because he's old. They knew. They were fine with it. It's like, okay. They still have a grandfather and a grandmother who's actually older. He could have made it, but, a lot of men don't take care of their health. So, lifestyle is a choice, darling. So, let me show you that other caftan. Let me see. I had it on the other day. Here it is. Y'all, I got so many of these. Let me show you. Look at this. This is the other one that's like extra. It's very bougie on. This is the brown one. I think it's called like, I don't know which color this is, like chocolate or brown or something. It's not the pink one. It's like the chocolatey one or the bronzy one. I don't know what color this is, bronze or something. But this one is very bougie. See, when I hang it up here, so you see it. Well, this one is very bougie. And it's the same brand. Hold on, I'm gonna link it. Hold on. I got y'all my perfume up there. Let me link that Moo Moo. Okay, so this one that I have on, it's the same company. If you click, you can get this one too. Or you can get this one. They have ones with polka dots. They have this one gold pattern. They got pink ones like the Barbie pink. So they have so many different ones. I like this one. Look at these. Look at this fabric, y'all. Let me turn on this light. Look at this fabric. This is giving bougie rich auntie. This is giving like goddess. Let's see. This is giving like goddess material, and this is giving like bougie rich auntie. What do you feel like dressing like today? And I also ordered one in red. So the red one that I got is on the way for when I'm feeling like real extra. This is when I'm feeling like a goddess. This is when I'm feeling like a rich auntie. And then the red one also comes in this material. There's also a red polka dot one too that comes probably in this material. But I got the red silky shiny one. This one is like the bronze color. I don't know, like whatever color it is. It's like the brownish bronze color. But I have a red one all the way. Because I said, I saw that red material and I was like, that's for me. And I'm just lounging around my house. It's better than being in sweats. A couple of years ago, they had like the lounge sets. And now they have the caftans that people are doing. It's summertime. So, I mean, it always changes every couple of years. One year you're in the lounge sets. 1 year you're in leggings. 1 year you're in caftan. So I guess this is a year for the Moo Moo. Okay. The year to Moo Moo. Any tips on public speaking? Tequila. All right. Now, I'll get this one too. It's really cute. Girl Tequila. Whenever I have to get up on the stage and sing, because I be going to karaoke sometimes. I just got to have a few drinks. Then I'd be like, do, 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 do. Cha, da, 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 da. Then I'd be singing because I had the tequila. All right, I'm not embarrassed. I think I'm the best. So I'll get you a few drinks. Okay? Seriously. Get you a cute outfit and a few drinks. Make sure you got your lipstick on. Or your gloss. You'll be all right. When you get off stage, somebody might want to buy you another drink. Okay. That's another good place to meet rich men. Karaoke. Okay. Go to karaoke. I met so many guys that have money at karaoke. It's ridiculous. And then they fall in love with you when you're on the stage singing. They're like, I love that song. You go to karaoke in a rich side of town. Get your money, girl. They love karaoke. Yes, they do. Thank you, ma'am. Do I have karaoke in bougie neighborhoods? Yes, ma'am. There's karaoke in all zip codes. Look it up. And some places aren't karaoke bars. They have karaoke night at certain places. Okay? Remember that. Not every place has a karaoke specific bar. Some of them have karaoke nights where maybe once or twice a week they come in and set up karaoke at a normal place that's on the rich side of town. So just look up karaoke nights or karaoke and put in the zip code, and you'll meet a lot of men that are local to the rich neighborhood that just popped out knowingly or unknowingly on karaoke nights. And then you just pop up there and sing. Okay? You want to do karaoke, girl? You scared to try? That's what the alcohol is for. Do 3 shots of tequila and a margarita or something, girl. You be on that stage unscared, unafraid. What if you can't sing? As long as you look good, it don't matter, girl. Added bonus if you can sing, though. Added bonus if you can sing. Added bonus if you cute. If you can sing and you're cute, you good to go. You say y'all are brave. You know why we're brave? Back in the old days, let me tell you. Back in the old days, they didn't have social media. Y'all are afraid of social media. Y'all aren't afraid of life. Y'all are afraid of social media. Y'all are afraid of getting filmed, put out on TikTok or whatever. Y'all are afraid to live because y'all are afraid. You know, life is meant to be lived and have fun. Get your 2 shots of tequila and get up on that stage, okay? And live. Stop being afraid of everything. You gonna be afraid to meet a rich man too? You gonna be afraid to get his money? Y'all afraid of everything. Be fearless. That's how you get where you need to go. Okay, stop caring so much. What you think is a big deal is not a big deal at all. You think it's a big deal and nobody's thinking about what you're thinking about. Okay? Y'all are wasting time being scared. Y'all can be in y'all little moo-moo Kafkan at home, sipping your wine, getting your bills paid, being extra. If you stop being scared. Ain't got to clock in nowhere, no time soon ever. Thank you, Sprinkle Sprinkle. Thank you for the gift. He didn't say no to the heels. He was just surprised by the price. Is he old? Obviously, he ain't never dated somebody with taste. Okay? If you're top tier and you wear heels that cost a lot of money, or he don't think you worth the money of them heels, y'all need to have another type of discussion. Okay? A, he don't think you worth it. B, he ain't never dated nobody that had good taste. So which one is it? Or you tell him the money is for something else, like a tire or a set of new tires, and then you go buy the heels. Okay? Because see, men, they understand the price of tires. They understand that that's a necessity. Okay? They're just tires for your feet in the form of heels. Okay? Don't tell them you're going to go buy heels. Tell them you need some tires. They'll understand that. They're more likely to spend on tires than they are heels if they don't understand the price of heels. And plus, they think you're going to wear them for another man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And if they buy you tires, they're going to be like, oh, well, I helped her get to safety. I helped her have a safe car. Somebody asked if I'm going out. Girl, do you see what I have on? The only place I look like I'm going is the church, the beach, look like I'm in somebody's choir. This is a really nice caftan, aka Lulu. This is my staying at home homebody outfit, darling. Now, if I put a belt on, I mean, I might can make it work, but I don't know, it's a little too big. If I belted, it would still be a little bit too baggy, but it's supposed to be loose. It's for staying at home and being extra. Gliding around the house like you're a goddess. Look, check it out. I'm gonna show y'all. I'll show y'all how to glide around the house. What time is it? I have boxes everywhere, y'all. I'm still moving in. I'm gonna show you how to glide around. Hi, darling. Let's go upstairs. Follow me. If I trip, I'll be right back. I'll get up. So gliding around in my caftan, darling. Y'all need to get one of these too. I'm matching with my clock. Clock it. Gold. Gold. This should be in the middle. Okay, Y'all like my clock? I got that in an estate sale. I have to walk up here. Oh, shoot. Excuse me. Turning on the chandelier lights. Don't see that. Turning on the big lights. Y'all see all my boxes down there? I'm still unpacking. It's a lot of boxes. Oh, help. So, I keep leaving this light on. No kids. Hi, kitty. Hi, Fancy. Y'all see my cat on the stairs? Hi, Fancy. She said, what are you doing up here? I'm going downstairs. Hold on. Come on, kitty. You better not trip me. So, I'm gliding around my house. So free. This is the kitchen. Y'all have seen this many times. Y'all get y'all one too. They come in all colors and fabrics. All right. What are you going to do when our girls move out? Girl ain't going nowhere no time soon. We got a nice house. Where they going? Okay, y'all. My refrigerator, I just realized they make the little ball ice as well. Look at that. The little ball ice. How cute, right? And then we have like regular ice. But we also have like the little ball ice. I thought that was so cute when I discovered that. Yeah, my fridge is empty. We just moved in. I gotta go grocery shopping. We be eating out all the time. So, we have like leftovers. We had hibachi earlier. Oh, shoot. What? Why didn't you want to stay at the old house? I sold it. I sold it and got a nicer house, darling. All right. Y'all see this? It's way nicer than the other house. Okay. Thank you. You said my new home is so fitting for me? Yes, this is my like dream kitchen, y'all. Look at that. It's my dream kitchen. It could have been probably the only thing I would change is to get a range top stove. But I can always change that out later. But I think they got this type of stove because I don't think they wanted to hook a gas up. I don't think there was a gas line over here or something. I don't know. Hi, kitty. You want to see my kitty? Say hi. Girl, say hi. That's my cat. Here comes the other one. Hi, Foo-Foo. Hi, Velvet. I mean, that's Fancy right there. Hi, Fancy. And there's Velvet. We got two. All right, let me get back in some lighting, y'all. Oh. All right. I don't know how old they are. They're old. Well, one of them is younger than the other. I know one is at least 10. Other one might be like 5 or 6. Okay, so y'all get y'all one of these. Like, put one of these in your cart as well as one of these that has the more the lighter material. You can tell which ones are which if you just look at them on the link. Like, this is a more of a like linen type material, and this is more of like a slinky extra material. And they have so many different colors of this one, and they have other variations of this fabric in on the same link. I told y'all I ordered the red one. So when the red one comes in, I'm gonna slap on some red lipstick, some red nails, be a rich red auntie floating around my house in red. I like to say that I'm floating when I wear these because that's what it feels like. I'm floating. All right. Like if you want to be extra, put some jewelry on with it. Do your hair, do your makeup. You don't have to be a slob at the house. Because at any time, if someone calls you, you just slip this off and put on some clothes. You're ready to go. Okay? Like if somebody called me right now and say, hey girl, you got to come out. All I got to do is slip this off and put on an outfit and I'm ready. Stay ready. You ain't got to get ready. Right? Or you can have an evening in. Like if y'all are married or got significant others, they'd much rather see you cute than frumpy. Believe me. They'd much rather see you cute rather than frumpy. Yeah, my room is downstairs, baby. Why would it be upstairs? That's for the children of the peasants. Mm-hmm. You're nice. Your husband is nicer to you when you have makeup on. They all are. The better you look, the better you get treated. Whether you're married or single. The better you look, the better you get treated in life. So put that stuff on. What? You're 20. How can I become financially independent? What steps? How do you want to become financially independent? How do you want to? Do you want to take a shortcut? Do you want to take the long way? Do you want help? How do you want to do it? Because that's the question you need to ask first. How do you want to do it? There's so many ways to do this. Okay. You said you won't help? Well, then you need to date men that have money and you need to get their money and fund your life, fund your businesses, fund your whatever, your goals. You take their money and fund your goals. All right. That's how. And at that age, you can do it because more people are willing to give to you because you're so young. Like they can't say, oh, you're irresponsible. Oh, you should know better than that because you're so young. You don't have no excuse. You know, you are allowed to ask. You are allowed to not have everything together being that young. So it's okay for you to ask. And more people will give to you the younger you are, especially if they're older. But if you're closer to their age, it's harder because they think you should have your stuff together by then. That's why I say all the young people just need to ask everybody for money. Okay, if you're under the age of 24, you need to be asking everyone you know, relatives, guys you're dating, random people. You're not supposed to be rich at your age. Everybody knows you need help, so take it. Okay? Sprinkle. Have a business. People will support you just because you're trying to do something. Use that man's credit card. Buy yourself some inventory. Start an online shop or an online store or do something. People want to help you when you're young because they think, oh, you're so good. You're young. You're starting young. I really think that's great. The younger you start your business, the more people will support you because they think you're trying to do something at least, you know? So go ahead. What if they want a prenup? Put a cheating clause in there. Bet you they won't sign it then. They gonna forget all about that. You put that cheating clause in there. Like, okay, I'll sign whatever you need me to sign as long as we can do the cheating clause. If you get caught cheating, I get this much money. Okay, and you can definitely hire people to catch him cheating. All right. Put that in there too, baby. How to reply to a man that says my family is wealthy, but I'm not? Ask to meet the daddy, baby. Well, when can I meet them? Oh, I can't wait to meet them. How old's your dad? Is he single? Is he still married to your mom? That's the question I'm asking. Because if you ain't got no money, then you know who got it. That's what I need to be talking to. Okay? Got an uncle or something? Rich uncle? Where he work at? What he own? Your 45-year-old boyfriend left you for a 19-year-old. You're 26. Is that weird? It's weird that he was dating, I don't know how long y'all were dating, but it's weird that he can't get women close to his own age. Something's wrong with him mentally. Now, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with dating younger women, but he really wants to manipulate someone and pay less. Okay? He really wants to have someone that he can mold and manipulate and pay less. You said since you're 21? Yeah, you're getting to that age where you're going to want cars, properties, marriage, suburbs, kids. He's trying to rewind time. When he gets to 50 to 55, that's when he'll want to marry. He's probably going to marry that next one. He's about to hit that midlife crisis right about now. So, he's about to hit that midlife crisis. After about 5 more years, he's going to want to marry. Okay? Because he's going to have one foot in the grave. He's going to be like almost 50. And his mortality is going to start hitting him. Oh my gosh, I'm going to die alone. Oh my gosh, I'm not going to, I'm not going to have holidays to spend with people. I done played around too long. Oh my gosh, da da da. So he's going to find another one, raise her up for about 5 years, and then he's going to try to marry her. And if she's smart, she's going to make sure he got some money and get accidentally pregnant. All right. You were the placeholder. I told y'all, never take a man serious if they're not over the age of 50. I couldn't do it. Like, I'm not even 50 yet, and I would never date anybody younger than 50. You understand? Because you can't take them seriously. You can't take anybody lower than the age of 50 seriously when it comes to lifestyle, whatever you want out of them, especially if they like younger women. Can't take them seriously. Okay, when they're facing their mortality and their stuff stop working down there and their hairlines start receding and they start to see their life flash before their eyes and they're at that doctor's appointment and that doctor is telling them your cholesterol high, your blood pressure high, you can't take them blue pills no more. That's when they start to look for wifey, where you at? When they got about 5 medications that they got to take 5 times a day, that's when they start looking for wifey, girl. You should know that. You ain't got enough medical issues to settle down. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. See, what's going to happen is that 19-year-old is going to age him faster because she's going to want to drink. She's going to want to party. She's going to want to go to travel, go out. She's going to spend his money. She's going to want to hang out with her friends. She's going to make him drink like he's 20. And he's going to destroy all his organs. All right. And by the time he's ready to settle down, he's going to be on 5 medications, baby. Watch. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all know it. How can I bounce back after being a single mother? Y'all kill me with these questions. How can you bounce back after being a single mother? First of all, stop identifying as being single. And stop identifying as being a mother. You are first and foremost a woman. How can you identify with being a woman? That's what you need to ask yourself. Do you love yourself? Do you put yourself first? Do you have main character energy? Do you take care of yourself? Do you have self-care routines? Are you self-obsessed? Let's start there. Because I can't help you with the other stuff. That's natural. Okay? But how are you as a woman? How do you present yourself as a woman? Are you a main character? Are you beautiful? Do you do self-care? Do you look good? Do you smell good? Do you do your makeup and hair every day? I need to know that. Because that other stuff is natural. You know what I mean? It's not an identity. Being a woman is part of your identity. Being a single mother is just natural. Okay? It's natural in nature too. Think about it. Now, you decide. Isn't it possible for a man to love you and also provide? It is possible. If he loves you, he will provide, in my opinion. If he don't, he won't. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's also natural to put yourself first. Exactly, man. Be a goddess. Since you're a mother and a woman and you don't have no man standing beside you, guess what you are? You're a goddess. Act like one. Be the main character. Y'all know in all the goddess stories of creation and goddesses and gods and stuff, them goddesses and gods be having all these different husbands and wives. Girl, go date out. Go date several. Don't bring them around your kids. Collect your money and be the goddess that you are. Okay? Period. You good. What do you think about charging men for my number? For me, I'm not charging people for my number. I'm not giving you my number unless I know you already done spent on me prior to you asking for my number. Like, the tab got to equal up. You know what I'm saying? If you sit in my face begging me for my number, you better be paying my tab. You better be ordering me champagne. You better be doing the most trying to impress me with what you got at the time and the place, you know? Because otherwise, you might can afford my number, but can you afford the drinks that I like? You know? Can you afford... You know, I know how you move. I know if you're going to be worthy or not by how you move to impress me upon first meeting. So you don't have to pay for my number. You're going to pay before and you're going to pay after shopping, giving me, paying bills, doing something. I already know you're going to be good for it because the way that you're going to spend when you meet me. Because I'm not afraid, I'm not afraid because I've already had everything. I've already been married. I already have kids. I already have money. So I'm not really afraid to challenge a man to do the most. They ain't going to know I have all that because I ain't going to tell them. But I'm going to be bold enough to make them prove themselves. All right. And they're going to be like, you're never going to, bye. Get out my face. You can't impress me. Unimpressed. I'm not going to be that mean. I'm like, oh, it's fine. Unimpressed, unbothered, girl. What if he sent money but is asking for a gift back? Go to the Dollar Tree. Girl, that's a Dollar Tree for. Good old Dollar Tree, ma'am. Or, you can make a good old gift basket from Dollar Tree for $10. You don't even know, girl. Just show up with a nice little basket of goodies, deodorant, socks, toothbrushes. Girl, don't go to Five Below. You don't know him that well. Dollar Tree gift basket, darling. It's thoughtful. It shows you care. Never outgift the man. Okay, if he buys you jewelry, you get him a Dollar Tree gift basket. If he spent 100, you spend 10. Do you understand? You shouldn't even be giving him no gifts anyway, but just to be funny, I show up with a good old Dollar Tree gift basket just to be funny. And I'll put some funny gifts in there too, like deodorant, mouthwash. I'm like, yo, what you trying to say? It's a gift. The gift of hygiene. All right. Then he's going to be a little bit self-conscious. Go ahead and gift them, girl. Dollar Tree gift basket of hygiene products. You'll be good to go. All right, y'all got on a little calfskin. Y'all got it yet? Because I'm finna put something else up there. This is cute, ain't it, though? I'm just gonna put all the products. Everything I'm wearing right now. Here you go. What's my go-to outfit to meet a man? I don't meet a man. They come up to me. I'll be wearing whatever I feel like wearing that day to look good, and they just approach me. I don't go and meet them, darling. But most of the time when I'm approached, I'm wearing a dress or a skirt. Most of the time when people cross the room to make my acquaintance, I'm in a dress or a skirt. Okay. Yes. Not no pants, not no jeans. Let's see. He asked me to go to happy hour with him and said everything is half off. Is he trying to be cheap? I don't know, ma'am. That means you can either order twice as much and he's paying, or that he's cheap. Depends on where the happy hour is. Or he wants you to pay your own. I don't know. But the good thing about happy hour is you don't have to stay with him. You can walk off and meet other people at the bar. See, so if he is cheap, you can just walk to the other side of the bar, excuse yourself to the restroom, and start talking to somebody before you get back to the bar and make your little rounds. Yes. Oh, the eyeshadow is linked. It's the Flower Nose Unicorn palette. What is it called? Let me link it, girl. Hold on. It's called the Flower Nose Night Unicorn Collection. And it's there's different colors. So the one that I got is, let me see. The Aurora one. Aurora Riveria. I don't know how to say that. The one that starts with the Aurora name. What if the guy said this is all on me, by the way, when planning the date? It means that he's letting you know that he's paying for the date, which is good. Wonderful. Because sometimes women will ask because there's so many dusties out there. It's like, wonderful. I knew you were a provider. I could just tell by the way you walk and talk. Girl, give him a little compliment. Well, I knew you were a provider by the way you walk and talk and carry yourself. That's the type of provider energy you have there. Start calling them providers so they can start providing. Do you understand? Stop calling them high value. Call them providers. Because you can be a high value man and not provide. Do you understand? Start calling them providers. Y'all need so many people that flies so far over their head. How can I meet a high value man? You don't want to meet a high value man. You want to meet a provider. Okay? Because is he only valuable to himself or is he valuable to you? Is he a provider? Meet a provider. Okay, you want to meet a great value man? Go to Walmart. You need to find a provider, baby. Leave that phrase at the Walmart counter, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. The great value. You're 18 and dated a guy who made $40K in 2 days, and now that altered my idea of dating. Any advice? Girl, what he doing? Is he in the stock market? Is he gonna make that every 2 days, or is that all he's gonna make this year? You know, it doesn't sound like a steady. Does he make that much all year round, or just every once in a while, or what? Did he give you half of it? Did he buy you a car? Do we care? What did he do with that money? Did he invest it? Did he save it? Did he give you some? What's happening? What do it mean when a man say he forgot to give you the flowers we both seen before grabbing some? It means you are dating a dusty. All right? Sprinkle, sprinkle. How convenient and inexpensive to forget. Can you give me advice on how to manage social media as 30-year-old woman to elevate? Get on every day and do what you got to do and be your authentic self, and don't be trying to copy everybody and their mama. All right? I think the algorithm is looking for original content and originality now. Don't just be copying everybody. And you got to be consistent. Get on every day, several times a day. What do you think about waiting till marriage? What you waiting for? Him to spend? You waiting to roll around on the mattress? I think if you've rolled around on the mattress before with other people and you've gotten that out of your system, and that's not the only reason you're marrying, and you're not saving yourself for the patriarchy, I definitely feel that's fine. If you make that one particular person wait, that's fine. But if you hadn't rolled around on the mattress before and you're saving yourself for the patriarchy, then I suggest you go roll around with somebody you really like and then go marry somebody that really like you. Honestly. Sprinkle, sprinkle. When women tell me that they're saving themselves for marriage, they're literally saving themselves for the patriarchy. I don't believe in that. I believe you should go do what you want. Because what if you marry somebody and they are terrible? You don't know anything else because you're dumb and follow some patriarchy crap. No. Go out there and roll around with somebody that likes you more, that's going to give you some money, or that you really like. Get it out your system and then go marry somebody. Because chances are they ain't waiting for marriage for you. You understand? And it also will help you not to be the biggest pick-me-sha ever as well in your marriage. You know what? Do you know why the patriarchy wants you to be pure when you get married? One of the reasons? Because you'll become a pick-me-sha over that man. Easily manipulated. You know what I mean? That's why you need to have something to compare him to. Something better. Okay? Even the feel, baby. That way, when he roll around on the mattress with you for 2 minutes, you could be like, that's it. He can't even be proud of himself unless he put in work. Half the time, if they know you ain't got no experience, they ain't going to put in no type of work, and you ain't going to get no type of pleasure. You know why? Because you don't know no better. You dumb. But if you had somebody put in work for 2-3 hours, flipping you all around upside down, then he gonna have to actually put in some work to get some respect, you know? So I don't believe in saving yourself for the patriarchy. I believe in getting what you want. You ain't got to sleep with him, but if you make sure you do something with somebody else a couple more times before you decide to marry somebody, so you're entering into that marriage equally. Because chances are he done rolled around with other people. You know it. All right. My belief. I'm so sorry. Do you believe in dating a man you're only slightly attracted to? Yeah, of course. Because think about this. If you date a handsome man and he can't provide you for nothing, and he messes up, he cheats, he's nasty and messy and leaves his nasty pee stains everywhere, he's going to be uglier and uglier to you every day. And you still got to pay bills. So he's going to look just as unattractive while you got to reach in your purse and clean up his nasty mess and deal with his cheating. What you going to do? The other man going to look better to you then, baby. Listen to what I'm telling you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He provides, but he tells our private stuff to our friends, even the bed stuff. Then stop rolling around on the mattress with him and tell him why. It's like, I don't want to roll around on the mattress with you anymore because you're just going to tell people. Or you can start telling them stuff too. Oh, I faked that one. Just was tired. My hair was getting messed up. I went ahead and screamed your name 3 times and went so I could go to sleep. Or, the whole time I was scrolling on my phone and you didn't see it because it was on the floor. I was like this. I was shopping online while you thought you was doing something back there. That's what you tell them. I know y'all be doing that. Y'all be at home like this. Shopping online while you doing this. How many of you have done that? Raise your hands. Let me see some emojis. I know y'all done did that. Anyway. Y'all are silly. Let me take this off this flower nose before they get me. That's not appropriate. Anyway. You said, unfortunately, yes. You be scrolling, trying to watch a TikTok. You think they over there doing something. Shera, you ruined my ex-girlfriend. Your lack of finances ruined your relationship. Don't be blaming me. Get your money up. Y'all always blaming a woman for something. When y'all need to be blaming y'all pockets. Mm-hmm. She said she woke her up. You need to wake them pockets up, sir. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You start a business. You need like 3 streams of income to date these days, sir. Okay? Get your money up. You'll thank me later if you got 3 streams of income. I mean, that's very successful. Come on. Then you can pick anybody you want. You respect what you're saying, but I was really in love with her. Then you should have had some money, baby. Okay? It's like you have a car and you really like that car and you're really in love with that car, but you can't pay the maintenance on it. You can't pay the car notes. What's going to happen? You can't just go to the dealership and say, but I really love that car. Where's the money? You got to pay. Okay? You can't expect somebody to lower their standards because they're not going to feel the same way about you that you feel about them. If you are with a woman whose standards are lower just to be with you, you don't love her. If she could be living a better life, wants to be living a better life that you can't give to her, you're holding her back. That's not love. That's selfishness. If you loved her, you go get some money and go get her back. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Where that love at? Okay? Because if you love her, your money would be up and you would go try to get her back. You said that's bond. Where your money, sir? Go show her how much you love her by changing and giving her what she wants. I'm not joking either. Like, if you love me, come get me with what I asked for in hand. If you don't, go somewhere and complain. You got 2 types of people: excuse makers and solution-oriented people. What are you? Are you an excuse maker or are you solution-oriented? You want your woman? Where's the money? Go get her back. That's the truth. Got 2 type of people in this world. Which one are you? Mm-hmm. If you love her that much, go get you some money and get her back. Okay. You said you're a solution person. Well, then go find a solution to getting her back. You know what that is. Some money. Sure, he wants to spend more and more time at my home, but pays the rent. Help. Aunt Ethel, girl. Aunt Ethel. Y'all gonna learn. So guess who's coming to visit for like a month? on Ethel. She don't like company because, you know, she got a little dementia and she gonna be forgetting who people are, and she don't want nobody to see her like that or without her wig. So Aunt Ethel is coming over for a good old month. You go buy you a gray wig and you hang it on the back of a chair and you put a little cane and get this moo-moo, hang it up on the back of the chair and say, oh, Aunt Ethel is here. See, that's her wig, that's her moo-moo, that's her cane. She's in the back room sleep right now, so you can't come over. Ethel will be with us for like a month. Yeah, she doesn't want to meet people, you know. She's a little self-conscious. Then have like a YouTube video playing in the back with some old lady talking or something like that, like blabbering. Y'all, what? Okay, okay, Aunt Ethel, I'm coming. She's calling me. See? Bring in Aunt Ethel, baby. She will save you for many, many things. Sometimes you need some props for her to be believable, okay? Get your little gray wig, little cane, and a moo-moo, and have it in the background. Talk about that's her stuff. Okay? You ain't never thought to do that, girl? As soon as they got old relatives visiting, they don't want to come over no more. Then this is how you get some money afterwards. I have to pay her rent for her to move back to her house, or she's going to have to move here permanently. So I need some money so I could pay her rent up for a couple of months so she can get up out of here. That's how you get some more money too. Okay? So he's going to be ready for her to leave. So he's going to have the money. You're welcome. Good luck. You got to believe it though. Like you got to believe it in your mind so you can execute that delivery. Uh-huh. You said she was your first everything. It just really broke you. Well, welcome to the club. Now you know how it feels like to be a woman. Okay? Except you can just go get some money. Okay. You can go get her back if you get some money, baby. All is not lost. See? Y'all have hope. Y'all can still get some money. You got 2 jobs. You provided for her 100%. And then I caught her on a date with a 55-year-old man. Okay. Did you have a ring? Were you ready to propose? Because that 55-year-old, he would probably got one foot in the grave and ready to put her on the wheel. Was you offering marriage? Cars? Homes? Jobs are not careers. 100% of a 1-bedroom apartment is not a lot. You got to understand, women like lifestyle. So you need to go. This is what I would do if I were you. I don't know how old you are, but if I was a man and some 55-year-old man took my woman because I was broke, I would go and start me a business. Okay? I would work them 2 jobs and then make another stream of income, which would be my business. I would invest in myself. I would make sure I was, instead of watching Shera 7 videos, I would be watching how to get this money video, you know? How to get money videos, how to invest, how to make my money make money, how to start a business, how to do this, how to do that. I will be doing all that type of research because I know that's the answer. She like money. She don't like old men. She like money. Listen to what I'm telling you. Do you not see this? She likes money, not old men. The old man just happen to have the money. So what's missing? The money. They got young people. I don't know how old you are, but they got young people that got some money. They figured it out early. Motivation will do that to you. He said, I'm jealous of him. I left. Was I wrong? No, girl. He thought he was the woman. Should I tell him no when he asks for something after spending on me? Yeah, say, no, I'm so sorry. I don't know the kind of girl you think I am. We barely know each other. There you go. Let's get to know each other a little bit more, okay? Where are you taking me next? You said, well, your husband gamble. What do you do? Take your name off of everything connected to him? And hide your money? Okay. Okay. Yeah. What do I do if he catches me lying multiple times? Practice lying better. Okay, you're supposed to be good at lying before you start lying, girl. You're supposed to be getting to get together. Or mix lies with truth so you can back it up. Truth sandwich. If there's some truth mixed in with that lie, it's easier. Hi, Shera. I always have long hair and want to switch up for a bob. What wig do you think? Girl, get a bob wig. I don't know. Side part bob wig, side part ankle bob wig. Or side part fluffy bob wig. I don't know what they call it. What they call it? Or a middle part swinging bob. I don't know. There's so many types of bobs. Just go look for bob wigs. And don't look for them cheap kind either. Get the good kind. Okay. You're 19, you study. Girl, you're 19. That's not your future wife. Just go date someone else that doesn't need a lot of money, girl. I mean, sir. Just go date someone who's happy to be with a 19-year-old. All right. Once a woman wants to be treated a certain way and values herself on a certain level and likes money, she can't really go backwards. And if she does, she will always regret it. You said, but you loved her. You'll love other people. No worries. And when you're rich, you'll remember her. You might not even want to be with her at all. Just think about it. When you get rich, you can either go back and get her or get somebody better. There you go. But the thing that's missing is the money. You're too young to be doing things. Like she's trying to get to that next level. Okay. All right. What if a guy gives you money but is disrespectful? What if you disrespectful while taking his money? There you go. Your man says that putting me on the deed, what? Is risky because we toxic, but it's been 5 years. Just tell him to give you a big lump sum of money then. That way you can go buy your own house if you really want to. Okay. I mean, do you really want to be on the deed to a house, to a toxic relationship? Just tell him to give you a bunch of money so you good and done with him, you can go and move into your own house. All right? Get a lump sum. Sprinkle. Since he's risky to put you on a deed, tell him to make that direct deposit for that big lump sum. Oh, yeah. I forgot I had lights on in here. Let me turn these off. I am getting hungry. Should I have a snack here? No. I didn't go to the grocery store. What am I going to eat? I already ate dinner. I just need a little snack. Which I don't want any of this stuff. I guess I'll just drink some water. I have like leftovers, but I don't feel like warming it up and eating it. I ate hibachi earlier, and we had Chinese yesterday. But I don't feel like eating it. Hi, Fancy. Anyway, he has money, is generous, but has a concerning lawsuit from 2016. Although he's changed what to do. Girl, what kind of lawsuit he got? Just get his money while you can. That's not husband. Collect as much as you can while you can, and then be out when things don't. And things start looking weird. Be like, oh, I gotta go. Your man is gambling problem and he denies it. Well, then get another man. I'm kidding. If you gonna gamble your stuff soon. I don't know what to tell you, man. I've never met someone that had a gambling problem. Like, well, I mean, I'm sure he hit it well, but just as soon as you think it's time to go, baby. It's time to go because he already know he got problems, and he's just gonna drag you into it. Would I date a sergeant who's hot and cold with you? I wouldn't date none of that. I need to date entrepreneur, business owner, several streams of income type of man, baby. You understand? And I'm gonna be hot and cold with him. Okay. How long should I wait to roll around on the bed with a provider? Do you have enough things to where when he gets up off that mattress, if he leaves, you're good and happy with the situation? Did you get enough out of him that if he rolled around on the mattress with you tomorrow and left the next day, would you be good and happy with the results? That's when you know. Taking off my earring. When he's invested enough into you so long that if he left tomorrow after the roll, you would be happy with the results because you got more out of him than he got out of you. Okay? What? Why do men like it when we act nonchalant? Because they have to chase you. You say you got in a fist fight with the 55-year-old when I caught them? Did he press charges on you? Mm-hmm. Dating this guy, he's always traveling, been a month without meeting. He keeps postponing and I can't now. Okay, have you met him for real in real life yet, or are you just dating online? Like, have you ever met him in real life at least once, or is he married? I mean, traveling. You said you have met him? Okay, is he married? Have you researched him? Does it say that he's a traveler? Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How have you been doing? Girl, I've been fine, girl. I'm good. Thriving. How can I change myself? I'm easy. Women, please help me. You're an easy woman. Be hard to get and hard to handle. That's how. Just do the opposite of what you're doing now, girl. Ask for money and say no a lot. That's literally it. Yeah, love yourself. Main character energy. Become self-obsessed instead of being obsessed over them. Your value depends on how you see yourself. That's how they're going to treat you. Am I dating? No, I'm not dating right now. I just moved in my new house. I have so many boxes to unpack. I'm not interested in dating at this time. Like, they're just going to be in my way right now unless they can hire some organizers and unpackers for me. Like, they're literally just going to be in my way right now. I have to unpack this house. Me and my daughters have to unpack. Back to school is around the corner. Okay. Yeah. You said I'm not married no more? Yeah, I'm widowed. So, wonderful, right? What is the biggest mistake 24-year-old make when dating successful 39-year-old man? I'm thinking that she has to prove herself and that she has to impress him when he's supposed to be impressing her and spending money on her and paying her bills. Thinking it's a real relationship. Thinking that you're supposed to be acting older than what you are when you're supposed to be collecting all his money, darling. That's what you need to think about. That man is 40 years old. You are 24. If he's not paying most of your bills, you don't need to be with him. Okay? If he's not financially doing much for you, there's nothing you need to be doing with him. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How do I stop having feelings too fast? Date several at the same time, darling. If you date several men at the same time, you can't catch feelings for all of them equally at the same time. You catch feelings fast because you hope that they're catching feelings for you. And when you realize you are catching feelings too fast, they think you're crazy. That means you just have more love to spread, so have 3. And get 3 of them's money, okay? All right. Why do so many women think their men don't cheat and they're the exception? Girl, because they special, girl. They think they're special and the exception until they realize they ain't. What do you do if your fiance's sister doesn't like you and inserts herself in the relationship? I don't care. I'll just hand her the bill at dinner. Since she's part of the relationship, she can pay. I would tell her, you know what? We don't care. Did anybody ask you? Just be sarcastic with it. It's like, and we don't care. We don't care. Did we ask you? I didn't think so. Well, I think you should do this and I think you should do that. I think you should find some business, ma'am. That's what you need to tell her. Whenever she says she thinks this, she thinks that, and then you tell her what you think. Well, I think you need to find you some business. That's what I think. You say, I'm a nice person. Deep in my heart, I know it, but you're just being toxic-minded. Look, the world ain't fair, sir. And I'm sorry I'm the one to teach you this. I have to teach all these women the same thing. And since you're young, I'm going to teach you too. The world is not fair. It never has been, and it never will be. It's especially unfair to women. Okay, you live in a patriarchal society. The world is more unfair to women than it is to men. The world ain't fair. You don't get what you want all the time. Do you understand? If you don't understand this, I'm sorry. If the world was fair, we'd have world peace. Everybody would have the same amount of money, and you would have no competition. But the world is not fair. I know you just got out of high school where they taught you rules, respect each other, ask for permission, treat everyone good and decent. If you see bullying, report bullying. This is the real world. The part they didn't teach you about. That's not fair. And in order to survive it, you gotta understand that. Do you understand? You can't think the world is fair. It's not fair. You have to accept that and start to play this game. Okay? It's not toxic, it's truth. The world is not fair. No one owes you anything, not even your girlfriend. The sooner you realize that, the better off. Because it could have easily been the other way around. You could have broke up with her. You could have cheated on her, and she'd be in my comments crying. And I'd be telling her the same thing. The world ain't fair. So, if your mama didn't tell you that the world is not fair, I just told you. And nobody owes you a thing. You can point the finger or you can look in the mirror. What you gonna do? If you want leverage, get money. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What? You've been talking to him for a month and he spent a few $1,000s, but when to start asking to pay bills? Should have been asking already. So this is what you do now. Say, oh my gosh, when you gave me that money, I paid all my bills and I feel so at peace. Oh my gosh, my nervous system is back to normal since you've been paying tell him he pays your bills with them thousands of dollars. Then say, oh my gosh, it's so peaceful having your bills paid on time. Thank you so much for helping me. I really appreciate it. Then he'll be like, well, how much more do you need this month? Tell him you already paid your bills when he gave you them thousands. Then he'll give you some more. And if he doesn't, be like, oh, I got to figure out the rest. I got to figure out how I'm going to pay these bills. If he calls you, what are you doing? Huh? I'm just, budgeting, Oh my gosh, I have to go get gas tomorrow. That's going to take a lot of money. Just lie. Just lie to him, girl. Make him give you more. Okay. How do you stop feeling feelings for a man? Ask yourself what that man has done for you. And if you don't have any answers, why do you have any feelings? Okay. Make a list of all the good things that he's done for you that are beneficial to you and your future generations. If you don't got none on that list, what you attached to? What you feeling? Dumb? You should be feeling stupid. You shouldn't be feeling anything but silly if that list ain't long. Do you understand? So your feelings will switch up real quick when you make a list, okay? He said, is this lady even married? I was married for 20 years and now I'm widowed with the same man for 25 years. Okay. And there are so many women that don't even need to get married no more. They could just date and still get all their bills paid and go home to a nice, clean house full of peace and no pee stains. Do you understand? And still get their bills paid. So what's the point? Marriage is more beneficial for men unless the woman marries for money. Yeah, my husband was a provider for 25 years. Yes. And still providing after death. All right. How do you turn, How do you turn what? To start, you just call them up and say, oh my gosh, are you okay? This is how you slickly do it without looking like a pygmy. Call them up and say, oh my gosh, are you okay? Oh my gosh, I'm so glad you answered the phone. I just saw an obituary with your name and no picture. Especially if you're old, girl. That's how you do that. Because sometimes they be putting them obituaries out with no pic. Sprinkle. You're going to be like, I'm still alive. His life is gonna like flash before his eyes. Oh, I'm so sorry. I was just checking because I seen your name. Like, it can't be. I was trying to find out where the funeral was at. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you. He pays all your bills and treats me so good, but wants multiple wives. Should I be okay with it? Girl, why would you get married when you can have multiple men and get multiple streams of income? That's what he's trying to do to you. Get married and have multiple wives. But if you stay single, you can have multiple men paying bills. Oh, that's cute. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. What if he have two kids that aren't yours? Does he have two kids that live with him, or do they live with his ex? And he only see them on every other weekend. Which one is it? Because some of y'all be telling me these men y'all are dating got kids, and they only see them kids once or twice a year. Know what I mean? You want to leave with a baby, no savings? What? What do I do? You need a sugar daddy. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And then you need to start a business that you could do from home with the funding from the sugar daddy. Then you'll be self-efficient. And then you need to put the baby daddy on child support. There you go. Before you start your business. So you can get more money. They don't live with him. What does that mean for me? It means you can collect his money and don't get pregnant because he'll leave you too. All right. It means he doesn't value a lot of things in life. It means he's not a good person most of the time. It means he couldn't get along with his baby mama. It means whatever you think it means. It means to get his money while you can and don't get pregnant. That's what it means, baby. It means collect his money and don't get pregnant by him. That's all it means. You understand? It means collect his money and don't get pregnant by him. That's all it means. All right. What to do if he's not sure? What? What to do? What? I missed it. I can't see that. How to navigate petty mother who doesn't contribute anything and inconveniences me on purpose. I don't know how y'all deal with people that don't need to be in your lives. What? Why is she there? That's my question. Does she live with y'all? Or is she going out of the way to make you miserable? Block her phone number, girl. That's about it. If she don't live with you, block that number. Or put her on automatic text response. Why do you think a man wants his girlfriend to be close with his mom? Because he's a mama's boy. And she needs to fall in line. And she needs to understand. Your husband do not want a vasectomy and do not want to use protection. What should I do? Get you a onesie that zips up from the front and zip it up. Lock it up. That's what you do. Stop rolling around on the mattress with him. Get you a onesie that zips up from the bottom to the top to the neck, like up here, and sleep in the fetal position. You good. Lock it up. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Learn how to lock it up, baby. Tell him if you want to roll around a mattress unprotected, and get somebody and risk getting somebody pregnant and spreading disease, he can go pay for it elsewhere. Okay? There you go. You what? You are whitewashed and now you want to date your own cultural. Any advice, please? Who whitewashed? What's that mean, girl? What's your name is? Twan? What is your culture, by the way? What kind of name is Tuan? Burmese? I don't even know. I'm sorry. Like, okay, what's Burmese? I'm ignorant. Come on, help me. Where's that at? What's it close to? Thailand. Okay, girl, just get out in the sun and get suntanned again, okay? Stop using that bleach. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Go get you some street food and get you a tan. You'll be all right. Food and get you a tan. You'll be all right. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. You look like you be using that cream. All right. Go get back in the sun, baby. Get you a nice little street food. Get back in the sun and walk down the street. You'll be all right. But make sure you're on the rich side of town. What? How are y'all? What to do if you won't plan dates? Take his money. All right. It's like, since you don't take me out and go on dates, how about you just pay for this shopping cart and send him the link? I'd rather go shopping and go on a date anyway. Shoot. When should I tell them I have a kid? I'm her only parent. When they start to pay all the house bills, start to want to be your husband, bought you a ring, and is serious about a relationship with you that's going to last more than a month. You know what I'm saying? Because why tell if they're not going to be there in a month from now? What's the point? If this man has been paying your bills, giving you money, taking you shopping, meeting your friends, buying you cars, he's serious. If he's only taking you out to eat to 3 places, you don't need to tell him nothing. That's free food Freddy. He don't need to know about your kids. Do you understand? You might not get no more free food after you tell him. If he's paying bills, if he likes you, if he's heavily investing into you, he really likes you, and he's starting to talk about a future together, marriage, moving in, paying off all your debt, and he's totally smitten and in love with you and can't live without you, then you tell him. Okay? Because that means he fell in love with you. Not your status as a mother or not, but as a woman. Not as a weirdo looking for single women that have kids because they're crazy or strange. You know what I mean? But for you, they need to fall for you and you alone. Then when they're good and in love and really have invested a lot of money, then you say, hey, I got a secret to tell you. Don't get mad. You promise you won't get mad? And they're going to be like, what? Oh my gosh. What is it that you haven't told me? It better not be anything crazy. You promise you won't get mad? And you go, I'm getting scared now. What is it that you're about to tell me? Sit down. You're going to want to calm down before I tell you. Come on, man. You got to tell me. You're scaring me. Then you tell me you got a kid. He's like, that's it? That's it? I thought it was something else, something weird, something crazy. Oh my gosh, that's it? Yep, that's it. Then he's going to look relieved. Well, why did you lie to me? Then you could talk about all the weirdo and predators out there and how you had to protect her. And he's like, okay, that makes sense. Well, you could have told me, like, well, I didn't really know you that well. And, I just didn't want to tell you about anything because I wanted to know that you wanted me for me and not one of them weirdos. And I had to protect my tongue. Then he'll understand. And then he'll still be in love and be glad that you didn't tell him something else. And he'll keep moving forward if that's what he really wants. If not, you already got everything you needed out of him anyway. Bye. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said he's not ready for commitment. Well, listen to him, baby. You shouldn't be ready for commitment either if this man ain't ready to pay bills. This man paying bills? Then why are you trying to commit? See, y'all don't be ready for commitment. Y'all be ready for being dumb. Commitment means committed to them bills. Is he committed to them bills? Then you ain't ready either, ma'am. Y'all be trying to commit to dust left and right, knowing they can't afford you. Then be mad when they can't afford you. But you want to hurry up and commit to anything. Is this man rich? Does he have money? What is it worth committing for? Where's his money? What are you committing to? Okay. You're going to learn. Stop rushing and trying to commit. Stop trying to make a man commit when he can't even commit to no good money. Where's his money, girl? A billionaire wants to date you, but you found out he's married. What do I do? Get his money, girl. He's going to be dating somebody. Why do y'all think men have upstanding morals? They got some money, though. You can get that. How do I ask for the monies? Tell him what you're saving up for. I'm saving up for this. I'm saving up for that. I really need this. I need new tires. Just start telling him stuff you need and see if he comes through. If not, stop spending time with him and stop talking to him. Slowly but surely disappear because he's not beneficial. What? But you are a loyal woman. Have you remarried if you don't mind? I am never going to remarry. And I made sure that when I got married, that man had some money. And he was older than me. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So think about that. He wasn't my age. He was older with some money, baby. Okay. I'm going to tell y'all, if I had married a man my own age, I wouldn't be where I am today. Just going to let y'all know that. There you go. If I had married a man my own age, I wouldn't have the lifestyle that I have today. Okay. Nope. I married a much older man. What? How much money can you ask for as a 21-year-old? As much as you want. You said, who pays for the wedding? Do we split it? Girl, no. If he can't pay for the wedding, he don't need to be getting married. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Or y'all can compromise on a less expensive wedding and you save the money and have him buy you a nice car and a nice house with your name on it. Either way, you need to get the money spent on you and not spend it on, don't be spending your own money, man. You start spending your money, that's the end. That's the beginning of the end. You go, that's not good. I don't even think that's good luck to spend your own money on a wedding. You might as well marry yourself then, girl. Marry yourself if you gotta pay for the wedding. You're like, I take myself to be my lawfully wedded wife because I got to pay for half this wedding. Okay. You said, did I fall in love with him or was it an arranged situation? Okay. Honestly, I mean, that's a good question. A lot of people ask me that. You grow in love when you are with someone that does a lot for you. You know what I mean? Because they put your needs and wants and they take them seriously and they make sure you have the life that you want. Make sure your kids got the life. You know, we had kids. Make sure we have kids. Make sure they get the life that they want. Because when a man truly loves you, he will provide. He will take care of you. And you can grow to love anybody. But what you can't do is start off loving somebody and then each day start to resent them more and more when they can't do anything for you. You know, it gets frustrating after a while. Instead of getting what you want, you just get excuses. And you can't stay in love with that. You can't stay in love with excuses. But you can grow in love with actions and getting things that you like and that you want and that's beneficial, that's good for you, good for your kids, good for your lifestyle. You can grow in love with that. But when you fall in love with just a person and they disappoint you day after day after day and they can't do nothing for you but to let you go, it's not worth it. So it's better to grow in love with someone because it's more emotionally stable, mentally stable, financially stable than to just be in love with somebody and stay broke. You know, you can't do that. Because women are expensive, children are expensive, and this is usually why men date younger women. Because by the time they have their money together, they know they can impress younger women with that money. Okay? Well, younger women like older men because they have more money. Some women like men their own age, but then later on they resent marrying for love because that man don't have no money. That's why most marriages and divorces always end about money. Because that's really important. Yeah, I got kids by him, 2 daughters. Yep. So, and if I had married somebody my own age and had kids with them, my children would have been raised in probably a lesser environment, had a lesser education, wouldn't have thrived at the way that they're thriving, you know? So when I make decisions, I make them for myself and my future generations. That's how women have to think. We can't think about temporary emotions that aren't going to get us anywhere. Because women that think like that end up in poverty, single mothers. They end up wishing, shoulda, coulda, woulda. So I make decisions based on logic and my future generations. I don't base it on how I feel temporarily for a little while, because that's going to change. And I know life is expensive. I know life isn't fair. And it's better if you start off having a good head start financially and your children. That's why I don't think men should get married until they have enough money to provide for a wife and children and a decent neighborhood and have a savings and another stream of income and money to spare. Marriage is expensive. Love is free. Marriage is expensive. Love is not forever. Love between men and women is conditional. That means at any moment it could be over based on the actions of the other person. So I can't base my entire existence on a conditional type of love that could end any second. I need to base it on logic, financial standing, and future generations, how it's gonna pan out. Okay? Y'all are making dumb decisions over there based on feelings that are temporary and could be over like this. So, gotta think wise. If you had a son, how would you raise? I would tell him the same thing I'm telling this person right here. The world ain't fair. Get your money. Okay? Everything is not gonna go your way all the time. You need to be able to bounce back, learn that lesson, and do better. Okay? You said you will never catch feelings again. You need to catch some money. Feelings can grow after you get what you want. Okay? Think about it. Feelings is like dessert. You don't order that as the main course. You get the main course, you get the salad, you get the soup, you get the appetizer, whatever. You get the main course. Then you get the dessert, baby. Okay? If you can make it, if you still got room. You ain't got no room, well, you good, you're full, you got everything you need. Am I married though? I've been married for 20 years. I'm widowed. Yeah. Marriage, to anybody, marriage, if you got to marry up. That's what I always say. If you don't marry up, you just messed up. If you didn't marry up, you done messed up. Think about it like that. Repeat after me. If I don't marry up, I done messed up. Yeah, I'm bringing y'all over here. Repeat after me. If I don't marry up, I done messed up. Yes, you did. It would be a disservice to your future generations if you don't marry up. They're going to be mad at you, and they're going to ask you why you didn't marry better. So you might as well, for them kids start looking at you crazy. Okay. Yeah, girl, if you like this, you can get it. It's on TikTok Shop. Look at the products. See that little caftan muumuu? It's like, they got a pink one on there. They also have this one. It's the white and gold one. And this is more of a linen type material, cotton or linen. And then they have the slinky ones as well. Advice for married women: make sure your marriage is beneficial to you financially. That's my advice. Stop doing stuff if they ain't giving you enough money. Okay? Go on strike if you ain't getting no direct deposits. And I don't recommend sharing bank accounts. How do you stop regretting your life decisions? It's too late. You already made them. The only thing you can do is learn from them and do better. Okay? Learn from them and do better. Okay? Let it fuel you to the next level. You can't change it, so you might as well figure out how to make some money off of it. Okay? If you can't make no money off of it, stop thinking about it. Do you understand? All right. If you don't find a way to make money off the past decisions that you regret, then stop thinking about it. It's not doing you no good. Learn from it. Don't repeat. And if you can't make no money, let's move on. Okay. Help. Should I try with an ex if you're the one who ruined it? Girl, does he have money? You know that's my ass. First thing I'm gonna ask. Because you don't need to be doing nothing unless this man got some money. Exactly. Next. It ended for a reason. Let it be. Is a man that makes 15 to 20K a month enough? He has kids. How old are you and what do you want from him? And what do you see as do you think this is your future husband or just somebody you're dating that's going to pay a few bills? Because it depends on how expensive his expenses are. Is he paying child support? Is he paying alimony? Does he have a nice house? Does he have a car? Is he in debt? Does he have a savings? It depends on how much his expenses are. But I mean, that's not bad. He should be able to give you something, baby. What if he calls you broke? Call him princess. Say, that's fine. I'll just go ask another man who's not a princess. Okay. You ain't got it. Just say you ain't got it. You ain't got to. I'm the woman. I'm the receiver. You shouldn't even be in my presence unless you're providing. I don't want you. I want a provider. You're not providing. Don't come around here. That's what you tell them. Start using the word provider. Y'all need to make this part of your everyday vocabulary if you want men to act right. Okay? Now, see, men were raised in a patriarchal society where they feel like they're supposed to have free access to you for nothing in return but a fake compliment or some love bombing. You understand? So make sure they come bearing gifts and ready to impress you financially and in other ways. If not, they can go find it from somewhere else. How do you ask for gifts? Oh, I can't wait to see what you're going to bring me on our first date. I love gifts. You look like you got good taste too. I'm so excited to see what you're bringing me. That's how. Anyway, I gotta go. I gotta go soon. I'm not gonna ask. I'm gonna tell. Tell him I can't wait to see what you done got me. He ain't got nothing yet. He better get to the store. You better get online. He better go get something. What if they say why you want gifts? Because you're supposed to bring the goddess offerings. Y'all be giving gifts to the little basket passing around at the church. And y'all know what them pastors doing with that money. They giving it straight to women. Or men. So pass your little basket around. You're the goddess. You the whole reason they here. Get your money. It's like, I believe that if you don't want to use that language, just say, I just, it's just polite for a man to not show up empty-handed on dates. That's how I was raised. I'm a Southern girl. I'm from the South, and it's tradition that men show up bearing gifts. Never supposed to show up empty-handed. Where my money? Flowers, candy. Back in the old days, remember they used to bring you flowers and candy and have on a suit looking goofy? Those are straight men right there. Those are straight men right there. Okay. I do love my new home. Thank you for asking. My husband wants to have a joint account, but he brings more money. Is it okay to agree? Just don't make no deposits, only withdrawals, okay? Tell him to put your little name on the account, but you will not be making no deposits. You will only be making withdrawals. You got it? Sprinkle. Say, oh, that's fine. I just don't never put no money in. Just take some out. Okay? You don't make your own bank account on the side. Put money in that one. Never put it in the joint. Take it out the joint. Put it in your account. All right? Sprinkle. Okay. Get you a separate account. It's like, sure, honey. He says, what are you going to put in? Put in $20. Then don't put nothing else after that. Only make withdrawals. What? I guarantee what? Your husband was upset after he found out about your secret bank account. Well, it's too bad. What's he got to be upset for? He don't need your money. Tell him you're saving it for Aunt Ethel so she don't have to come live with y'all. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Tell him, oh, that's for Aunt Ethel. So she don't have to come live with us. You want to take care of her? You want to change diapers? Then shut up. That's going to Aunt Ethel. And the senior care center. Lie. You don't know how to lie, ma'am? You got to get a serious face and you have to say, oh my gosh, I am so embarrassed. I didn't want you to find out. Okay, so a few months ago, Aunt Ethel, she really needed like around the clock care. And I didn't want to let you know because I didn't want you feeling burdened. So I opened a separate account. And I've been paying her senior care bills out of this account for a while. And yeah, it's just saving up because it's going to cost a lot of money to care for her. She has lots of things happening. I mean, unless I could save so much more money if you let her come live with us. She's going to be like, oh, never mind. Do what you got to do. Bye. He going to forget he ever said something. Learn how to lie. What if I'm his daughter's age? Don't matter. Men are going to date whoever is interested in them and will believe their lies. Just get their money. Share tips on how to live life fully, even though nobody raised me. Live for yourself. What did you want as a child? Make it happen. Your 8-year-old self. How did you see yourself living as a grown woman when you were 8 years old? What were you doing? Then go do that. How to stop chasing men for dopamine. Chase money. Chase looks. Chase self-care. Chase health. Men will give anybody attention, even another man. Men will give animals attention, men attention. They'll give anybody a dopamine rush. You ain't special, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You said not all men. A lot of them, though, eventually. You see, you're young. You're not really there yet mentally. When you get to a certain age and you realize the world is really not fair, you're going to start acting different as a man. What to do with horrible in-laws? Ignore them. Block their numbers. Don't value their opinions. Value your own. Stop caring what they think. Ignore them. Leave the room when they enter. Get busy. Oh, I'm so sorry. I have some things I must take care of. So sorry to leave so soon. Goodbye. All right. He wants to look at my finances. Let him see. No, girl. Don't let him see, baby. Why he want to look at them? Is he going to add to them? Then he don't need to see them, baby. Your husband want another wife. What do? Change religions. Convert. Say, I'm sorry, I got to convert to where they don't allow this. Honestly, if you don't want another wife, don't marry into a religion that allows other wives. That's that simple. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. What do you do about your husband staying out late? Ooh. Change the locks. That's a good one. Change the locks, baby. You're gonna be like, my key don't work. Oh, really? Yeah, change the lock, girl. Leave them out on the front porch. What to tell them about my crazy toxic ex that might pop up? What to tell them about my crazy toxic ex that might pop up? Who is your crazy toxic ex? Because I don't. Why would it pop up? And do they really care? Thank you. Thank you for everything. Only you keep it real with girls and women. Thank you. How do you deal with men that only want your body but don't want to give you any money? Send them to someone that they can afford. Okay. They don't see you as a human being. You're not a human being. A lot of people train men not to see women as human beings. They don't like you for you. They like you for your body parts. So like them for their money and still don't give them your body parts. Okay? If they can like you for your body part, you can like them for their wallet. And you still ain't even got to give it up after you collect. You understand? So teach them a lesson. They're going to objectify you. Objectify them as a wallet. Yeah, don't give it up until you got bills paid, car notes paid, and you still ain't got to give it up. You can say, Aunt Ethel needs me. I'm sorry, I can't go to the hotel that night that we planned because Aunt Ethel just called. Can we take a rain check? You ain't even got to make it to your appointment. You just got to call up on Aunt Ethel. When we met, he had money. Now he has business issues. Well, now he got woman issues. You get it? Sprinkle, sprinkle. With business issues come woman issues. All right? Because if woman issues don't come with business issues, everybody would be broke. Do you understand what I'm telling you? We literally keep men successful because they know we're going to leave if they get broke. So they got to strive harder. Okay? Think about single mothers. They don't have options. They can't stop. They got to keep going. If a single mother of 4 kids can do whatever, then that man ain't got no excuses. Okay? Tell him to get another business. Get a job. Get a part-time job. Make a business. Work online. He could do several things. You're acting like these men are soft. They got more muscle, more stamina, more ways to reasonably, use logic. Tell him to go get several jobs. He can work from home. He can do stuff on computer. He needs extra income. Is his pride and his ego getting in the way? He gonna lose you. Okay? Sprinkle. Tell him to go get some money. Tell him he needs another stream of income. Tell him Amazon is hiring. Sprinkle. There you go. What if he asks for receipts with Aunt Ethel? Okay. You know how to make receipts. Get you a gray wig, a cane, and a moo and hang it on the back of the chair and get on FaceTime and have YouTube playing in the other room with an old lady yammering and talk about, oh, guess who's here to visit? Aunt Ethel. I'm right here with Aunt Ethel right here. She's taking a bath right now and she don't want you to see her. That's her wig, that's her cane, that's her moo. You hear that lady in the background yammering? That's her. She don't want to meet you because she's got a touch of the bipolar disorder and she thinks you're after her. She's got a little schizophrenia and she says that you work for the government and she don't want to meet you. Now we're gonna have to bring her to the house and it's gonna get worse. So you better keep paying. You make the story go deeper and scarier when he starts asking for receipts. He ain't gonna ask for no more receipts. Okay? You gotta take a left turn on that one. Okay? You gotta take a left turn and scare him a little bit. How do you know a guy is a provider? When he start providing. When he takes actions to provide. When money is being spent on you. Not you and him, but just you. Okay? Taking you out to eat is not providing. Paying a bill is providing. Paying bills is providing. Taking you on a trip ain't providing. Giving you money to pay your car note or save, invest, or start a business, that's providing. If it's benefiting him directly, it's not providing. Okay. Women in their 30s finally waking up not to settle. What's your advice for us? Get money, get their money, trick them into thinking that you like them and just get their money. Okay. Let me tell you why. Because most of the time, women in their 30s, when men date y'all, they think you're ready for marriage if you hadn't already been married. And if those men aren't ready for marriage, they're playing you like a fiddle. Do you understand? They'll date you for a while, and as soon as you start asking, where's this going? Where's my ring? They're going to act brand new and be like, oh, I'm out of here. So they automatically think when you're in your 30s, you're trying to rush to the altar, move to the suburbs, and have a bunch of kids. So it's harder to date in your 30s anyway. Unless you're dating an older man who's ready for all of that. You can't date nobody your own age in your 30s because they ain't ready for that. They still think they're 20. Okay. So my advice to women in their 30s, lie. Act like you don't even want. Even if you, like, some women don't even want marriage anymore. But if you still want marriage, don't even lead with that. Don't even say you want marriage if you're dating guys close to your own age. When they ask, oh, what do you see yourself in 5 years from now? Say stuff that says you're single. Don't say, oh, hopefully married with kids. Say, oh, I want to be traveling. I want to be this. I want to be that. I want to be in a fashion show. I want to do this. He's going to be like, oh, really? You don't see yourself getting married and having kids? Oh, well, I never thought about it. Well, I guess if I met the right type of guy that could, tame me, maybe. Challenge. You see, you just challenge that man. But if they think that's what you're looking for, they'll play into it as if that's what they're going to do. And then they'll switch up at the last minute when they realize they ain't ready to settle down in the suburbs. So you got to make it seem like you don't want to settle down to the suburbs. That you want to be out traveling. And don't say with another person. Just say, with my friends. Act like your life is already complete without them. Okay? This way, they don't think you're trying to rush to the altar, rush to the suburbs, and they will definitely spend more money on you. Okay? And they'll get more attached to you, and they'll start to try to impress you and do more for you because you're not going to be trying to wait for no ring, wait for no commitment. You already have plans for your life. They're not part of it. So out of, just wanting to belong, they're going to want to include themselves. And that's what's going to make them more attracted to you. Okay? Because you don't want them. They want you. And stop talking about commitment. Okay? The only thing they need to commit to is your bills. As soon as you all start using them toxic words, commitment, where's this going? Where's the ring? That's when they become disinterested. All right? You said you dating for stuff. Okay, I know that's right. Now listen to me, ladies. If we have a bunch of women out here dating for things, money, do you know how refreshing it's going to be in the future When a woman says, oh, I'm dating for this and I'm dating for that, and a man hears that, now if he's smart, he's going to approach this with finance, with money, instead of empty pockets. Okay, maybe in the future you won't have to be so materialistic if the men get their materials up. You know what I mean? But right now, their materials are low. And women literally inspire men to get money. Okay? So keep it up, lady. That's how they're going to get their money, by you inspiring them. What if he only spends money on certain things but not others? That's what the other man is for, darling. If your man is like, I'll buy you this, but I can't buy you that. I'll buy you this, but I'm not buying you that. Fine. Somebody else will. Don't worry about it. Don't tell him that. Just show up with it. He'll think you bought it, or if it's expensive, just say it's fake, and it's probably not. It's probably real. Just don't tell him about it. Don't tell him how you got it. Just tell him you got it. Don't worry about it. It's like, oh, my mom gave it to me. Oh, my dad's friend gave it to me. Oh, my dad bought it for me. You know, make him seem incompetent around people that he wants respect from. You understand? So, if he knows your parents and you want something, he won't give it to you. Just say you asked your dad, or you asked your mom, or you asked your ex's dad. That'll get him. Well, he's still a friend of the family. And he can't do it, somebody else will. Whoever he fears looking bad in front of, tell him that's who bought it. Okay? You said advice for a 19-year-old provider to help his first heartbreak. How can he focus on school and work? That wasn't your wife. You're going to have several heartbreaks. Women go through this every day. Okay? Women go through heartbreak every single day. And they got to have periods. And they got to look pretty. They got to put on makeup. They got to do their hair. They got to do their nails. And they got to go to school. And they have to have a period. Man up. That's what I'm going to tell you. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. We got more pressure on us to look good all the time. When we go somewhere looking ugly, they're going to treat us bad. You got to bleed every month. And we got to go to school. And get our hearts broke. Okay? All you got to do is go to school and get you another one. And get you some money. And we got to get money. And stay in shape. And we can't eat all the food we want. At least you can eat. You know? You could go ahead and eat a pint of ice cream. Ain't nothing going to happen to you. Okay, we got to watch our ways to be skinny, because men are superficial and they are very, into looks. So we can't even have a heartbreak in peace. We can't do what you do. We got to still stay up on it. So I don't feel sorry for you. You said so unfair. I know, right? Think about you going through a heartbreak. You got a bad hair day. You got cramps. You can't eat what you want because now you single. So you got to keep your waist snatched. And you got to go to school. And if you have a job, you got to go to work. So, my advice to a man that's going through a heartbreak, just be glad you're not a woman. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said I had to convince her to go to a 55-year-old. Your girlfriend wanted money. She didn't want you. That's the harsh truth. I didn't convince her. She could have stayed with you. She has free will. She wanted money. She found some. That's literally it. She wanted money. She found some. Okay. I didn't do anything. She has her own free will. I just told her whatever I'm telling everybody else. Never play fair in an unfair world. It's better to let someone go if you can't help them. If you truly love something, let it go. If they weren't happy with you, what was the point? You know what I mean? If that woman was miserable with you, it wasn't going to last that much longer anyway. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said she wanted us both. Girl, sir, sorry. Y'all be cheating and trying to have polyamorous relationships too. Y'all be cheating too. Men be cheating too. That was y'all sugar daddy. You done messed up. Christmas might have been good this year. You done messed up. Do you know how many married people? Do you know how many wives have sugar daddies on the side? I'm trying to help you to realize the world you live in, sir. Do you know how many wives have sugar daddies and married to somebody? Y'all, you just ruined your holiday season. That was y'all sugar daddy. Girl. She wants you both. See, she was trying to keep you included. You didn't tell me that part. Honestly, you don't stand a chance with a man with a bigger wallet. So you should have kept him as y'all sugar daddy. Because she could have been cheating on you with a dusty, but at least she was trying to get her money up. Imagine. What if she was cheating on you with a broke person? You would have been even more upset, right? At least she was trying to make it in this world. She's trying to get y'all a sugar daddy. Okay, she better than me. I would have just been done with you. Okay, I got to get on. She at least tried to include you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That was very considerate of her. I'm going to tell her next time she too nice. How long should I wait to sleep with him? Girl, please help, girl. Wait, when you debt free. Are you debt free? Did he pay all your credit card bills off? You still have a car note? Get something paid off, girl. Something. I am up late. I'm bored. Any advice about men that stalk you and the next man? Huh? Give him a show. You need to psychologically mess with him if he's stalking you. You need to wear his favorite outfit and go out with the dude. You need to mm-hmm. You know how to mess with him. You know his triggers. Any advice for a 21-year-old going through a heartbreak? Yes, that's not. It's normal. Most young people go through heartbreaks, and when they heal or when they learn their lesson, they go back out there and they realize you can't play fair in an unfair world. You know the saying, all is fair in love and war? That's real. That's a real saying because the world is not fair. You not always get what you want. It's not always going to be the fairy tale ending. You got to make your life what you want it. Okay? When you are out of high school, when you're out of college, the real world begins. All right? Which means, you got to understand. Some men don't want commitment. They want to be free. They want to live their 20s and be wild. Some women want to settle down. Some women want to hold hands and be in love with their high school sweetheart, but them high school sweethearts wants to go explore their other options. The world ain't fair. People got free will. Learn to understand it and deal with it. If you want to start dating again, great. If not, level yourself up to the next level so you could get a better man the next time around. Okay? And get treated better the next time around. Okay? It's your time to level up in between. Okay? If you're not leveling up in between each relationship, you're going to repeat the same crap over and over. Okay? If you're not leveling up after each relationship out of that last person's league, you're going to repeat the same stuff over and over. So, let your heartbreak fuel your level up to the next level. If you're not using it as fuel, then it's a waste. Any advice for a sensitive husband? Testosterone. Okay, tell him to go visit his doctor or get him some testosterone tablets, baby. And lay off them chicken wings. They got too much hormones in them. All right. What age do you think girls should date for a lifestyle? I think it depends on their mentality. What do they want out of life? You know what I'm saying? So I would say after the age of 25, you need to be dating for lifestyle, for sure. Mm-hmm. You said what? Boyfriend was jobless, now working and paying off bills, but still can't afford to take me on a date. Where's your other one? Now listen, you're dating men that are too young. The men you're dating are too young. It's gonna take them decades to catch up with what you want. This is why I tell women, y'all think that y'all are gonna be in a relationship and your man that's close to your same age is gonna do all this stuff for you. Unless he owns several businesses or comes from money, how he gonna get that money? How he gonna get it? Y'all are living in delusion. Y'all need to date older men if y'all want more money. He can't take you out on a date because he ain't got enough money, man. Maybe he needs to go get a skill, a trade, a career instead of jobs. You know? Because he's not going to be no good for you or no kids in the future. If y'all are going to be in struggle mode forever, what kind of life is that? Next. Don't do that to yourself, man. See, the problem is, ladies, this is the problem. Y'all want an old man's wallet in a young man's body. It don't work like that. You got to choose. Okay? You said dating ain't cheating. Not really. Basically the same thing as a meeting. He said, but I'm pretty. That don't matter about his pockets. Your beauty can't make a young man's pockets grow faster. You know, unless you want him to go out there and do something bad or illegal, it's not going to happen. It don't matter how pretty you are. If he ain't got it, he ain't got it. Go get you an old man that got it. Y'all want an old man's wallet in a young man's pockets. That doesn't make sense. You got to choose which one you want. Why am I up so late? I ain't got nothing to do. I just drank coffee, actually, and black tea. So I have caffeine. Old men don't got it either. Most men are broke. Well, move along. On to the next. Have several. What should I do? What should you do for a glow up? I don't know. Make a Pinterest board. Find looks you want to do. Work on your skin. Work on your hair. Work on your wardrobe. Work on your body. Work on everything. That's how you get a glow up. You just keep having a routine for everything until you glow up. Do you suggest moving slow or fast? I suggest collecting money fast. That's moving slow because you're collecting money. Collect more money. Collect his money, man. Make him invest in you over a long period of time. The faster you move, the faster you're going to get rolled off that mattress and out the door. Okay? How do you go about bringing friends around your man when he's a provider? You don't. You invite him to the wedding. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Keep him a secret, baby, until you got that ring and that contract going. That way, at least you can collect if he mess up. Okay? Just tell him you ain't got no friends. You got no friends? What you talking about? Aunt Ethel is my only friend. You want to meet her? Aunt Ethel, your friend. Tell her, introduce her to your old elderly family, okay? Good enough. Your family is your friend. Introduce them to your elderly family. Okay? Aunt Ethel, this is such and such. You could go find you an old auntie. Y'all got aunties? Introduce them to your aunties and your uncles. And your grandma. Okay? How does it feel to know the kind of impact you've had on women across the world? It feels good to know that a lot of women are waking up and learning their value and not settling anymore. It feels really good. Because I have daughters and I know the world is a better place for them now. Yeah. You don't sleep? I sleep a lot. I don't have to wake up early. I can sleep as late as I want. Until school starts back, and then I got to take my daughter to school. You said how I've been holding up? Good, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You brought you back to your senses tonight. Okay, man. Well, I'm glad. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Opinion on a man if no car. Next. Why he ain't got no car? He ain't no. What's wrong with him? What's his excuse for not having a car? I don't want to hear it. Next. Okay. Sorry. I'm not that nice. Okay. You too nice. You gonna pause for a man with no car, and then what you gonna end up with? A baby at the bus stop. Too nice. Remember, do you really seek attention from a man with no car? Is your self-esteem that low, man? Let's do better. All right. All right. You see, it tells me a lot about you by the type of man you entertain. It tells me a lot about you and how you feel about yourself. Remember that. That's how people see you. The type of man you entertain tells me a lot about you and your self-esteem and your value of self. Remember that. What you put up with is how you think, how you see yourself. You see yourself as deserving a man with no car? Is that what you deserve? That where the standards stop? Think about it. We got several books on Amazon, darling. All you got to do is type in Shera 7. And I have a whole page over there full of books. Do you have advice for 46-year-old divorced women? Yes. Get up and look good every day. Date older men. Get bills paid by several of them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. What do you think of what? You say he 25, though. Why can't he just care enough to notice little things I would like? Girl, he's 25. He can't think of nothing else but what's between them thighs. Okay, they're not they're not they're not thinking about that, man. They're not women. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Why do you think that they think like women? I don't understand. Do you have advice for someone who has low self-esteem even when they have someone that loves them? Become self-obsessed. Put yourself first. Put yourself as a priority. You got to become self-obsessed. You got to have a routine. You got to have things that you do for yourself. You got to practice a lot of self-care. You got to enter every day as a main character. Okay, that helps everybody. Whether you have low self-esteem or not, it will grow. What? What if he met a friend now, asks if she wants to come on dates? What if he met a friend now and asks if she wants to come on dates? Girl, y'all gonna be trying to make a throuple. You trying to put together a throuple, girl. What you gonna do? Shera, what are your books about? Same thing I'm talking about. How to get this money. Self-worth, value. How to live your best life. Okay. Some of the titles are of my books. Okay, Too Pretty to Pay Bills. That's one of the titles of my books. Too Pretty to Pay Bills. Sprinkle, Sprinkle is another title of one of my books. I Bring Nothing to the Table. That's another title. Leveling Up to Your Best Life. That's another title. No, Leveling Up to Your Best Life, or Leveling Up to a... I have them right here, but I can't show them on TikTok because I'm not selling them there. But just they'll suggest all of the books to you. I have a coloring book. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What your favorite book that you made? My favorite book is probably The Wisdom of Shera 7. It's a daily affirmation book of quotes and advice to keep you on track from dating a dusty. Would men benefit from the books too? I think it would inspire men to get their money up for sure, because they should know women are expensive. Okay. So many men want to rush into things and they don't think about the financial outcome. I think it'll help them slow down, reassess, and reprioritize what they're chasing with empty pockets. If you got empty pockets, you need to be chasing money, not women. I think it will give them a reality check for sure. Okay, because why would you chase a woman when your pockets is empty when you're supposed to be chasing money? Okay, men that chase women with empty pockets, chasing the wrong thing. All right. Good women. Well, I'm not good women. I'm an evil. I'm the villain. Do you understand? I'm not a good woman. I'm not a good pygmy. I'm not a good Barbara the Builder. I'm not a good helper. I'm not none of that. I'm an evil villain who's self-obsessed, who values herself. And I'm not good. I'm great. Remember that. Okay? I'm great. Ain't nobody got time for good, baby. You want a good woman? Go find a fool. All right? Go talk to your mother. Ain't no good women over here. We all evil villains about this bag. Okay? If you were the same way, you wouldn't be needing our help. If you was about your bag too, you would need our help. If you built your own stuff, you would need our help. Okay? I'm not finna help you build nothing, grown, able-bodied man with more muscle mass and stamina. I'm not finna help you build nothing. I have to build a child for 9 months. I have to lose blood every month. Why do you need my help? I'm weaker than you physically. Why do you need my help? Excuse me. You live in a patriarchal society. Exactly why do you need my help? You haven't made it in a society that was created for you. You need other types of help. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. You need other types of help. You don't need a woman's help. You need some other type of help first. Exactly. Go get some. A good woman. I'm not good. I'm great. A great woman needs a great man. Do you understand? All right. How to make him what? Regret me? By leveling up out of his league, darling, and getting you a richer man. What makes you great? What qualifies make you great? What qualities make you great? Did you say what qualifies or what qualities? I know what I want, and I know myself, and I know my value. That's what makes me great. You know, the qualities that make me great is I know who I am, and I'm not afraid to admit it. Okay? A lot of women seek approval, they seek attention, they seek validation. I give it. Okay? If you can't catch my attention, you don't deserve it. Okay? If you can't validate, or if I don't think that you're worthy of my presence, you ain't gonna get it. I'm great because I said I'm great. And I know who I am. So I think a lot of women need to know who they are. A good woman is a stupid woman because she's good to other people, but not good to herself. Okay? A great woman is good to herself, and she inspires other people to be great. Know the difference. You want to be a good woman, girl? Don't nobody want to be no good woman no more. It is 2026. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm trying to be somebody's Barbara the Builder. If you was a good woman, you would help me build. If you had more than one brain cell, you would already have something built. Life unfair to good men? No, they're not. You're not. Life is unfair to everybody. When y'all understand that, y'all will understand. Life is unfair to everyone. You got to get in where you fit in. Okay? What if he complains of how hard his life is and he's a complainer and he's not a solution-oriented person and I will have nothing to do with him? Your life hard? Goodbye. Then you need to suffer alone. Sparkle, sparkle. I don't like excuse makers. I don't like complainers. Either get up and do something about it and shut up or get out of my face. Okay? My life is hard. My life is hard. Okay, well, what's the solution for it? You're sitting over here talking about how hard it is. Have you thought about the solution? Well, that's your problem. If you ain't got a solution, then you don't care enough about yourself to improve it. So get out of my face. Okay? If they don't care about themselves, they dang sure don't care about you. If all they gonna sit there and do is complain and they don't care enough about themselves to get up out of the trenches, they don't care about you either. And they will leave you in the trenches and step on your back while doing it and asking you to be a good woman and build for them so they can roll out and leave you in the trench because you was dumb enough to be a good woman. Girl, now, let's be real. If all they do is complain, they don't love themselves. Okay? They can't get themselves out the trenches, they dang sure can't do nothing for you, and we'll pull you down with them. Next, avoid. We don't care enough, okay? That day is over. We don't care enough. You a grown man living in a patriarchal society. Man up. And then they're going to come and say, oh, well, all the mental men don't get hurt. And talk to each other then. All right? Have a meeting up with each other. How can we get our money up? Because our women are calling us soft. Why don't y'all have a good old meeting? Put all your money together and invest it and grow your money amongst each other. Stop trying to grow off of women's backs. That's what they used to do in the old days. Why don't y'all get together as a group of men instead of complaining about women? Start a business. Why do I have to tell you this? Y'all get together on podcasts to talk about women, but you can't get together to start a business? Shut up. Y'all doing too much over there. Get some money. Okay. You swear what they be putting in the food? Well, we can't use that excuse anymore because whatever they be putting in the food, that's fine. If gay men can get money, so can straight men. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Do you understand? What? You are right. He hates. What? Me always has. I could bet he what? Was my ride or die. Girl. Stop looking for a man to love you. Look for a man to provide for you. And take his money and start you a business so you're not dependent on him either. Okay? Stop looking for love and look for money. Stop looking for a man's approval and look for his pockets. Okay? Please. Let me tell you why. It's when a man sees that you're looking for his approval, he knows you're a pygmy. Straight up. Straight up. If you're trying to impress a man, you're looking for approval, he done clocked you already. Pygmy. Desperate. Don't know her value. They're supposed to be impressing you and doing for you. That's the natural order of things. So when you flip that script, they know they're the prize and they're going to treat you like you don't know who you are, what your value is, and they're going to treat you like you're needy and don't love yourself. That's why y'all need to stop doing that. You see how to not be a pygmy? Make them impress you. You don't wake up to impress them. They wake up to impress you. Do you understand? How you impress a man is by how you look. That's it. Because they're visual creatures. Because if you was ugly, they wouldn't even talk to you. But that's enough. You've done enough just by getting up and looking good. Because if you were ugly, they wouldn't even try to make eye contact with you and they would cross the street so they wouldn't have to walk on the same side of the street as you, okay? So that's all you got to do is wake up and look good. That's it. Take care of yourself, wake up and look good. That's all you got to do. The rest, they got to do. Okay? And if you deem them worthy of being in your presence and being in a relationship with you, whatever, they got to be able to provide. So stop trying to impress them. That's being super pygmy and needy, like you don't know your value. Okay? It's like a dog versus a cat. Dogs will sniff anybody, run up to anybody, give their love and affection to anybody, and beg for attention left and right, versus a cat. They'll come up to you if they feel like it. They'll deal with you when they feel like it. They walk around with main character energy as if they own the place and you're just living in their world. That's why they compare women to felines, because that's how we're supposed to be. We're not supposed to be like no dog. You run around here like a dog. Stop. What about men that are looking for wife material? They're not looking for wife material. They're looking for idiots. Okay. You know what a man looking for wife material? When he got some wife material money. You understand? Before you even entertain the fact that a man is looking for wife material, ask yourself, does he have wife material money? Is he husband material? Does he have enough to sustain the lifestyle that you would want as a wife? Because y'all are so busy trying to qualify for wife material that they don't even qualify for husband material most of the time. Okay? What's their credit score? Can they provide for you? Can they move you into a nice neighborhood with good school districts? And if not, can they pay for private school? Are they going to buy you a nice SUV to drive around you and the kids? Are you going to have to work 9 months pregnant? Okay, so are they husband material? There's a reason why the man gets down on one knee and proposes to you, because you have to deem them worthy and say yes. But some of y'all are proposing to them or pressuring them to give you a ring and they can't even afford a ring. Y'all got everything backwards. That's why y'all end up in miserable marriages, divorced by 30, and telling your dusty tales from the dust stories later on, because you run a rush into something that they're not prepared for and you didn't look into deep enough. Okay, so make sure this man is husband material before you try to qualify his wife material as like a pygmisha. Okay, you need to check his credit score. You need to see how much money he makes, what's his salary every year. Is it going up? Does he have a second stream of income? Because you're trying to qualify for something that can't even afford you. You understand? And you're going to look real dumb because you're going to realize this man was broke and he can't even afford you. So check all that stuff out before you try to be somebody's wife material. If a man says he's looking for wife material, ask to see his bank account to see if he can afford a wife. Oh, well, let me see your bank statement, sir. See if you can afford it. See if you're husband material. Okay, a lot of people will tell you, I'm looking for a wife material just to get you on your best pick-misha behavior. Because if I was a man and I wanted a good old pick-misha, I'd be like, I'm looking for someone with wife material. So you can start acting like a wife. Getting wife benefits with no ring and no money. I mean, I can use reverse psychology. Men will play in your face. Talking about they looking for wife material. Tell them you're looking for husband material, which means money. I'm looking for provider material. All right. Y'all get so excited when y'all hear the word wife that y'all don't even think about any type of money. Just that. What about a man that points out prices and complains about the cost of things? I can't deal with that. I'm sorry. I can't deal with it, baby. Either he goes shopping by himself and talk to himself about it, or he needs to just give me his credit card, embrace himself when he get the bill. That's how it's going to work. All my exes told me that all I care about was money, but yet again, they were broke. Exactly. Say, well, if money wasn't a problem, I wouldn't have to think about it. Now, would I? Okay. Make money not the problem. If all your bills were on automatic pay from his bank account and you had everything you needed and wanted, would you even be talking about money? Probably not. There you go. It's hard to find quality men these days. Okay, every year the stuff you say makes sense. Just find men with money that's gonna give it to you. The quality, very questionable. What he say he feel like it's transactional, then get on direct deposit. So say, hey, log on to your bank account online or whatever. Put my account number in. Make sure this much money goes in there every month, the same day. You don't even have to know about it. It's just going to be directly deposited. We can stop talking about it because it's just going to be in the account. Okay? We can focus on the relationship. And every month, I'm going to have my money from your account. Direct deposit every month. Reoccurring direct deposits every month. Okay? That's how you do it. So that way, when you meet up, his direct deposit done already hit. You got your money in your account. Yeah, I don't have to talk about it. It's just there. Okay? Your ex called you entitled for wanting gold for my birthday. I knew we weren't going to last. Oh, I'm so sorry. Wait, how do you ask that again? Just say I need direct deposit so it doesn't seem transactional. I have everything I need. I'm safe. I'm taken care of. I don't have to worry about anything. I feel safe and secure, and we can focus on the relationship. So directly deposit this much money every month into my bank account. Put it on automatic pay. That way you don't have to do nothing about it. Every month it just automatically goes from his account to yours. And you don't have to talk about it. And nothing seems transactional. You said a prescription. A subscription? No, it's called a direct deposit. It's called being provided for. Okay? It's just called being provided for. If you're going to date somebody and you're being taken off the market while you're dating that person, they need to give you, financial provisions, because somebody else could be, that's why they need to make sure they're providing for you, because they're taking you off the market literally with no ring, no marriage license, no house. They're blocking your chances of meeting somebody with more money who wants to provide. So they better provide. You understand? That's how. They don't. Next. Why would a man want to baby trap a woman? To always have access to her? To make her seem less desirable to other men? That's why you don't tell other men you got kids unless they're seriously trying to pay all your bills, your house notes, your car notes, and get you out of debt and be your next husband. You don't tell them nothing. Men who like to baby trap women are most likely gay. Okay? They want to say, ooh, look what I did. I always have access to you, but I don't got to really be with you if I don't want to. A lot of those men that are spreading seeds left and right, they're just trying to overcompensate for something else. You know what I'm saying? Most men don't want to do that unless they're trying to prove something or have permanent access to you or ruin your chances with another relationship. But see, when you are a woman and you keep yourself looking cute and leveled up, you could easily go replace that fool. Just go get you an older man that has way more money and replace. It's that simple. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Did I always have these beliefs and values? What was your journey with this? I always was very level-headed. I always understood that the world is unfair and money is important. I always understood that. And I always understood that love between men and women is conditional. Not unconditional, but conditional. As soon as you mess up, as soon as he messes up, the relationship changes. If you're going to make lifelong decisions based on something that can change in a second, it's not very smart. If you're not benefiting from the relationship, why are you in it? That I've always had that. It was always in me. If you're not getting nothing out of it, why are you there? If you have a crush on someone and you really like them and you're infatuated with them, that's not love, that's infatuation. If you want to roll around on the mattress with them, that's not love, that's lust. Know the difference. When a man sees you as a human being, he doesn't rush you to the mattress. When he lusts you, he will rush you to the mattress. Okay? That's how. You just got to understand. It's just common sense. If I'm a very observant person and I can see how people react to other people, how they treat you, why they treat you the way they do, I can see why you treat yourself the way you do, why you settle for certain people, how I can tell how you feel about yourself just by the man you're with. And so can so many other people. Y'all just don't realize it because you're not thinking about it. But when you see a couple like walking in the mall, you already know who's paying the bills. You already know who likes the other one more. You already know. You can see it. It's obvious. You already know who got the low self-esteem. You already know who's broke in that relationship. It's not what you think it is. That's why it's silly when y'all say, oh, I couldn't do it. Everybody can see it. Everybody. You said how? Because they can see. Whoever is the least attractive likes the other one more. Whoever is showing the least affection in public likes that person less. How many steps ahead are they walking from you? Are they even holding your hand? Are they paying at the register? Think about it. Are they there because they love you, or are they there because nobody else will deal with them? Are they there because you split bills? Or are they a provider? We can tell. We can tell who's with a provider and who's with a bill splitter. We could tell who's with an unemployed man too. Thank you. We could tell when your man is unemployed. Thank you, Anne, for sprinkle. How many people can tell just by people watching? We can tell. We can clock. We can tell by how your man is dressed how much money he make too. We can tell by how you're dressed how much money your man make and how much money you spend on him by how he's dressed. We already know who bought his clothes. It's too obvious. Because if you look at a single man, they don't dress the same as a man in a relationship with a pygmy. Pygmy didn't look like they mama and bought them some school clothes. You understand? It's true. Thank you. Okay, so when a man is broke and he's living with a pygmy and the pygmy is giving him money and buying him clothes, we can tell it looked like his mama done dressed him. Versus when he was single and didn't have no pygmy buying him no clothes. He didn't dress like that. You know, we could tell. We could tell that you said you better wear this because I'm paying for you. We can tell he didn't pick that out. It's just I'm very observant. I can tell all these things just by looking at a couple. I could tell you everything about them. I could tell who washed the dishes. I could tell who paid the bills. So when y'all think that people don't see, we see. We can see all of that. Do you understand? And y'all are worried about being seen out in public with an old man. You know what we see when we see you being out in public with an old man? We know who paying the bills. Not you. We know who liked the other one more. Yeah. We know that you ain't clocked in, bringing home half the rent. We already know that. We know you're in somebody's spa. We know you don't clock in nowhere. We know you got a nice closet. We know you got some handbags, man. We know you driving a nice car too. You sitting over there with that old man. We know. So when y'all fix y'all's mouths to talk about, oh my gosh, I'm so embarrassed to be seen out with you should be more embarrassed to be seen out with a Dusty. Because we already know who paying for everything. When y'all go to the movies, we already know who paying for the movie tickets. When y'all get to the concession stand, we already know who paying for that. Not him. We already know he left his wallet at home and his other jeans, baby. We already clocked it. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How do you obtain someone when you already have majority of everything you need? You don't obtain anyone. You get them to want to do for you. Like, honestly, since you already have everything, they need to still be able to impress you. And the sad part is, men are so underdeveloped emotionally and mentally that they can't impress you by any other way except to give you some money. Think about it. How is he going to impress you? Is he going to do his best Michael Jackson impersonation? Can he moonwalk? Everybody can moonwalk now. What's he going to do? Is he going to paint your portrait? Is he going to write you a sonnet? What's he going to do, man? Is he going to... Exactly. So when men complain about, oh, women just want me for money, and women say, I already have everything, I don't really need money. Well, how is that man supposed to impress us? They haven't developed any skills. It's kind of like the men have been in a patriarchal society for so long, they forgot to evolve. Mm-hmm. Back at least about 20, 30 years ago, they could at least change a tire. They could at least fix a leaky faucet. Now they can't do none of that. You know? Unless they're skilled in that craft and getting paid like if that's their skill. But like most average men used to know how to do stuff like that. Now they don't. Like, impress us. You can't even open up your jaw. Talking about your nails and you got on lotion. Okay. How do you decide how much to ask for if he's rich? Ask for double what you want and you might get half. I don't know how rich is rich to you, because rich is to some people is different, you know. So whatever it is, double it. Whatever you're thinking about asking, double it. Okay, and you'll get something. Never ask for what it is you actually want. Always double it, or put some on top of it. That way, if they say, "Oh, well, I can't give you that much. I can give you this much," it's still more than enough. So you want $250K? Ask for 500. I really need 500K to start this, and that. Da, 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 da. It would be such a great help. I only have $40 saved for it so far. He might give you $250, girl. Well, I'll help you out a little bit. See? Double it. Because the audacity. Some men like when you have that audacity because they see themselves in you. Okay? If he's rich, he knows who he is, he's highly confident. He would probably ask that much if he was trying to get a loan or something from somebody or whatever. The audacity is what they love. They see a little bit of them in you. Oh, yeah, I love that confidence. I love that audacity because they see themselves in you. You ask for so much. Like, shoot, I do the same thing. Then they'll be like, well, I don't want her to be taking advantage of me, so I'll do $250. And really, you just took advantage of because that's what you wanted in the first place, okay? But they like it. We said even if he's broke, why you with him, girl? He's not even supposed to be in the same sentence, okay? Why y'all asking me about broke men? Y'all know better than that. How do you make them appreciate you without being a wifey? They probably appreciate you more without being a wifey, baby. Honestly. They would appreciate you more if you're not their wife. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said they're a provider, but they're colorist. Girl, everybody got problems. Just get their money, baby. The only color you need to worry about is that green. Get the money. Okay? Everybody got something wrong with them. Just get their money. Everybody's politically correct in some form or fashion. Just get their money. Nobody perfect. Get the money. Y'all want everybody to be perfect, politically correct. That don't exist, baby. But you know what does? Their money. That's what's wrong with this new generation today. Y'all want everybody to be politically correct, perfect, blah, 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 when you could just be concentrating on getting their money. And when you done with them, be done. You tired of dealing with them, be done. You already got the money, so who cares? Nobody's perfect. When y'all start realizing that the world ain't fair and nobody perfect, you gonna get rich. Watch. If y'all start understanding no one is perfect and the world ain't fair, you gonna get rich quick. Think about it. Move by them two rules and understand them. World ain't perfect. No one is perfect and the world ain't fair. What you gonna do about it? There you go. That's how you get rich. Am I still being stalked by the paparazzi? Who? What is a good age range for older men? What do you mean? A good age range? It depends on how old they are, girl. Because you say older, I don't know what's older to you. Y'all think 40 is old. I need to know what's older. To give me an age. Give me an age range of the older man. 55-year-old and 19 years old. Okay, so he's super old. He got one foot in the grave and you just out of high school or in college. Okay, so you can ask that man for everything. You can get your dream car. You can get a nice apartment. You can get trips, maybe some property. You could definitely get direct deposit. Or it could be the other way around. He might not take you seriously. And you might get nothing because he knows that you're too young and dumb to ask for anything. So, if I were you, I would ask for something major. Car. Paid in full. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If y'all have a huge age gap, you should be driving your dream car. You heard me? If you ain't driving your dream car and you dealing with a man with one foot in the grave, something wrong with you. Y'all too nice. That's the problem. That's why they like y'all, because y'all too nice. And y'all don't know your value. Okay. What to tell him when he says feels used? Tell him you could be using someone else. You want me to go use someone else? Because there's people lined up to get used over here, baby. You're lucky I chose you. Just tell him. Okay, because you could literally be using someone else, and then he's going to be mad about that too. So tell him to pick a struggle. And remember what I told you, the world is not fair, and nobody is perfect. What if he's 40 through 50 and wants to sleep with, but I don't want? Then don't do it, girl. Promise him and then don't deliver. Aunt Ethel's going to call you the day of or the day before he got that hotel booked. Be like, oh, baby, get a room at the Ritz. And I got, I'm going to be lingerie shopping this week. Give me your credit card. Oh my gosh, I saw these cute earrings and these heels that I want too. It's going to be so cute when we go to dinner. Okay, yeah, I already got my bags packed, baby. I'm going to see you Friday. Yep. I told my friend that I was going to be busy the whole weekend. She's going to watch the dogs. I can't wait to see you either. Guess what's going to happen Friday morning? I'm so sorry. Aunt Ethel needs me. She's in the hospital. I must go right away. Oh my gosh, can you cancel the room and get a rain check? Then you're going to have to start all over, okay? So yeah, string him along, unethel him, and start over. Aunt Ethel is a fictitious aunt that don't exist, but she saves you a lot from doing stuff you don't want to be doing. Okay? Very rich men, but they're super, super religious. And they're super, super what religion is it? Because if they're religious, you can manipulate them with their own religion if you're smart. If you're not, then it's time to go, because all religion is patriarchal and they think that's why they use it. That's why some men are super, super religious, because it's super, super patriarchal. If you can't use it against them and get nothing out of it, then it's time to bounce, baby. What's he super, super religious about? Okay. Let me tell you something. Anybody that's super, super religious is hiding something. That's your first red flag. They hiding something, baby. And you need to know what it is, because it ain't nothing good. Think about it. All the super de-duper religious people you know, think about, if you know one personally, think about their past. What they hiding, baby. What you hiding, sir? Red flag. It's giving next. You said they have done something evil and is seeking forgiveness. Yep, they're trying to get brownie points. Spiritual brownie points. And it's not going to work. And it already did they dirt. And might do it again. You know what I'm saying? Next. If a man says he won't, what? When a man asks for ground rules in a relationship, direct deposit every month, give him the amount. That's the rule number one, first and foremost. Get that out the way first. Rule number two, I know you ain't perfect, and neither am I. That's rule number two. If he knows it can go both ways, he's going to act better. You understand? Don't be such a pygmy. Rule number three, no location sharing. It ruins the mystery of the relationship. Rule number four, impress me as often as you can. I don't know. The rest you can make up. But those need to be implemented. You said you want money, not food. How do you charge men for dinner dates? You want money, not food? Take up some donations. It's like, would you like to donate to my cause? It's a really good cause. We're helping young ladies that are facing the world today with, a lot of uncertainty, and we're donating to these young ladies. And one young lady in particular that's very close to my heart. And yeah, we're taking up a collection for her. How much would you like to donate? They don't know that's you. Shoot, they asked you at Taco Bell if you would like to round up for the students. Would you like to round up for students? Them the students that working at Taco Bell. Now, let me tell you. Yeah. Get your little donations, baby. Have your little QR code ready to scan. And he can impress you by how much he donates. He don't know that's for you. You're a good, charitable, good person. You said, am I in the Illuminati? Why people always ask me weird questions? What do you think about Seeking Arrangements app? I don't think any dating app these days is worth it, honestly. It is late, but I slept late. And I ain't got nothing to do. I need to be unpacking though. I got all these boxes. Y'all want to unpack with me? I drank too much coffee today. What? Why can't I stay up late? It's my prerogative. What do I do with a dusty husband you want to leave? Should I have someone else on deck? If that's what you coffee today. What? Why can't I stay up late? It's my prerogative. What do I do with a dusty husband you want to leave? Should I have someone else on deck? If that's what you want. Thoughts on making more than my man. Don't tell him and save yours money and spend his, baby. Don't tell him, save yours, spend his. Okay, easy peasy. Make sure you in charge of the taxes. Did you study religion? I studied it enough to know that it's patriarchal. Okay. I studied it enough to know that it's man-made, baby. Thank you, ma'am. You said you don't worship no man. Exactly, girl. Why would I do that? You said you believe I'm in the Illuminati. Well, that's a compliment. I take compliments. Thank you. Can you please do TikTok or YouTube live giving advice only for women over 30? It applies to all the same. When you over 30, you still need to be looking good. Maybe you need to be dressing nicer and leveling up still every day. The advice is the same for everyone. Just because you're over 30 don't mean that you got to give up on life. In fact, you should be dating older so you can get more money. It's the same for everyone. It doesn't matter your age. It matters how much you value yourself and what your standards are. Because just like a 30-year-old woman can bag a millionaire, a 20-year-old woman can bag a millionaire, a 40-year-old woman can bag a billionaire, a 50-year-old woman can too, baby. It's all about how you take care of yourself and how much you value yourself and how high your standards are. Where you put yourself, the environments you go to, and how serious you are about what you're doing and how seriously you take your level up. You get in, you get out what you put in. Any age. Okay. I'm not a fashion person. Y'all go find the fashion people to know what's appropriate for your own age, okay? Y'all know what y'all don't need to be wearing, what y'all need to be wearing. What do you do if your boyfriend might look better than you? Find one that likes you 10 times more and gonna give you some money, man. So if I send links and what I want, should I go out with him still? After them links have been delivered to your doorstep or to your P.O. box, perhaps. Send him your wish list, say surprise me. If nothing shows up before the date, stand him up. See, I like surprises. I like waking up to surprises. If you don't get no surprises between now and that date, don't show up and surprise him with your absence. All right? Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's like, where are you? I'm still waiting on my packages. Where you at? I thought we had a date. I thought I was getting some packages. I'm sitting over here waiting on the Amazon man. Oh, you say you got the packages? Well, that's not the deal, baby. You're supposed to send them here. Guess we had a miscommunication. Try again. Y'all are silly. We find an old rich man, but he sexualizes every conversation. I can't ignore him. Then monetize every situation and conversation. Start talking about money. Every time you start talking about something inappropriate, oh my gosh, you know what? I just saw the cutest shoes online. I put them in my cart. I'm saving up for them. Yep, they're like $1,000. I only have like $20 so far, but I know I'm going to get them by the end of the week. Watch. I'm going to have those shoes by next week. Start talking about money and things that you like. He's starting to talk about stuff that he like. Talk about stuff you like. Because it ain't him. It's his money and what you want to buy with it, ma'am, right? So have the same audacity and start talking about stuff you want to shop for, your wish list, how much things cost, what you're saving up for. Start being inappropriate financially as well, since he's being inappropriately the other way. Have the same audacity, but with some money. Okay? Start talking about stuff he ain't comfortable with. You have a billionaire friend. How do I back him? He already thinks I'm lovely. Tell him you would never date a billionaire. It's like, you're great, but I could never date a billionaire. Maybe a millionaire. But a billionaire, oh my gosh, they're too powerful. And they think they own people. I mean, you're great. You're bestie. I mean, we can talk like this, right? Is it true? Then he gonna try to date you, girl, because you don't even want him. Now, who don't want a billionaire? Maybe a millionaire. There you go. Make him feel like he's unworthy still, even though he got all that money. Bruise that ego a little bit. What? Your mom recently died by suicide and it ruined your life. You are so heartbroken. I'm so sorry, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Well, you know what? You're strong. You can make it. Just understand you don't understand everything. I mean, a lot of people don't realize people are struggling mentally. So I don't know if she was or not, but my condolences to you. But you are still alive and you got to live for your life. You got to live for you and your future generations, I don't know what was going on with her, but, you still have life, so live it. I used to be a mortician, and I've seen a lot of people take their own lives. Now, I didn't see them do it, but, I did funerals for them. And a lot of times, they don't see the answer. They don't see the answer. It's like the answer was blocked and there was no other options. But, or they did it for selfish reasons. But at the same time, everybody moved on around them. And life still went on for everyone else, So I just think you need to take it one day at a time and refocus what's important to you. And still try to meet your goals, Yeah. What if two guys are friends with each other? And you trying to date both of them? I think you need to have some distance. Date somebody else, not besties. You said I look happier. I've always been happy, darling. I don't y'all don't realize I don't base my happiness on another person. Never have. I think a lot of people don't realize I never based my happiness on a person. It was always based on me. So that's why a lot of people don't realize my happiness was never based on another person, ever. It's always based on how I feel about me. Okay? So I tell y'all, if y'all get in relationships, don't lose yourself. Because whether the relationship is good or bad or in between or whatever, or it ends abruptly or someone dies or whatever, you're still good because you were always good. Never be emotionally dependent on a person. Never lose yourself in a marriage. Never depend on someone for your happiness, and you will always be good. Okay? Always. Thank you for the gift, Sprinkle Sprinkle. What should my standards and expectations be dating in college? Not much, girl. Ain't nobody got no money over there. Just don't get pregnant and don't try to fall in love too quick. Grow in love. Make them spend money too. If they taking you out on a date, they still need to pay. They can save up. I mean, you ain't got to go nowhere super expensive because no one your age has money. Unless you're dating off campus. The older guys. You know? Shera, where to find a provider rich side of town? Do I think it's better to never marry? I don't know. I've been married for 20 years and recently widowed, so I don't know if it's better or not. But I know now that I'm widowed and I don't have a husband, it's really good still. I mean, the life that we built together, the kids that we have, it's all, beautiful, and I'm still able to enjoy it. So it's up to you. You can't miss what you ain't never had. But if you had it and it leaves and you're still good because of everything that you have and, created, it's still good too. So either way. Like a lot of people say, if they don't want to have kids, they're like, you can't really miss what you ain't never had unless you wanted it. If you ain't never wanted it, you can't really miss it. That's my thinking. Am I worried about the hurricane? Girl, we got a lot of rain and lightning earlier. I was unpacking a box and I was standing by my bathroom, and we have like a little garden and a window, and the lightning flashed so hard. I was like, oop, that's my cue to stop packing for the day. It was like, yeah, it was very loud and rainy earlier. How old were you when you got married? 26. I was 26. Yep. I already moved. I'm in my new place now, y'all. See, I gotta finish unpacking and decorating. See, y'all. I'm in my new spot. And still got a lot of stuff to unpack. I don't want to, but I got to. Why I moved? Because I got a nice house, a nicer house. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What? How old was I when I had Layla? I think I was 28. Yeah. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Shera, how to bring up a car if you don't have one to begin with? It's obvious you need one, darling. You ain't got no car, and you dating an old man. It's obviously he's supposed to buy you one, ma'am. You're not supposed to be dating no old man with no car. Do you understand? You're not supposed to be dating an old man and walking. You understand? Is this man old? Then he already know you need a car. He ain't dumb. It's common sense, ma'am. All you got to do is speak. So you need to take me to the dealership. I'm tired of walking. I'm tired of Ubering. I'm tired of the bus stop. Tell them. You want your woman on a bus stop? You want your woman getting driven by Uber everywhere? I need a car. Tell them. Have the audacity. Y'all are too nice. You over there sitting over there walking, you need to be talking about how you need a car. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How do you let go of someone you haven't spoken to in years, especially without closure? Girl, that was the closure when they stopped talking to you. Okay, close that chapter, man. You don't always need closure. Let me tell you what you need, baby. You need to understand that you gave more in that relationship than they gave you, and you feel like they owe you something. And by that, you can never get your time back. They're never going to do as much for you as you did for them. And so you think closure is going to do it. It ain't going to do it, baby. You still gave too much. Your lesson is not to give, like, don't give your energy and self to a man that does nothing for you. Okay? You need closure because you didn't get nothing else. Okay? Because if you would have had all bills paid, if you would have had savings, if you would have paid for stuff for you, if you would have done all that stuff, you would have left a better person, happier, with more. Did he do any of those things for you? Or are you looking for something still from him? A lot of times that's psychological, and you're not looking for closure. You're looking for repayment. You're looking for compensation, man. The compensation you ain't never got in that relationship, you still looking for it. That's why you can't let go. Because even though you try, you can't let go. Okay. Because something in his heart captured your soul. He took a little piece of you because you ain't getting nothing back from him. Who know the name of that song? He took more from you than you got from him. You're not looking for closure. You're looking for repayment of time, energy, and effort. You ain't going to get that back, baby. Would you want to know why he left? Because he could. You want to know why he left? Because you was doing too much. You want to know why he left? Because you gave and he took. And when he was done taking, he left. That's it. Next. That's your closure, ma'am. Thoughts on cheating? Cheat first. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you didn't, cheat now. And get him to buy you a gift after he get caught. You don't get caught. There you go. How do you move on from a friend who wanted to girl, I don't even know nothing about that destiny swap. That's not even real. That's something y'all done made up instead of taking accountability and putting in work. Okay? Destiny swap. Why don't you put in some accountability and make your life what you want it to be? How about that? How about getting up every day and working towards your goals? Yeah, I want to do anything but do what you got to do. You said Kim Kardashian a destiny swap with Paris Hilton. No, she didn't. She just had a booty. See, y'all don't remember that. I do. I remember when Kim Kardashian was on the Paris Hilton show showing off that closet, and she had a booty, and everybody zoomed in on her booty and like, ooh, look at that booty. And then she got a deal with a jeans company and a billboard. That's what happened, baby. Do y'all remember? Ain't no destiny swapping. She just had a booty. Period. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all be looking too deep into it. This is all she had was a booty. Who is that? Who's your housekeeper and what you keep in your house? That's what happened. They looked at her booty and they said, ooh, why she got a booty like that? All the jean companies called her. They got her a deal. She got on the billboard. Then they want to make a reality show with her and all her family and sisters. Because her daddy was famous because he was on the O.J. Simpson case. Period. You said what? Your favorite beauty tips that have made the biggest difference. Ooh, skincare. Skincare and water, baby. Eating better. Eating better, skincare and water. The biggest. Because, like, if you take off your makeup, you can still look good if you take care of that skin and drink water. You can be seen outside and not be ashamed. But still, you need to put something on anyway. But just in case you get caught off guard, you still looking good. Take care of that skin. Your skin is the biggest organ on your body. So moisturize, not just your face. Get your neck, get your hands, get your legs, get everywhere. Every time you get out the shower, you need to lather up like a rotisserie chicken. You understand? You need to be shining and glowing every time you get out the shower. Don't skip no lotion. Don't skip no oil. Put that stuff on. You gonna wish you had it when you was an old lady. Okay? You gonna wish you had it when you get old and stuff starts hanging and wrinkling. You said a glazed donut. Exactly, ma'am. Do that. I don't care what you think you need. You need it. Okay? Put that stuff on. Your leg need to look like a rotisserie chicken. Every time you get out of the bathtub, every time you get out of the shower, you need to be glazed up, glistening. That's how. You need to glow in the dark, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. What do you do if he's pulling away? What do you mean pulling away? Like, I don't want to talk to you no more. He got somebody else, girl. It's time for you to get you one on the roster, ma'am. Men don't really pull away unless they got another one. You know? Because they don't want to risk losing that rolling around on the mattress. You know? They don't want to risk not having access to that. Think about this. What do men mostly want? That mattress roll. If he's pulling away, it ain't mattress rolling with you. Don't care about mattress rolling with you no more. He mattress rolling elsewhere. Do you understand? Or he's mattress rolling with another one like him. You know what I mean? So men don't want to risk losing that. They always want access to that. When they don't want access to that no more, you got problems. Unless they're real old and their stuff ain't working. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. What? Is mattress rolling the biggest thing we have to offer? No, it's not the biggest thing you have to offer. It's what they value. It's the difference. Okay? If this person over here might value Pokemon. You might value Chanel. Okay? He might risk his life over a Pokemon. Do you understand? It's not the same thing. It has nothing to do with what your value is. It's how much he values it. That's why you can leverage it. And when he don't need it no more or want it no more, he's leveraging it elsewhere. You understand? Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said Digimon. Okay, you see? What? Should you stay for the money and him treating me right even though he's not a pretty girl? Looks don't matter in men, girl. What the heck? You're supposed to be ugly. What body oils do you recommend? All kinds. I don't even care. I just use them all, baby. Just whatever. It's oil. All of them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He cut spending on you because he says he's saving for our wedding and the 10K he'll give me. Do you have a ring and a wedding date? Do you have a ring? Do you have a diamond? And do you have a wedding date? Because if you don't, he just lied to you, ma'am, and you just believed him. Do you have a ring? Is it real? Do you have a wedding date? Do you have a venue? How he know how much to save? I'll be falling for anything. He don't know how much to save because you ain't planned your wedding yet, ma'am. Did you already plan your wedding? Do you have a venue? Do you have a date set? If you do, then maybe it's true. If you don't, then he lying. What? Should I leave if he doesn't call in a week? You should have been gone after 3 days. If he ain't in the hospital, if he ain't in jail, and he's been gone for more than 3 days without checking in, it's over. And he's got to pay to get back in. If he pop up, re-entry fee. Big major re-entry fee. Do you understand? Because how you gonna disappear for 3 days? Is that even your man? Or y'all just went on a date? Because see, some of y'all are delusional, for real, and y'all go on 2 dates and think that's your man. He disappeared for 3 days. Okay, you chewed food across the table from him once. That's not your man. Oh, but we were talking on the phone. He talked the phone to everybody, bam. He on the phone to everybody. On every date nap. And everybody DM. You ain't special. Is he paying bills? No? Then stop. Okay? He love bombed you. He chewed food across the table from you. And then he didn't call you. He hasn't called you in a week. Okay? The food was nice. Dinner was nice. Next. Is this your boyfriend? Is he paying bills? He didn't send you $500 after promising to give you on Saturday, then never mention. Because y'all take promises and start treating them like they've done something after they promise you something. Did you treat this man nice after he promised you something? Was you extra nice to him? What transpired between the time of him promising you and then Saturday when he didn't deliver? What were you doing with him and for him during that time? Was you calling him? Was you texting him? Was you being nice? You hardly replied? Okay, well then nothing lost. He was just trying to save face as if he had something that he didn't. Okay? We don't take promises. If you can't do it today, we don't want it. Do you understand? If you can't send it to me right now, don't talk about it. If you have to wait till payday, you ain't the type for me. You know what I'm saying? So if he can't give it to you right then and there, don't even expect it. All right. What do you think about men that always bring up the money he gave you? Tell him if he didn't give it to you, another man would have, baby. I would have got it somewhere, sir. You know that, baby. Stop acting like you don't know. They should be happy that you allow them to give you money because you could literally be getting somewhere else. You know, y'all could literally go and say, you know what? Shera 7 said have 4 or 5 or 6. Really, I said 2, 3, or 4. But y'all gonna exaggerate, I know. You could literally be getting it somewhere else. They need to shut up before you start doing that. You understand? They need to shut up before you start collecting elsewhere. You need to tell them to, like, you know, would you rather me get it from somewhere else? Reality check. Well, I buy this for you, and why I buy that for you, and I spent this on you. What's my birthday? They can't answer that? I think you won that. I think you won that battle, baby. I spent this. I spent that. When's my birthday? When's our anniversary? What day did you propose? What's the first date we met? What did I have on? He can't answer that, then you don't care. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. Do I agree with disrespect if he's giving you money? I believe you can disrespect him as well, ma'am. It goes both ways. You can do it in a better way, though. Get the money first, then disrespect him in front of people that he values the opinion of, and you will win. Slightly do it. Do it by accident so it doesn't seem on purpose. Like if he's around someone that he really wants to impress, like that he's trying to be all that around her. She's like, oh, babe, did you pay the past due bill that came? It was pink. It's like, what are you talking about? You know, the bill that came. You forgot to pay. You got it? Do I need to ask my daddy? Embarrass him. Disrespect him in front of people. That'll really get him. And then when he says, why did you do that? It's like, same reason you disrespect me. I disrespect you. Be the villain in the relationship or you'll be the victim. We are young, but he spends his money and time on me. He got me an iPad. You need it. Is he worth it? Girl, an iPad? How old are you, ma'am? It's nice to collect gifts. Is he worth what? You rolling around on a mattress for an iPad, ma'am? This is why they like them young. I'm not laughing at you, girl. Don't roll around for no iPad, baby. Roll around. If you're going to roll around with someone, you need to understand this. After you roll around with someone, if they leave, you're good with how much they have done for you. If all you wanted was an iPad, you need to check your value. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know. You're 18. You don't have no debt. I don't know if you do or not. Ask them to get you a credit card. Look, I'm trying to help you, girl. Tell him to get you a credit card. Okay? Get the credit card. Put it in your purse. Okay? Go shopping with it. And then let him pay the bill. All right? Make sure that it's addressed to his house. And he's going to pay the bill. Right? Next, have him pay for some type of education for you. Whether it's your tuition if you're in school. Whether it's trade school. Whether it's investment in your business that you're going to start later on. Maybe put it in your savings account, girl. I don't know. But that man need to be invested in you. He need to be giving you money. You need to have a credit card. Do you understand? If all you do, don't roll around on a mattress for no iPad, man. You better than that. Collect and keep collecting left and right. And still don't roll around. The longer you hold out, the more you can get. Okay. You said, be careful. He might claim it was stolen. Not if your name is on it. If you get a joint credit card with his name and your name on it, you can always cancel it or call it in stolen. But honestly, he needs to give you some money every month. If you don't do a credit card, he needs to direct deposit you. But he buying you. Shera said Shera buying me stuff. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He buying you stuff. Good for you. The longer you hold out, the less he does. The longer you hold out, the less he does. Well, are y'all married? Are y'all in a relationship? Or are y'all just exchanging? Because that sounds like an exchange situation there. Washer, dryer, receiver here. Almost 6 months job free. And bill free. My man loves me times 10. All right, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How do I deal with toxic family if I can't leave yet? Isolate yourself from them. Stop asking their opinion and stop living for them. Live for yourself. Do your own thing. You know? Like, I don't know what type of toxic family you got because you didn't give me no details. So I don't know. I don't know what the toxicity level is. Like, what are they doing? That's so terrible. I'm not taking their side. I just don't know what they're doing. What's the right amount for the direct deposit? Double what you need. Whatever it is that you want, double it. That's the right amount. Okay. He's rich, claims he's still fixing his visa stuff for the new job. Haven't rolled on the mattress. Good for you. Keep getting money. If you don't give money, you don't give time. You know, a lot of men will lie to you about stuff because they think you're young and will believe them. Right? You know, the funny thing is, young people believe older people because they think they're wiser and they know more. But a lot of times, older people lie to younger people because they think y'all are naive. So, be smart. Know that most of the time men are talking, they're lying, even if they're old. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You got gold rings he gave you previously as gifts. Date is set. Needed a new phone he didn't give. Maybe he gonna bring it to the date, baby. If you don't show up with a phone, try to leave the date early and say, I'm trying to get to T-Mobile before it closes. If it's already closed, just think, oh my gosh, I have to go. I don't know what time it is. I don't have a phone. What time is it? Keep asking her what time it is. Ask the waiter what time it is. Every time you go out and you don't have your phone, keep asking people what time it is. Oh my gosh, do you have the time? Do you know the weather? Can you check your phone? Ask somebody to use their phone and embarrass them. Okay? What can we expect from a 24-year-old? You feel disgusted by date older. You can expect Applebee's, McDonald's, Chick-fil-A, movie theater tickets. I got to sneak the food in. All right, because you can't afford both. You can expect maybe Chili's. Okay. Maybe a little Bath and Body Works every now and then if you good. Yeah, girl. Maybe he'll let you go crazy at Dollar Tree on payday. We don't know. Five Below if you good. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What? How should I date as a 20-year-old in college? Why y'all asking me this? Y'all are young. Y'all ain't trying to get no real money right now. Y'all, you should date smart. Don't get pregnant. And if you can date somebody that come from family money, added bonus. Or you could date off campus and find some real money. What if he asked to go through your phone? Asked to go through his bank account? Asked to see his credit card statements? Asked to go through his wallet? But see, I'll be asking the wrong thing. I want your wallet. I don't care what's in your phone. I know it ain't nothing good, but I know what's in that wallet is good. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Do you understand? You already know ain't nothing good in the phone. Get the wallet. There's good stuff in there. You already know you're gonna be disappointed, so just go on ahead and get his wallet. Say, you know what? Either give me your phone or give me your wallet. Guess what he gonna give you? His wallet. And there's better stuff in there than it is in his phone, and you know it and he know it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. The 30-year-old men are damaged. What age range should you go for? 30 is too young anyway, girl. They ain't got no money either. You should look. Some of y'all don't want to date older men, but it's not about their age. It's about where they are mentally and what they're willing to do for you. You're not dating them anyway. You dating their money. All right. Y'all need to separate the man from his money. Literally. Okay. You're not dating the old man's body. You're dating his wallet and his bank accounts and how much he likes you and what he's going to give to you. You're not dating him. Everybody knows that. Okay. Just like when a younger man is dating just like when an older man is dating a younger woman, he's not dating her as a human being. He's dating her as an object, as a toy. Do you understand? He's not, there's nothing possibly that he has in common with someone that young. You know what I mean? Besides a toy. And you already know all you got there is a wallet. And if you see anything more than that later on, after you realize what is going on, added bonus. Toy Story. There you go. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Uh-huh. How would you go about showing your bare face to a man for the first time? With glowing skin, darling. Take care of that skin. Get you some glass skincare. You know, I'm going to put up my skincare routine just for y'all. Let me see. All right, hold on. Take y'all with me. What? All right. Here we go. This is my skincare routine. The Medicube Affordable Glow. You get 7 pieces for less than $80. It's like $74. You get 7 pieces of skincare. Full size. And I gave some to my daughter, but I'm going to show you what I still got because I'll be sharing. So, I got the Medicube Pink Peptide Serum. You see how much I've already used. I also got the Medicube Collagen Jelly Cream. Okay. Let's see how much I used. I'll see how much I used. I'm showing y'all I'll be using this stuff for real. I got the Medicube Triple Toner Collagen. And I also have the regular toner as well. I got a bunch of skincare. Where did it get? Where's my other toner? Oh, it's in the other drawer. I got so much. Okay, I got this toner comes with it. Okay. This is the pink PDRN Cica Soothing Toner. That's really good for you. Okay. And then for my neck, I use the Medicube. This is not on there, but like, I just use Medicube. Like whatever they have out that has collagen in it and it gives you that glass skin. Now, the thing that's listed, you get a cleanser, you get the collagen night wrapping mask, you get the pore pads, you get the jelly cream, you get the serum, And I think they send you a free gift as well. And then you get a, where's the other one? Oh, you get this thing that's like micro needling. Yeah. It's blue. My gosh. This stuff right here, this is like going to the spa and getting micro needling done to your face. And when you put it on, it stings. Like, it just feels like needles are poking you. And this comes with it. And you use this like once or twice a week. And it literally, when you wake up, your skin is like flawless. This is crazy. And they have, whether you get the strong or the mild. I got the mild. It's like 2,000 is the mild. And then they have a higher number. Like when you choose which one you want. This is already, very effective. So if you don't like having like a lot of like micro needling pain, get the 2,000 if it's just slight. But if you're a pro and you at that spa all the time, get that micro needling, you could probably handle the stronger one. But this is micro needling in a bottle. Okay. It literally feels like there's needles being stuck in your face when you get this. Okay. This is crazy. I don't even know what type of reaction that creates, but it's weird. You like that one too? I was like, what kind of science is this? It's crazy. This alone is worth the price. But you're going to get the jelly cream. You're going to get all these collagen products with PDR in it. And this is really good. These drops are like butter. This is what gives you that glass glow. And the pore pads clean all the dirt out of your pores. And the zero foam cleanser cleans all the makeup off your face. It's wonderful. All right. How do you take the blue thing off? What blue thing? You don't take it off. You rub it in. That's it. It's like a serum. You don't have to take it off. You just rub it in, and it's 1-day exosome shot. Lacto exosomes, whatever that means. Feels like you're getting micro needling. But you use all the products together and you get that glass skin glow. That's what I would do. If I had to show my face with no makeup to some man, I'm going to take a good old month to get my skin together. If my skin ain't already together, if I were y'all. And I'm going to be proud to walk around barefaced. Like, even though I have my makeup right now, I'll still be proud to get all that skincare going. You're going to be trying to get in people's face with no makeup on purpose. Right? Why would your ex constantly try to humble you even though he wanted me and begged for me? Because he can't impress you. And every time a man try to humble you, it means he can't impress you. So he tries to deflect from the fact that he ain't good enough. Sorry, I'm trying to blow out these candles. Yeah, he ain't good enough for you. He is unable to impress you. So in order to get your attention and humble you and bring you down to his level instead of lifting you up by impressing you and doing what he's supposed to be doing, he's distracting you by humbling you and you falling for it. But he can't impress you. That's why. What has he done to impress you? Answer me that. Has he done anything to impress you? How else is he going to get your emotional response? He can't get it with impressing you, can he? So he gets it by humbling you. Why? Because he can't impress you. Next time he tries to humble you, just say you're not impressed. Watch what he do. Whenever he tries to humble you, say, I'm not impressed. Girl, because that's exactly why he's doing it, because he can't impress you. So if you say the words, I'm not impressed. It's going to hurt. It's going to hurt that ego. Keep using the words. I'm telling y'all, I'm giving y'all the trigger. Keep using the words, I'm not impressed. Every time he talks to you, every time he texts you, every time he try to humble you, use that phrase. I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed. I'm really not impressed. Not impressed. Watch what happens. Either he's going to start trying to impress you or he's going to humble you more, and that's how you know that's what it is. He said, how did I become so wise? Girl, I pay attention. It's like I have a sixth sense. I can sense this stuff in people. Like, I'm very observant when I get around people, and I can see their true motives. I don't know. I just like, So why would you try to humble someone? Because you can't impress them. Oh my gosh. Because if you could, you would. Think about it. What if he asked what I do for a living? Part-time receptionist. Don't ever tell him what you really do. Tell him you work in a such and such building. So like, if let's say you're a lawyer. Say, oh, I work in a legal office. Let's say you're a surgeon. Oh, I work in the medical industry. Do you understand? You never tell them what you really do. You just give them a slight clue and a hint, but you never go into detail. All right? Because if you talk too much, you're going to intimidate them. And if they don't think you're dumb enough to fall for their lies, they're not even going to try anymore. It's not about how much you earn. Actually, kind of is. It's about how much you know. Okay? Because any dumb idiot can get online and talk. They don't think I know a lot either. You know? A lot of times people say, what gives you the authority? I did. I gave myself the authority. But if you're a surgeon, they already know you're smarter than them. If you're a lawyer, they already know you smart, baby. They can't even impress you and they can't even lie to you without getting clocked. So the jig is up. They might make more money than you, but you can see straight through all their lies because you're smart most of the time. So it's more about how they can't manipulate you. That's why you should lie to them and play dumb. Okay? What do you suggest to do when a man cheats? I'm taking revenge. Girl, if you... I know you young, girl. I know you young. Look, once upon a time, I would have told you how to do it. What's your plans, ma'am? Just so I can know we on the same accord. How you plan to do this? You don't have to give specific details. Just what you finna do. You said what? Okay, so I'm gonna give you the same speech I give every revenge seeker. Unless he hurts you physically or your children physically, a lot of times when women seek revenge in relationships, they were done dirty, of course. They were blindsided. They believed that person. They were good. They were honest while that person was a liar. Blah, 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 blah. Right? What? Is that what happened? Okay, so what did I tell you? You never play fair in an unfair world. No one is perfect. Men lie, men cheat. You knew that going in. You thought you were exception to the rule. You not. You know ain't nobody exception to that rule, right? No one's the exception to that rule. Yeah, women cheat too. But you know you're not the exception to not getting cheated on, correct? So what is the revenge for? You are taking revenge on him being a cheater and not being a perfect person and being a liar. Then you need to take revenge on all men. Okay? Why single them out? Just take revenge on all of them, because that's they all doing. The best revenge you can take on a man is to act like you never knew him and that he never existed. And level up out of his league. If you ruin his life, he thinks you still care. If you're constantly thinking about him, he knows you can't get him off your mind. He knows you're obsessed. You're that crazy ex that can't get over him. Do you really want to go down in history as her? Or you could be the woman that levels up out of his league and go find someone that has more money. And he can say, that used to be my girlfriend. Dang, I messed up. But if you become the crazy obsessed chick that's seeking revenge, it looks like you still like him. Just trying to give you a little perspective. Now, if you want to secretly, anonymously do something, find out, you know where he work at, girl. You know where he work. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. That's all I'm going to tell you. What if you break up with a man and the day after I found out I'm pregnant? Well, then the day after you need to go to the clinic or you need to go to the CVS and you need to go to the pharmacy and find out how much that pill cost. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Or if it's too late for that, you need to go ahead and file for child support against early start. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You need to go ahead and fill out the child support papers. Call his mama up, tell her she's going to be a grandma before you tell him. Let me tell you why. Get her all excited first. Look, you break the news to his mama first. Hi, y'all are going to be grandparents. I can't wait. Don't tell him first. Tell the mama first. Then she going to call him. That's how he going to get the news. Then he going to call you. What are you talking about? Did you call my mom saying you were pregnant? Oh, yeah. You know what? I was going to call you, but I thought you needed some time. I just wanted to make sure your grandma knew because I had to tell somebody. You finna be a daddy. You better go get a job. That's what you tell him. His mom gonna be all excited. You gonna marry that girl? You better get back with her. Now he gonna have his mama in his ear. You sure the baby yours? You're right. Exactly. Get on child support. Call his mama. Tell him. Do a like I'm pregnant post and tag him in it. And then put baby, whatever his last name is, in the post too, girl. Whatever you gonna do it, okay? But make sure that everybody and his mama know. Should you buy a birthday gift for him to encourage him to spend on me? No, Pygmisha, no. You should buy him a birthday card if he ain't never spent on you. If this man has never spent a dime on you, you need to wish him a happy birthday. And the most you spend on that man is a card. But I wouldn't even do that. I mean, that's a little bit Pygmisha-ish if he ain't spent nothing on you. If he spent something on you, you can get him a card. No gift card, just a regular card. Okay? Don't be a Pygmisha. Men do not like when women overdo things. Okay? Even though you want to give to charity instead. Okay? Give him a regular card with nothing in it. But happy birthday and then your name. Okay? Don't do too much. If you do, they're going to start to look at you very different. Like you're unworthy, okay? Do less. The less you do, the more they want to do for you. Especially if they like you, okay? What does it mean if a guy says he likes you, but he's not ready for a relationship? It means he don't like you. Or he's broke. It means I'll sleep with you. I don't like you, but I'm not going to commit to you, and you ain't going to be the one, baby. It means we can roll on this mattress, and you can roll on out. That's what it means. Okay? He said, roll out. That's all he told you, that he will roll you around on the mattress and roll you out. That's all it means. So please read between the lines. I will roll with you and then I will roll you right on out. You can't stay. You can't stick around. Don't leave no toothbrush. Get out. Okay. So you have to work with your ex and he's sleeping with someone we work. Girl, that's why y'all don't sleep with people you work with. You don't date people you work with because now you got to work with them and see the other people that they sleeping with too. Stop doing that mess. Can't you go to the next office building? Can't you go date somebody from the next office building over? Come on now. Okay, you're only supposed to keep your work husband at work and it's supposed to be professional only. He's supposed to just do the stuff you don't want to do and take you to eat. That's it. You're not supposed to literally date people where you work unless they're the owner. Do you understand? Girl, she said she caught 3 STDs from the same guy and you don't want to leave because he be spending. What he spending on? Medical bills? What he buying you? Tests from the CVS? What he buying? Prescriptions? What he spending on? I know it ain't no protection. I know you smarter than that, man. Come on. You could find someone else to spend. Why do men play nonchalant when they like you clearly? Because they're not women. And plus they're too young. You need to find an old man that's about to risk it all because he got one foot in the grave. He gonna tell you how he feel and give you some money. All right? These nonchalant dudes, they think they got all the time in the world and ain't got to spend a dime, baby. You need to go find somebody with one foot in the grave and got to say how they feel today. Do you understand? Get the money. You need somebody to be like, oh, 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 oh. And I cry, I cry. Oh, oh, oh. You need one of them, baby. They got to tell you how they feel today because they might not have tomorrow and they going to give you some money. You got them nonchalant dudes. They got a pick Misha here. They got a pick Misha there. They ain't got to say nothing. They can just nod. They ain't even got to pay no longer. Pick Misha be at the register paying. What? Should men have girlfriends? Are they gay or do they have a roster? Which one? Is that their backup plan? Usually it's their backup plan, babe. They didn't already hit it or they about to hit it. Or they will hit it eventually. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Your thoughts, please, on dating doctors. Date several doctors. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you're going to date one, you might as well date a few. When that one gets a call, the other one might be free. You know they always be on call. Oh, you're on call tonight? I might as well go be with the other one. I went to dinner a few times with people that dated doctors, and a lot of them are always on call and have to get up and leave, unless they're like, general practice and don't have like to be on call all the time. You're married to Dusty for what? For visa. Want 50-50. Should I date others? Yes, ma'am. You should hurry up and get up out of there as fast as possible. Have you ever been caught dating many men? Many men? No. I'm too good to get caught, baby. Sprinkle. Back in the old days, didn't have all this technology. People didn't get caught that much. You got to literally get in your car and follow people to get caught. Back in them days. You had to waste gas. You had to be a spy. You had to be a you had to drive many, many miles. You had to have a camcorder. I'm telling you how hard it was to get caught back in the day. You had to have a camcorder and a flashlight if it was dark. Okay. Your hands were gonna be full. You ain't gonna be able to do it. You can't drive and camcorder at the same time. You have to have spy gear. You had to go to the spy store. Girl, it was hard back then. You could get caught too easy today. Back then, you had to be like a special agent or hire somebody. You had to hire a private investigator back in those days. It was very hard to get caught unless you dumb enough to date in the same area. Or somebody saw you. That's the only way people used to get caught back in the day. You left something in your pocket because you was dumb. Somebody saw you, but they didn't have no physical evidence because people didn't have phones on their camera way back then. And if they did, it was blurry and pixelated. So it was harder to get caught back in the day than it is to get caught now. Good times. What? You got multiple sugar daddies, but why are some older men trying to stop spending? You refuse to see them. Because they think that you like them for real. They think that they earned you to not have to pay anymore, darling. If you remind them of their age, they're going to start paying again. Ask them if they had microwaves when he was a kid. Yeah, microwaves when you was young. Ask them if they had toasters too. Okay, you got to remind them of how old they are. Then they're going to start paying again, okay? How old were you when I was born? Ask them that question. What year did you graduate high school? Then he go start reminiscing about his high school days. Oh my gosh, I wasn't even born yet. Remind him of the age difference so he can get you your money, okay? Because the longer you stay with an older man, they forget that little age difference. They forget it. They think you like them they think they young again. You got to remind them. Sir, did they have microwaves when you was young? All right. Y'all don't be reminding them of how old they are. That's why they be acting like that. I got to keep reminding them, girl, because when they with a younger woman, they think they in their 20s again. They forget. What to do in your 20s? Invest in yourself, date many, both. Date many, use that money, invest in yourself. Do it all, baby. That's what the 20s is for. Wear clothes that make what? Advice to women starting college. Don't get pregnant. That's the best thing I could do, y'all. All right. Any advice for being pregnant by the wrong person? How do you get pregnant by the wrong person? I guess that's easy. You rolling around on a mattress with the wrong person. It's obvious you can get pregnant by the wrong person. Tell everybody he the wrong person. Just admit it. It's like, I am so sorry that I apologize to everybody. Like, I'm so sorry that I'm having a baby by this food. But don't blame the baby. Every time you talk to him, I know we ain't right for each other, but don't take it out on the baby. Make sure you pay the child support. Admit that you did what you did was wrong. Don't sit there and try to make excuses for it. Admit it. It's like, I know because you just did it in the comments, so you can do it in real life. Tell everybody you know. Okay. 2 wrongs made a right. All right. Don't take it out on the baby, though, girl. He ain't right, but the baby ain't got nothing to do with it. How long should you talk to somebody before dating them? In my day, in junior high school, in high school, that's what y'all did. In this day and age, if they're not taking you out on dates by conversation number 2 or 3, you're back in high school. That's some high school stuff. That's some junior high school stuff, okay? Do you understand? Are you in high school? By conversation number 3, you should have plans. Do you understand? Y'all are both grown. Y'all both got some type of money. I'm sure he does. He should be making plans by conversation number 3. If he's sitting over there wasting your time and energy on the phone, he's mentally unable to take charge, make a decision, and make some plans. That's how the whole relationship gonna be. He's not the one, baby. He's very feminine, and he's sitting over there yapping on the phone, texting back and forth like a little friend. No. If he's not making plans by conversation number 3, next. We're grown women. We're not in high school no more. Okay? What? All right, y'all. I gotta go. Anyway, it was nice talking to y'all for all these hours. Okay, skincare routine is below. Y'all check it out. I gotta go. I might be on YouTube tomorrow, so y'all subscribe to me over there. I'll see y'all later over there, like tomorrow. I guess it is tomorrow. Whenever I get up and get dressed and get ready, I guess. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Bye.